By the Sunwell.
Hi, welcome back. How are we doing? Hello. What is happening? Kenzie, well done with last Mike with 1,701st, Dupe with 8th.
Hello!
Oh, was Spotify stuttering? I turned down the volume to do a little thing, so I didn't notice. My apologies. Hello. Well done, Nurse with the first. Yeah, you too, Nurse. You too. Hello, Humphrey. Hope you're doing well. Second for Di. Make a lady tomorrow. Fantastic. Happy birthday, Michelle. Welcome back. It's on cooldown, Mads. Oh, no. Thank you so much for the resub. 11 months. What the fuck? Okay, I'm joking. Okay, then I just might indeed, but hello, welcome back. Hello, Zaid. Hello. Nice color. Thank you. It's not bad, hey. It's very purple. It's very purple. Like, I know the lights are purple, but like, even if, give me a sec. It's, come on.
By the Sunwell.
What? Twin? Oh my god, 29 months, lucky number. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Even if we put the lights red, right? Give it a minute, because it takes a second. Wait for it. Fucking Lumia, I swear to God. Come on! There we go. Even when it's red, like, it's still very purple, very pinky purple, kinda, yeah, I don't know, it's,
By the Sunwell.
Oh my God, Rump! 62 months. What the fuck? Dude, that's such a long time.
Chugga, choo-choo!
So good to see you, Rump. Thank you. And a hype train. My God, it's a hype train. Yeah, it's very burgundy. Like, very burgundy. So I'm not sure. I've seen a lot of people, because this is Arctic Fox. This is a new dye, right? The color's called Wrath, by the way, which I feel like is very appropriate. But there's a lot of people I see on the internet talking about mixing colors. So they take a little bit of this color and a little bit of that color and they kind of mix it. So I'm thinking they do have one that's like a fire truck red, like a red. And I'm thinking if I get that and mix them a bit together, I might get something that's a bit closer to what I was hoping for.
Hi there.
But it is very burgundy. But it's not bad. Hey, and
By the
the shower
Sunwell.
doesn't look like a murder scene. And on top of that, my pillowcase is untouched. Not a spot of pink. Not a spot of pink on my pillowcase. And my hair towel, because I've got a towel that's like shaped so that you like wrap your hair up in it and then button it back to kind of hold everything. Yeah, so my hair towel, also not pink. No, like next to no transfer. It's like, what the fuck? I'm so lost. I'm so confused. But we take it. It's amazing. And the bottles are huge, so I only use like 3/4 of a bottle. And even that was probably too much. Shinora's is an excellent director. Oh, good. I'm glad you like it. Hello, Ravan. Welcome back. Lovely to see you too. It looks amazing. Thank you. Super wavy. Also looks, yeah, I curled it and brushed it out. it feels very pinup. Like it's, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. I'm feeling it. My friend's gonna help me update my head tune. So, and they're not dying. Yeah, fair, very fair. This number is a damn lie. 62 months. What the fuck? You're slowly transitioning into Sally. No, it's not that purple. Although she's got a similar skin tone these days, doesn't she? No. Oh boy. That would be dangerous. Nah, Leadrin. If I'm gonna spend that much on a cosplay, to be Leadrin. Because I couldn't make either of them myself. But no, if I was gonna spend that much on either of them, it'd be Leadrin. I'd have to fend people off my feet with a stick, and I'm not sure how I'd feel about that. I get his pepper looks great. His volume bounce, cool. Yeah, that's probably the curls. Hello, Sam. Good morning, Colored is Gorgeous. Thank you. Michelle, thank you so much for the sub. The resub, 2 months, my God. Our fire trucks are yellow. I live a life of pain. Oh, Rump, you poor thing. Gorgeous Susie. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. That is a win. Hell yes. Been wanting to watch this panel because it's fun with the reacts. I've been dying with a cold. Oh, no, Matt. Oh, no. Right. Y'all want to watch a panel? Y'all excited for the systems panel? Such privilege to catch
By
Fear
the
live.
Sunwell.
Oh my God, Judy! 20 months in at tier 2 as well. Thank you for the resub. Time to pause music alerts come because people like to hit them during the video. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. It's all right. I've stuck the react to the last panel on YouTube, but I'm not sure I don't know. I'm not sure. I am thinking about, okay, so, my brain has kind of gone, but, if you can't tell, how would you feel about a summary video? Everything we've learned about Midnight from Gamescom. I know it's not collecting because we haven't learned much collecting stuff, but I've been told not to put myself in a corner. And I know that there are other videos like that out there. I know that there's tons of creators who like do that as their thing, but they're not fair. So nobody puts paper in the corner, not even herself. Does that make me baby? 20 months is almost a year. I know, Rump. It's so close. Just want you to know I have art ideas involving you and Fear Mage, and I'm suffering. Why are you suffering, Sheeps? Why are you suffering? Why not just do it? Why not just do it? We need to get back to learning how to count, buddy. That's Rump's thing, Jazz. Good morning, Sid. Welcome back. Happy Bank Holiday weekend. Yes. Congratulations on your day off. Would watch. Yeah. Sounds like a fun idea. Ooh. Oh, so different things could turn up at different times. So exactly, 100% watch. Okay, if the small shoe fit. Maybe okay, I'll try to, maybe I aim for that. Oh God, is Wednesday gonna be too tight to turn around for that? I'll try. I can give it a red hot fucking go. Except, you know, we have stream tomorrow and then I have streaming stories with Fif on Tuesday. So it'll be fine. Can't take that long, right? My life is an endless cycle of suffering. I mean, that's life in general, Shapes. Wondering who this mysterious folk are who are giving you bad advice every... Bad advice? I mean, some things have popped the fuck off. I don't think it's bad advice. We are closing in on 1,000 subs. And we've well and truly crossed the halfway mark for the first tier of monetization. Let me check my stats. So much to do, so little time. Fucking A. But it always is, isn't it? It is 895 subs. 895 subs. So we are, what is that, 105? 105 away from the 1,000 milestone. And we've got 1,565 hours of watch time. So we're over halfway for tier 1. That's not ads. Like, that's not monetization proper. But it's subscriptions and shit. And super some things, I don't know. No such thing as bad advice, only poor actioning on that advice. I don't know. I reckon poor advice probably exists. Probably. Good morning, congratulations for being the last week mentioned. Well, sure, I know, right? How cool was that, Leo? How cool was that? I woke up to a screenshot in my DMs being like, look at what you're in. I'm like, ah! Awesome. Definitely a thing is poor advice. There most certainly is. All right. Shall we pause that? Flip over to here. Hey, look, it's you guys. Look. We need to outsource your videos to a content cut monkey. Yes, so remix is coming. 11.25 is remix and highlight reels. Like take VOD chop into highlight reels. I think that's probably going to be a thing. Like a big thing. Like every fucking stream. Because that's like remix is going to be a fucking mess, and like trying to put together a guide whilst also trying to do the, like, I mean, there'll definitely be a couple of guides here and there, but like actually taking, because no doubt I'll be explaining what I'm doing and why as I'm going through the VODs, and then also the drops that are happening and hitting the milestones of like, we've got 10% of everything, 20% of everything, etc., etc. That's going to be like my clip of getting the last item from Remix went fucking gangbusters everywhere last time, we like from Mop Remix. So yeah, it's, people love following a journey. People love following a series and following a journey to completion of something, completion of a goal. See like people sticking in the same zone until they earn a WoW token, or sticking in the same zone until they've collected everything and all that kind of stuff. So I think that's what we're gonna jump onto for Remix. Content cult monkey, I mean, close enough, right? Close enough. Buzz got you back. Sounds like a plan. We'll have a I don't know what your workflow would be like for that kind of shit, and that's we're expecting that approximately the 7th of October, which of course is the week of fucking PAX. Fuck us, I guess, but yeah, so that'll be fun. That'll be fun. But yeah, yeah. I don't know what your workflow and stuff would look like for that, but we'll figure something out for sure. Hi, Mom. That's it. Connecticut monkey. Look, Mom, on TV. Yes. You would. Kilometer stones. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to the Pacing Video. I don't know that I'm gonna record this, but I don't think I'll put it on YouTube just in its raw form. We'll see. Speaking of Remix, anyone know Fortress has WoW on their systems? Yes, they do. Gonna be without a PC while I'm over at PAX. Think the two collide. Yeah, good fucking luck. Oh my god, a combo. Rump! Jesus, thank you for the biddies. Good fucking luck getting a PC at Fortress during the PAX weekend without pre-booking it, like now. But they do have WoW on their systems, yeah. Can confirm. Not a cult, not a cult, very much. Not a cult, probably a cult. So it's always chaotic, but I get the job done. Oh, as in how I plug into that, like how I get you the stuff and then how we do all the things. And yeah, sorry. That was, yeah. All good. Not a cult. Not a cult. Good. The hell, a combo. Can I get number 5? Those horses went all over chat on mobile. Yeah, it's great. Level 4 achieved. Oh my god. And a dino combo too. Amazing. Holy balls. Thank you very much, Rump, for the biddies. Lord have mercy. So many biddies. All right. Shall we? I'm out of bits. Oh no, should have held them better. Break more things. Okay. We are here with the systems, what is it called? The systems download developer panel from Gamescom. Now the VOD for this, the VOD for this went up and then went down, and people had recorded it and mirrored it and uploaded it elsewhere. It was a total mess. But this is actually officially on the Warcraft channel now. It's back. It's been fixed. We're gonna watch it through. I have seen little bits and pieces of this, but not a ton. Mostly just like a chunk at the start and then like some recaps. But we're gonna watch through a lot of this information we have received elsewhere. So Gamescom has been a bit of a mess in terms of like information distribution. It's been a time. It's been a whole last week. But so a lot of this information won't be new, and especially considering this was broadcast. Like it wasn't broadcast. Sorry, it happened and was probably live tweeted like yesterday during the day, and now it's like a whole day and a bit later. But that's okay. We're gonna watch. We're gonna look. We're gonna think. We're gonna talk. We're gonna react. I'm keen to find out so much more information about Midnight. Let's go. Yeah! It's so loud, I'm gonna turn it down. There we go. Better! They're so pretty! I don't care what they are. They're pretty, I want them out. Sorry. Every time I see them. World of Warcraft, Midnight. Exciting.
Here are Ian Hazakostas and Paul Cubid.
Yay! I kind of want that shirt.
Hello, Gamescom. Hello.
The purple one.
Thank you so much for coming out to join us today. It's going to be an amazing time together talking about the systems and features of Midnight. I'm Ian Hazakostas, game director on World of Warcraft. And my name is Paul Cubitt, Associate Game Director, also on World of Warcraft. Let me give you a quick rundown of what we're going to talk about in the next 30 minutes. So first off, thank you for your patience over the course of the past week as we've tried to get out all the information about what we're doing in Midnight. Today, we're going to talk about the new Demon Hunter.
Okay, so we've got Demon Hunters, new talents, Prey, and what I'm Prey. I need more. Leveling experience will be interesting, especially for new players, because we have so many new players that come through the community here. So being able to tell them where to go, what to do will be cool. The fact that PvP actually gets a number, I'm shocked. And quality of life updates. Super loud intro, very quiet mics. I know. It's not my fault, I promise.
Your specialization that's coming, new talents, what you're going to earn on the way to level 90, how the Prey system is going to work, but also some new aspects of world content specific to each of the zones.
Noon release. God, Rob, could you imagine?
We're going to talk about how the leveling experience is going to work and what's in store for new and returning players.
Trying to find the
updates
peaks.
for the PvPers
There we go.
in the house.
I think that's about right.
And a range of quality of life updates, including some UI improvements.
More UI.
One thing we're not going to talk about a lot today
was
is
a funky
our
dog.
housing system. We have a lot of information out about housing. It's been amazing seeing thousands of you check out the demo hands-on over the last few days. We can't
It's so
wait for
pretty.
everyone
I
to get
just,
their hands
that
on
library
this
still takes my
later
breath
this
away.
year.
But no
That's
housing
right,
in this
later
conversation.
This year, in our 11.2.7 patch, at the end of War Within, the housing system is going to roll out. Anyone who owns Midnight at that point can claim their home and start decorating it. But everyone who is playing WoW, even if you don't own Midnight yet, can start collecting your decor and getting ready for the expansion ahead.
All right, so there was a little bit of confusion about that 11.2.7 milestone that I saw around Twitter and around some of the Discords and stuff like that. So what Ian just said was that when 11.2.7 hits, so does housing. If you own Midnight, you will get your house and you'll be able to start decorating, start collecting all your bits and pieces. But even if you don't have Midnight, you can start collecting your stuff for housing. And people are like, wait, hang on. So what's the point in pre-ordering? What's this early access to housing thing that we're actually getting? The early access is to the house itself. If you can't pre-order Midnight or don't want to for whatever reason, you can still collect the bits. You can go and get your chairs and your tables and your bookshelves and your rugs and stuff like that. You just won't have anywhere to put them. If you have pre-ordered Midnight, you can you can get into your house, you can get your plot, you can start building, start decorating, as well as collecting. So that's where the line is drawn. Everyone, regardless of pre-order status, can collect stuff, yay, but only people who pre-ordered will actually get their house in 11.2.7. Good clarification.
Without further ado, let me hand it over to Paul.
Will the tables be flippable? Asking for a friend.
All right,
Yeah,
keep your eyes and
probably.
ears peeled. We got a lot of new information coming out today. We're going to dive pretty deep into the systems and features, starting with this fella back behind me. That's right, the Devourer Demon Hunter.
Yes.
You've seen Havoc. You've seen Vengeance. Now it's time to meet the new Demon Hunter spec that turns every fight into a highlight reel. The Devourer is our third Demon Hunter spec. It's a little bit different than our other two specializations. Previously, Demon Hunters only channeled Fel energy to power their abilities, whereas the Devourer uses Cosmic Void powers to power their Annihilation abilities. It's a ranged DPS spec, but not in a traditional sense. You're not.
I just realized I forgot my Red Bull. I'll be back in a second. I'm listening.
Range, casting spells the entire time, depending on how you build your character, and we'll take a look at some talents a little bit later. But depending on how you build it, you may be standing at mid-range pretty consistently, or you may be darting in and out in sort of a hybrid build where you're spending some time in melee and then using Vengeful Retreat.
That's really interesting.
Back.
So they're talking about being like mid-range sort of thing, but then also like ducking and weaving into melee and out again and stuff like that. It sounds kind of sort of similar. Mid-range sounds to me like Evoker. So I feel like that's where it's going to be. Obviously, once we get our hands on it and start playing with it, it may or may not be different, but that's what I'm feeling Evoker.
Let's break down the toolkit a little bit. So first up, this is Void Metamorphosis. This is your iconic Demon Hunter transformation, but with a twist. This is not cooldown based, it's energy based. You have to use Reap, which is your giant kind of scythe attack, to gather up any of the void fragments that you can't reach, or you can just sort of run around and pick them up as you're used to doing with souls. And once you've gathered enough, you can enter into meta. Now once you're in meta, you want to stay in meta as long as possible. Void energy is a little bit different than Fel energy. It's slippery, it's elusive, it wants to get away from you, and you need to devour it. You need to pull it in as much as you can. So you want to stay in this meta as long as possible, and the longer you do, the more damage you'll do as well. I'll share how in just a slide or two. In this shot, you will see Void Ray. This is
so the bits that I've seen of the panel have been this section, and I find it really interesting how Paul talks a lot. He uses so much lingo. How many, like, I mean, obviously a lot of people watching these panels and stuff like that are probably going to be hardcore WoW players, but how many people are like casual WoW enjoyers who aren't going to understand that meta is short for metamorphosis? Like, genuinely, there's a few moments through this where I kind of thought to myself, this presentation isn't for everyone. This is for specific parts of the player base, and I'm not. I don't know. I feel like that might be good feedback. I don't know. We'll see.
Is the Void's interpretation of I-Beam. It's a 25-yard line attack with all sort of the
exactly right.
The
Like you don't know, right?
Of I-Beam, where you have the rotation,
yeah,
you can
most
move
effective
around,
tool that, yeah.
just line up all your abilities and turn them into piles of ash.
Reverse engineered
It's
thing.
beautiful. It's purple. Important note, when you're in Devourer spec, everything is going to be purple. Our art team did a killer job, as they always do, to take everything. You're not going to see
everything is purple. When we have a zone where everything is purple, and we're going to have a raid where everything is purple, and a new battleground where everything is purple, I understand that Void's the theme. But I mean, fuck you if you are any variety of color blind, limited vision kind of shit, because like fucking hell, that's like, I hope that there's some things in there to make things a little more like, you know, just like lifted out of the terrain a little bit, because fuck man, purple. I love purple, but purple. Hey, Bitter, welcome on in. Which challenge is that you're accepting? Welcome. Void is absolutely not the theme right now. Purple is the theme. First Warlocks, now Shadow Priest, Demon Hunter, still everything from everyone. Feel if you don't know Demon Hunter enough to know meta equals metamorphosis, and you probably don't know what metamorphosis is either. But that's my point though, LK, that's my point. Like, if you're trying to explain to people that, hey, there's this new spec for Demon Hunter, maybe if you haven't played the other two, maybe this will convince you to come try out a Demon Hunter for the first time. And people are like, what is meta? The fuck is a meta? So, do you know what I mean? Like, it's I feel like, excuse me, I feel like a panel not at BlizzCon, even at BlizzCon, but even not at BlizzCon, should be the place that you're not using, oh my god, excuse me, not using the lingo, right? Like, actually use full words and descriptions and stuff like that. Because, like, yeah, isn't the new Void we're dealing with Cosmic Void way more blue than purple? Even the NPC's spell effects, most of it is blue. Yeah, Maria was talking about when she introduced Welcome on in, who is Kinks maybe? When welcome in, hope you're doing well. When Maria was talking about the new zone, Voidstorm? I feel like it's Voidstorm. She was saying that the art team have created some of the most beautiful blues and purples, like purples and blues that you've ever seen. And it is very purple, blue, right? So they're very much talking about both of those colors in together. And I mean, you see it in literally all of the art, like you open up your launcher and full screen it at the moment, and it's just purple, blue. It's that kind of that indigo shade, right? That kind of in the between sort of space. So, but if all the zones are this color, and then you've got this new spec and all of their abilities are this color, I hope there's no like projections on the ground that they're going to need to see, because yeah, or like an effect, you know, when you like put an effect on like if you poison something and the mob kind of turns that green tinted kind of thing so you can see that it's poisoned. Could you imagine trying to see a purple effect on a purple mob that's not like bright enough? It's a very small nitpick. It is a very small nitpick. I understand that this is the vibe, but I just hope.
any green at all. It's just going to be void.
Void.
Really cool. Speaking of really cool, this is Collapsing Star. This is your big, brutal
really
anime
pretty.
finisher. The way this ability works is you have to be in meta to cast it. So once you get into meta, then you have you unlock the ability to cast Collapsing Star. The more times you cast Collapsing Star in a meta, the stronger and stronger it gets. So like I said, that you want to hold on to that metamorphosis as long as possible. It's got that big raid boss finale energy.
Interesting.
Next up, let's talk about hero talent.
There's number two.
The
there you
Demon
go,
Hunter is getting a new
Timur.
spec, and with
Welcome
that, they
on
get a
in.
new hero talent tree, and that is called the Annihilator tree. You can see it in the sort of the lower left-hand side
That's this one here. Annihilator tree is here.
there. This is shared between Devour and Vengeance, and sort of broadly speaking, this is all about dropping meteors on your enemies. If you're Devourer, there will be big, bold void meteors. If you're in Vengeance,
I agree,
they will
but
be
I
fell
agree.
meteors.
We'll see. Fingers
but
crossed
meteors
there.
nevertheless. Devourer will
finish
also have
this.
access to the Scarred tree. No longer is it called the Fell Scarred tree. It's just simply Scarred. We are inclusive of all types of scarring here. As Demon Hunters, we know we are our scars. That's right. All right, let's move on.
Just moving
Next
on.
up, Void Elf Demon Hunter.
Honey, I'm
this
so
is a
sorry.
new race class combination
no.
that is coming to World of Warcraft. It's unlockable with
Void
a
Elf
short
Demon
quest line
Hunter.
that's available during the 12.0 pre-launch. The Devourer spec will also be available during pre-launch as well. So
Hang on. I thought, okay, that's new information. I thought that there was, I can't remember, it was an interview or something like that, where they said that Void Elf Demon Hunters are available. There's nothing to unlock, nothing to do, nothing to, like, you can just make them. But now he's saying that there's a very short quest line that's available in 12.0, which means pre-patch. So you'll be able to do it and get your Void Elf Demon Hunter locked and loaded, so that when the X-Pack hits, we can go from there. All right, so I mean, that's not that much of a change, but it is something to note that there is something you have to do to unlock it. It's just not much. Cool, good to know.
if you're interested in messing around with Devourer, you can switch over as soon
Doing
as
this to
we
laugh
get
at
to
a
that
joke.
pre-launch.
It wasn't even expecting them to laugh at a joke. It was expecting them to finish the sentence because, you know, as Demon... You saw it when he was sitting there. He's like, as Demon Hunters, we are our... scars. Yes, that's right. Moving on. It's just like, just... did not land quite the way you wanted it to, but that's okay. Will the meteors be purple? No idea. Oh, my son is now purple in the X-Wing. Oh no! The crowd is just not very audible. Yet possibly, but also that was an awfully long pause. Like expecting it, like when you do a call and response, you're expecting it to like. Anyway, look, it's fine. Got to prep the people for their action portion of the presentation. Possibly a bit of lore behind the new class throughout the unlock. I very much hope so, Sam. Very, very much hope so. Good.
Launch period before we take the fight to Xalatath at Silver Moon and in Eversong. And the same is true of Void Elf Demon Hunter. There'll be a very short quest line along with that pre-launch where you unlock this character. Now, for those of you who are Horde players in the audience, like myself, you may have noticed this introduces a little bit of an imbalance. The Void Elves are ready to jump into a particular new class, and this is particularly lore appropriate for what we're doing at this time. The World Soul Saga is not over yet. There will be new opportunities for other race class combinations that will make sense with the story as we tell it. So keep your eyes peeled.
Believe it when I say
Next up,
it.
let's talk about talent.
Talent!
So as you play in Midnight, you're going to get new
What is
levels.
your
No big
favorite
surprise
faction?
there. You'll level from 80 to 90, and you'll get 10 new talent points as well. The way those are going to break it down is you're going to get 3 points in your class tree, 3 in your hero tree, and then 4 in your spec tree. And you'll earn those sort of alternating.
What does the 3, 2, 1 mean?
The way these work individually is on the class tree, it's very simple. You just got 3 more points. You can use them however you want. If there's some ability in there that you wanted to get to, but you couldn't quite reach it, or you had to make a painful trade-off to get to that point, well, now you might be a little bit more likely to be able to get to that point, and you won't have to make that painful trade-off. In the hero
No, we
talent
don't
tree, there's an additional lane. So we're keeping all the same hero talents, but we're adding 3 new abilities in that 4th lane there. So it's going to take these already iconic and impactful powers and make them even more iconic and even more impactful. And lastly is on the spec tree, we earned 4 points here. I'll share how that goes in the next slide, but a couple clarifications first. What you see behind me is the example for the Devourer Demon Hunter. Everything I'm saying here is true for all 40 specs across the game. So the
40
3-3-4
specs.
applies to everybody. And the other clarification is you see 3 little dots over to the side of the tree there for those keen-eyed among you.
This is what he's talking about here. These 3 here that are separate from the doodad. So he said 3, 3, 4. So you get 3 for your class, 3 for your hero, and then 4 for your spec. Which means we can't unlock the entire hero tree anymore, by the looks of it. Excuse me. Or at least in this particular testing phase. I still don't understand what the 3, 2, 1 are for. Maybe they're just relics from a previous iteration of this slide or something. It definitely seems like there was something behind here because there's like a little thing on the, anyway, that's fine. Cool, so yeah, these 1, 2, 3 is what he's talking about now.
That's just work in progress UI that our team's been using to be able to test these things along the way. What you'd expect this to look like is a little bit more like this, where you'd have, imagine, if you will, a big giant talent point that sits at the bottom of your spec tree with a couple little pips in the bottom of it, and you're able to put 4 points into that. Now, all 4 points should be really impactful, but particularly impactful will be the first one and the last one. So let's take a look at a couple examples of how this will play out on the Evoker, and also on our favorite new spec, the Devourer Demon Hunter. So the first point is going to be a little bit more transformational. This will have a big effect on one of your abilities. In this case, for the Preservation Evoker, I know the text's a little small, but it takes Reversion and gives it a chance to be upgraded to a new ability called Marithra's Blessing. The next 2 points are just going to be make numbers bigger. They're going to make whatever that first thing did, make it even better. And then that last point is the exclamation point that really brings it all home. They should all fit together into a cohesive package. They share the icon, they share the name, they share the fantasy. But an important point to note is that you don't have to put all 4 points in this if you want to. It's not a separate tree. It is part of your spec tree. And so if you want to just go more broad in your spec tree, too, there'll be opportunities for you to do that. But I expect a lot of people are going to want to check out what's in their Apex talents because they are super cool. That's it for talents. Next, I'm going to talk about a feature we've been working on and talking about a bit this week. It's called Prey.
Tell me how I get my mount.
So Prey is a new opt-in hunting system.
Tell me how I get my mount.
That lets you pursue powerful targets across Azeroth and beyond Azeroth, places like the Voidstorm, etc. It's built to slot right into how you already play. So whether you're a World Quest enjoyer, if you're out gathering, you just like hanging out, Prey should have a good fit for you.
Okay.
It's a little story balance, or a story background.
I love his shoulders.
This is a secretive initiative led by Astalor Bloodsworn. I don't know how many of you are lore nerds like myself out there, but if you remember Astalor, he's the Magister who's responsible for, helping the Blood Elf Blood Knights get their paladin powers by chaining up a Naru underneath Silvermoon City. He's not doing that anymore, but he's still sort of got a checkered past, and so he's going to be the person who is going to be leading us along this fight. You kick things off in Silvermoon City in Murder Row. That's where your new hub is, and this is where you're going to choose who you're going to hunt. Now, how's that going to play out? Well, let's see an example. You might be out in the world fighting an unassuming pangolin, casting Roll the Bones like you do, when all of a sudden your target might show up behind you and cause you to turn around, blow all your cooldowns, make sure you survive. You might be mid-quest, you might be running between objectives, you could be minding your own business. But the point is,
that's gonna make for some hella clips. Like that's gonna make for some really great,
sort of like a quest that uses some tech that uses quests, but it's not meant to be like, search 8 footprints and then you found him. We don't know how many things you have to do. You might be finding clues like footprints on the ground. You might be disarming traps. You might be doing other things. But you never really know when these guys are going to show up. Now, if you are the type of player who likes to play with a little bit of a challenge, Prey has you in mind as well. See, there's 3 difficulty levels. There's normal, and then there's hard, and then there's nightmare. And you're going to unlock this as you progress through the system. We all start at normal. But once you get to hard and nightmare, you're going to face a couple different things. First, you're going to see torments. These are additional abilities that these enemies will have, or just you might face as you're on the hunt for these guys. This particular character behind me is struggling to deal with sort of a fear-based torment, but there will be a bunch of them. There's some fixate-based ones as well. There's some really cool mechanics that'll make these fights a little bit more challenging. In addition, once you're in hard or nightmare difficulty, you are going to have that final fight. Once you've cornered your target and are ready to take them down, that will be a one-on-one fight. See, in normal, you're in the outdoor world. If there's other players nearby, they can help you out, just like any outdoor content.
Okay,
but in hard and nightmare, it's just one-on-one, you and the target.
Right. So that was something that was brought up a few times that I've seen around the place is like, if this is like outdoor challenging content, what the fuck? Like if I can just always run around in a full stacked 5-man team, then this is just going to be easy unless there's some kind of scaling. So what it sounds like, so your normal ones and your hard and nightmare like steps you can get help with. But once you've actually gotten down to like, this is the final fight, you can't bring friends anymore. I think that's a really good balance. So like you can get your friends to help you kind of expedite the tracking and stuff, but then once you get to the final fight on specifically hard and nightmare modes difficulties, you got to do it yourself. That okay, I quite like that. I think that's a good balance. It's my first 6 characters level 80 today. Well done, Started. Congratulations. Welcome on in, by the way, Startled Ghost. Hope you're doing well today. Get better gear. What's your favorite class? Enjoy Unholy Death Knight. I play a Fire Mage. I've mained a Fire Mage for a very long time. So glad to hear you're enjoying Unholy DK. Brilliant. Sorry, I'm jumping around a bit today. Of course, we can maybe turn you back to the mob attacking. Yeah, he's like feared away, and then he's like, it's like swing with your mouse. Don't keyboard turn. Anyway, it's like when Kev jumps you. Oh, exactly right. Yeah, I think it's that sort of, yeah. They've reused that tech, which is cute, and I'm gonna get heart attacks when the jump. Oh, me too, Murray, me too. You're gonna all have to have like the whole stream's gonna be just a headphone warning. You know how in Classic you can get fucking ganked? Now it's Blizzard sponsored. Yeah. Rip to squishy classes. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that goes, where like how they scale and stuff like that. I think content solo players actually in-game content. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Target, no distractions, no escape. Let's talk about rewards.
Yes,
so there's a couple rewards available through Prey. First, I want to talk about cosmetics. We got a bunch of custom cosmetics, including some really cool looking mounts, like some mana worm themed mounts, more than one of those. They're really awesome looking, as well as some transmog appearances as well. You will also be able to earn power from this. So this is hot off the presses. We've been talking with the team.
I feel like I'm about to commit blasphemy. That fireworm? Might fit my aesthetic more than Ashes. I know, who have I become? But I don't know. I'm very excited for those mounts. Very excited for those mounts.
Back in California or back in the States, everywhere. Blizzard's all over the place. This will give you power rewards. Prey will be tied into the outdoor row in the Great Vault, so you'll be able to get really cool gear from that by participating in Prey, up to and including in Hero Tier. So this is just going to give you new ways to play.
Hero Tier?
Think about delves.
What's
and how
Hero Tier?
delves are able to give solo players some really cool opportunities to get awesome stuff.
Does it mean heroic?
Prey is another way to do that too. All right, Prey is just one of the
Hero
new
Tier
things that are
right,
going to go into
okay,
the outdoor world that we can play
fine.
around with. There's other
Thinking about
outdoor
mounts.
features that go into the game as well. When I say outdoor features, I'm talking about, you know, the one-off things.
Right. So there is, because that was one of the other things that we saw floating around, was that Prey was purely cosmetic and that it was 100% optional to get into. And then Wowhead added a disclaimer to the top of their article saying, we think it might be cosmetic only, but we haven't had any confirmation. And now they've come out and said, nah, you're wrong. So yeah, it's hero track, up to hero track gear. So it's similar to Delves in that kind of rewarding sort of way. It's not a ton of stuff, but you can get like your hero piece per week kind of thing through the Prey system. That's good. I think like it is important to give solo players opportunities to gear up. And even because then you've got even your Mythic Raiders and your Mythic Plus dungeon players and all that kind of stuff. Excuse me. They all have the opportunity to get that little extra piece as well if they do some solo gameplay. It's a good idea, and I think it's nice. Good.
That happen in the game every once in a while, things like shipping and handling and Undermine, where you're driving your car around. The soup event in Azure Span, which we all remember so and love so much. Yes, chef, etc. We made a bunch of these. I'm going to go through a couple of them. The priority here in the philosophy is we wanted to provide a variety of these.
I also keep stopping and starting it, Kenzie.
They should not all feel the same. Some might be built for players who are more into kind of high-intensity combat. Others for more just like crazy moments. Others for folks who are like to, you know, cozy content, to learn more about the lore, etc. First up is Silver Moon Court. This is what you're going to see in Eversong Woods. You'll balance your reputation between the 4 different military groups within Silver Moon City. It's meant to sort of evoke the feelings of the Burning Crusade reputations. You all remember the Aldor and Scryers from there?
Ember Court.
Yes, I see some nodding of heads. Okay.
Ember Court, Ember Court, Ember
like that. And each track has its own cosmetic rewards.
But not the party thing. Okay. That's cute.
In Zulaman, you will harvest material.
Hang on. He said balance your reputations. That's nothing like Aldor and Scryer. Aldor and Scryer, you picked one and ran with it. How do you balance reputations? Does he mean that you grind up to Exalted with one and buy all their rewards and then switch to another one and then buy and then I need more information on that. How do you balance reputations? That's interesting.
For the Loa of Abundance. This is a fast-paced,
newspaper.
super buff collective.
Hang on, what the fuck have I missed? I drew a worm covering the bits and pieces. Covering what bits and pieces? What? I'm so confused, Sheebs. What are you talking about? You drawing Rule 34 again? I'm gonna have to watch this video again. Yeah, no, I'm also jumping around a lot, Kenzie. I apologize. Imagine being in a playhouse, Prey just pops up. Oh my god, right, Dim? Like, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Doesn't need to cover anything. Am I going to the Blues office in California during the Prey? I didn't even hear that. God. People who saw the trailer honestly confused on timeline. Oh, how so, Ink? Maybe we can help. So the undermine cartel. That's what I was thinking, but then he says balance. How do you, because rep balance, I'm imagining like shifting kind of bars that are, you know, you're trying to get them to balance, not get one maxed and then get the next maxed and then get the next maxed. And Excel, thank you so much for the 13 months. Much appreciated. I assume like the cartel. Yeah, I assume the cartel stuff too, BB, and welcome on in, babe. I hope you're doing well today. But it just, the word balance has thrown me off.
Hi there.
Maybe you can do both. Lol, as I mentioned, needing to change pillow design. Oh, did he? Right, okay, now I gotta draw the worm covering bits. But the worm is see-through, Sheba! The worm is transparent! The worm is transparent! Hang on. The worm is transparent! That's not gonna cover anything! Oh no! I mean, I guess the head of the worm isn't transparent, but the back, the tail and stuff totally is. So you don't need to make it completely running around something on PC. Hey, fantastic exalt. Well done. Help with the time. I'm in the middle one. Thank you so much for asking. Like Sunwell, are we going back in time? No, we're not, Ink. No, we're not. So after we did the BC stuff with the Sunwell and everything, that just kind of sat there. And like we dealt with that and now it's there and it's doing its thing. And then now we've moved on and now we're coming back to the Sunwell now, like in the current time, because Xalatath is threatening to use it for shenanigans. I'm not super great with the lore thing. I don't have the brain for it, but I can tell you that Noble87 on YouTube, if you haven't heard of him, trust me, he's got a whole video on the history of the Sunwell, and then I think he's done one recently about like what's the story of Midnight so far to kind of catch everybody up, which is great because, God, I can't retain all this. There's too much information going on. But useful to have it, like, you know, read out for you. Highly recommend. Should calling me out Sheba 34 designs. Oh, Sheebs knows it's all in good fun. Midnight is the middle one. So you don't need to cover anything. Opacity worm. Worm is there for moral support. Damn straight. So is most armor types. When you're talking about female armor, abso-goddamn-lutely. You can't cover your bits with moral support. I mean, yeah, no, you're probably right. Okay, yeah. Confused these past days. Gold rec for game time has increased 100k every day. Who do you think I am? Bill Gates! So what's happened is Midnight pre-orders have opened up on the Battle.net store. When you purchase a token with gold, you can exchange it for game time or you can exchange it for Battle.net balance. Battle.net balance can then be used to purchase things in the store, like a new expansion pre-order. So people are buying tokens en masse so that they're paying for their expansion pre-order with in-game gold instead of with money, which of course has driven the price up because token is the token price is judged by like supply and demand. So if people are buying lots of tokens and not many people are selling them, then the price goes up. But if lots of people are trying to sell tokens but not many people are buying them, then the price goes down. So the price always jumps when there's a new product on the store. Like 100% guaranteed. We can watch it happen time and time again very consistently. So anytime we're expecting an announcement like this, you want to stock up on your game time if that's how you pay for it. Actually makes sense. Good, I'm so glad. Wait till Noble shows up and us. No, just let the man work, for fuck's sake. Let the man work. Chainmail bikini, let's go. Far out, me with my Hunter's bikini mug. I see, yeah, WoW Token's original NFT RMTs. WoW token is legal RMT. It's the only RMT, yeah. Like what happened with the newer Bruno mount? Correct, yeah. Prices skyrocketed when that came out too. Hey, it's me, your moral support armor, here to not cover your bits. Yeah, bought Epic Midnight already with the in-game gold. Have 1.4 E left and I feel so poor. E maybe million? M? Mentioned him though, now his ears will be burning. No, he's asleep. Well, actually. Yeah, he's probably still asleep. Nah, he's working. Leave the man alone. Thoughts and prayers, the Mog version. Thoughts and prayers, the Mog version. I hate how accurate that is. I hate how accurate that is. So the last me to turn up within like half an hour. Yeah, I know. Just shh. Got 5 years on my name. I feel you, right? Yeah. Look, I've got 5 million in game. Oh, nearly 6 actually. 5.7 million at the moment in game. IRL. Oof. Held a message for reason misogyny. Brilliant. Thank you. I need to make a priest name that. You'd go and do it. Yeah, thoughts and prayers, Mog. Go on, Kenzie. Do the thing. Give us what we deserve. All right. Let's actually watch the thing, Joe.
You all know what a singularity anchor is, right?
Oh, hang on. No, go back.
And complete anybody can gather these materials. Super buffed collectathon is professions.
Wait,
themed.
what?
A little bit like that, and each track has its own
Super buffed collectathon. I heard my name.
In Zulaman, you will harvest materials for the Loa of Abundance. This is a fast-paced, super buffed collectathon. It's professions themed. You're going to go into caves. You're going to have sort of a timed treasure room feel where you're going to mine as much as you can. You're going to gather as much treasure as you can. It's professions themed. It's not professions required, so anybody can gather these materials. Although if you are a gatherer, you might find a couple additional bonuses. It's also I should point out that the Loa theming ties this one to Zulaman, but Abundance Caves are actually present in all 4 of the Midnight Zones. These are really fun. Looking forward to playing these. Legends of the Heron.
Wait, no, go back. More info, please. What the hell? How can you just drop that and not... Oh, that sounds like fun. That sounds like fun. My stomach just turned at thinking about how much my ATT is going to go up by. It's going to go up by like 300,000 things. It's fine. It's fine, Fia. It's fine. Chill. You're fine. You're good. You're fine. We're outside the top 600 again. Because of the pre-order stuff. Because of everybody buying the pre-order got all the mounts and stuff, and so my rank has dropped significantly again. But that's fine. Okay, all right. That sounds like fun. Excuse me. ATT going up is job security. Little bit actually. I need to be... No, I'm going to take notes later. I'm going to have to rewatch all of this shit on like double speed. I'm going to put a Seeker. Watch everything
step into the forgotten past of the Harati tribe
Harati.
Using magical paintings to embark on bite-sized, lore-rich journeys.
Yes.
This is designed for those devoted lore seekers. You can kind of chase right through these things and complete the objectives as quickly as you want. But there's also lots of opportunities for you to slow down a little bit, read a little bit of text about the past of these folks, discover some lore objects, poke around, learn some history. Really cool stuff. And lastly, in Void Storm, we have the Stormarian Assault. You're going to be protecting the Void Elves.
No one's going to
play
call
an
it that.
important part in the story of Void Storm.
No one is going to call it the Stormarian Assaults. They're going to call them Storms. Came across a question Oasis named Salad Bar. How people call salad bar. Good. When I was a kid, I practiced karate. Magical paintings. What is this? Super Mario 64. Oh my god, remember? The Astarian Assault. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. But no, everyone's just going to call these Storms. I really like the idea of interacting with the paintings and like learning that, and you can blitz through them or you can just like take your time and learn and kind of, I call it SMA. SMA is 3 syllables, Storms is 1. And I more likely than SMA because Stormarian rather than Stormarian. So I don't think the M, I think it'd more likely just be SA, which is bad. And so I don't think anyone will be using that one. I think it'll just be Storms. Storms only 1 syllable if you're good at words. Yeah, if, right.
As they activate their singularity anchor, you all know what a singularity anchor is, right?
No.
No, it's the thing that you use to purge the Stormarian Citadel of remnant void anomalies. Well, anyhow, you're going to help them protect that thing in sort of a wave.
He's trying really hard, and I'm gonna like huge props for trying to make it engaging and not like he's just talking at us. But he's not doing a good job. I mean, overall great, overall really, really fantastic. But there are these little moments where it very much feels like, how do you do, fellow kids? And it's kind of a little bit adorable, but also nah. Nah. Oh dear. But huge props to trying, because for the most part, this has been incredibly entertaining and engaging. There's just these little moments of, what are you doing, mate?
Defense, where it's an action-packed public event where
It
your
does sound
success
really
is
fun,
not
though.
only defined by how well you fight, but also how well your group places defenses to, fend off the endless
Tower
oncoming
defense.
waves that are going to attack that
Hell
singularity
yeah.
anchor.
That sounds fun.
Okay,
Tower
switching
defense
things
and
up a
WoW.
bit,
Let's
let's
see
move
how
on
it goes.
to updated leveling experience. I gotta
okay.
imagine that a lot of you folks here already play World of Warcraft.
Yep.
A lot of folks watching at home probably do as well.
Yep.
But if you don't,
Just
pay
a bit too
attention.
much.
And if you do, maybe think about, if there's been folks that you want to bring into World of Warcraft, but it's been tough. It's intimidating to
Or,
get people
if you want to
into
level
a
an
game that's
army
been
of
around for
olds,
20 years
that's
and
a
is
thing
so
too.
big and huge and monolithic. These are some updates for folks like that. So first, we made some changes to our tutorial experience, Exile's Reach. This has been changed to be to focus players directly into the Dragonflight expansion. We're doing that by adding some key iconic characters to that feature. You're going to see Wrathion there. You'll see Khadgar, Alexstrasza, a bunch of others as well. And the
Okay.
story is going to be about them going off and embarking on their mission to the Dragon Isles to learn about the history of the dragons.
Okay.
It will culminate with you being taken directly to Waking Shores
Oh, that's a
to continue
good
that story
change.
in the Dragonflight experience for new players.
That's a really good change. So for those of you who don't know, right now what happens, you play through Exile's Reach, and then it drops you off at your capital city to do like a tour and learn about some stuff there, and then you have to take the quest to start Dragonflight, and then you go to the Waking Shore. So that's a good change, going straight from Exile's Reach to Waking Shore. I'm a little... I hope they don't change the story too much, because there's a little Easter egg. So the NPCs that you interact with on Exile's Reach, when you go and do...
friend.
Oh, ads incoming. Shit. Ads are in a couple of minutes, folks. Apologies. It's a thing. So the NPCs that you meet and interact with during Exile's Reach then become the same NPCs you run follower dungeons with, and I really like that little continuity. I think it's really cute. So I hope they don't change it too much, because running a follower dungeon with like Thrall and Alexstrasza would be not good. Not good, because they would either be too overpowered or they'd be underpowered, and it just would, yeah. So I hope that the old NPCs are still present in a way. Night, Rob, we'll see you next time. Cool.
Now, you'll still have Chromie time if you're playing an alt. You can go play whatever.
But what if a new player don't want to go to DF right away, though? They don't have a choice anyway, Alex. That's where new players go. You can't choose a different expand. If you're a brand new player on a brand new account, your very first character does not have Chromie time available. It's never been that way. Ever since Chromie time was introduced, Chromie time was always only accessible on second and further tunes. Your very first character still has to go Dragonflight. So Newcomer's chat, update new player change seems like it could be really great. Agreed. Hard agree. Limiting unit sounds very fun. New tomato to eat. They're not true, they changed it. Oh, what? A new account, at some point I was able to change my expansion. Is it a new account on your same Battle.net account, Alex? Because if it's on your Battle.net account, it's still flagged as not a new account, because you're still an existing player. You'd have to have a completely new Battle.net account as well for it to funnel you through Dragonflight. The new account, other one, I deleted it. New players have the option to do Chromie. Since when? When did they change that? Boys didn't start out in DF. Oh, where? That was the whole point way back when. Chromie time was never eligible for a while. That's not helpful. Oh, stupid AI. Not helpful. Give me the actual Blizzard thingamajig. What does Blizzard call it? Because Blizzard doesn't call it Chromie time. Okay, so that was July 11 last year, Fractures in Time. So that was with 10.1.5? Was that 10.1.5? Chromie will now teach you what Chromie time is, just timelines to choose and share the opening cinematics. Maximum level in Chromie time is now 61, was 60. Chromie time expansion restrictions have been removed. Is that maybe what that means? Maybe they're reverting that change then. I'd say that they're probably reverting that change. And it makes sense because, like, they're wanting, especially considering, so you got to remember that once Midnight launches, new players are coming in Chapter 2. New players are coming in Chapter 2. And that's a really rough go for, like, that's one of the biggest concerns for new players with a saga, right? Is that, they originally didn't call it Chromie time, but it looks like they've adopted the thing. Is it under quests or something maybe? Yeah, it's under quest, Chromie time. Yeah, so when it's, imagine picking up a series of books with book number 2. Right? That's rough because you've got all of this pre-info and all that kind of stuff. And so I think that they're wanting to make sure that they update all of that so that it is actually relatively seamless for new players, because otherwise it's just going to be a motherfucking mess. So funneling them back through Dragonflight is a good call. So you level through Dragonflight, get all that info going, and then, he's about to tell you what the rest of it is. Don't have to accept the request without the DF, you can go anywhere. Yep, but they're probably going to change that now, dude, because you're not going back to Stormwind or Orgrimmar, which is what they're saying. I kind of hope the War Within part is at least mandatory. Well, they're also like, the Dragonflight part is going to be mandatory, Panda, because they've literally, hang on, let's go back, like, can I?
Do that. Iconic characters to that feature. You're going to see Wrathion there, you'll see Khadgar, Alexstrasza.
I've just realised we're in the middle of an ad break. We're going to pause that and we'll let it play back when the ads are finished, because I know a lot of you here aren't subbed at the moment, so we'll, oops. Yes. I'm paying much attention to what's funneled. You are, yeah, so you're funneled into DF, but you can make the choice to not if you want. It doesn't funnel you to Chromie, I think is the... so back before that change in 10.1.5, if you tried going to Chromie on a first toon, she just wouldn't talk to you. But now it seems you can. So that expansion restriction's been removed. But maybe not anymore. We'll see. Solid analogy. Thank you, Gregor. I appreciate that. Did more than one start Twilight with New Moon? It's like the New Testament, yeah. Dimension Time, War Within storyline, shorter now, New Zealand basic characters event. Yeah, they did. How's your Sunday doing? Well, thank you, Shale. Hope you're doing well also. Chrome River just laid out different. Neither. It's all right. We'll go back when the ad's done and we'll talk about that a little bit more. But yeah, it's a whole thing. But yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that they made that change. I mean, I haven't had a new character for a long time. And I haven't had a new account for a really long time. So it makes sense that I just have no idea what they're talking about. Not shame. No shame, Kenzie. It's a cost of living crisis. No shame. No shame. You have no space. Okay, looks like we are back from the ad break. So, right. So Chromie time doesn't funnel you into it. So
By the sun.
you can. Aw, Shale, that is so kind of you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Congratulations to everyone who's been hit by the subs. Big grats. I have a question. Tormented myself, went back to the mall to grab some T-Mogs from the vendors. Couldn't buy a single thing. Why is that? What? Excuse me. What transmogs from what vendors? It'll depend on which vendors you're talking about, I think. Excuse me. Right. Thank you so much, Shale, for the gifted subs. Right. So we were talking about Chromie time. We're talking about the new level, new player experience, and that you're going to go through Exile's Reach, and then it's going to take you straight to the Waking Shores, because the Exiles Reach story is being shifted, so it's about them going back to the Dragon Isles. So it goes in Torghast. In Torghast? Where is there Mog to buy in Torghast? I'm confused. I don't remember buying Mog in I remember buying Mog in, like, in the wings of Torghast using Phantasma, and that might be why, like, you need Phantasma to buy them, and the stock on them I don't think is guaranteed. I'm not too sure. Hi, Cam, welcome back. Anyway, so, new player leveling experience. And we then got a little bit sidetracked talking about how Chromie Time is actually available on a very first character from the very first go, but it's not obvious. It's not like, hey, here's Chromie to talk to. It's like you can go to her if you know that she's there, but if you just keep following the quest in front of you, it'll just take you to Dragonflight. Vendors during Mog showing sometimes have, you can't buy them, it's annoying as fuck. Oh, right, maybe that's it, yeah. Just confused about the fact they aren't funneling Exiles Reach directly into the War Within. About to enter second part of a trilogy, thought new player experience would shift to War Within, get the start of the saga. I think it's because they want to, look, I'll let it play and then I'll give my thoughts afterwards because they might rehash what I'm thinking. It's better to go through Dev Story first, that's the stage for the Dark Heart Zala, which feeds into the War Within.
Experience Exiles Reach. This has been changed to be to focus players directly into the Dragonflight expansion. We're doing that by adding some key iconic characters to that feature. You're going to see Rathion there, you'll see Khadgar, Alexstrasza, a bunch of others as well. And the story is going to be about them going off and embarking on their mission to the Dragon Isles to learn about the history of the dragons. It will culminate with you being taken directly to Waking Shores to continue that story in the Dragonflight experience for new players. Now, you'll still have Chromie Time if you're playing an alt. You can go play whatever expansion you want, but for a new player, that sort of core progression will take you directly to Dragonflight. And we've made a bunch of changes to the Dragonflight expansion as well with new players in mind. So first, you'll level through those first 4 zones, but then as opposed to before, when you get to the end of Thaldraszus and you're at the gates of the raid and you know that Razageth is gnarly and you want to take the fight to her, but you need a whole bunch of people to do that, instead of that, you're going to go straight to fighting Razageth. We've added a story mode raid version of the Razageth fight. So you can, as a solo player, along with 9 game control.
Holy cow, that is awesome. That is a fantastic change for new players. That's brilliant. That is actually legitimately fucking brilliant. Instead of just being like, okay, cool. Wait, what? Next expansion? Nah, that is amazing. That's such a good change. Hell yes.
Allies. Take down Razageth, see how that story resolves. And then after that, it keeps going. You get to keep going into Zeralek Caverns, play through that zone as a leveling player with the leveling appropriate rewards.
What?
And then you get to fight against Sarkareth in another story mode raid. Y'all can probably see where this is going. If you know the story of Dragonflight, then you continue into the Emerald Dream and then fight against Farak.
Oh my god.
Super excited about this. This is the first time that new players have been able to play through the entire story of an expansion while they're leveling through the game. And doing that, this will take them to level 70. That's not...
What? Oh my god. Oh my god, that is spectacular. That is actually legitimately amazing. Okay, so that means that they're going to be changing that, because if you've got the first 4 zones, that's not going to get you to 70. Like from 10, because you finish Exiles Reach roughly 10, right? For a brand new player with no aliens or anything, you're finishing Exiles Reach around 10. That's the idea, around 10. And then you head in and you're going up to 70. Up to 70 of the Dragon. So, because this is the other thing, right? Previous to now, your leveling campaign would take you up to the new expansion, but he said 70. Because Midnight's 90. Hang on. Oh, goddamn. Oh, that was... yep, okay, good. So, 10 to 70 in Dragonflight, but that 10 to 70 is all of the zone. That wasn't that cute, was it? That was a bit oof. And there's what, 6 zones, right? 6 zones. So we're looking at 10 zone. Well, it's not going to be exactly 10 levels of zone, but it's roughly that kind of vibe, right? So you'll go through Waking Shore, you'll go through Anaran Plains, you'll go through Azure Span, you'll go through Thaldraszus, you'll fight a raid, you'll do Zaralek, fight a raid, do Emerald Dream, fight a raid, and then so that's going to literally sets the entire stage for the War Within. That's really exciting. I hope that there's my hope here is that they've scaled it so that you're just doing the story quests. If you just do story quests, that's when you'll hit your mark each zone. And if you do side quests, it'll push you a little further. I think I hope that they don't require you to do side quests because that's going to be messy. I think just campaigns should probably get you. But we'll see, right? We'll see. Leveling raids like Remix. No, not leveling raids like Remix. It's a story mode. You're just getting the last boss. You're just going in there with NPCs, you're killing the last boss, and then you're out again. So you probably won't get much XP for that. It'll be like a 1 quest worth of XP. We're going to make new players suffer through Siren Isle too. I mean, not exactly, but still, yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, so that feels great. I hope when you don't have done it with your character, you can do it like this too. I'm not sure what that means, Akira. But welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Time Zone Cricket, welcome back. Hope you're well. All right, let's keep going.
Not quite 80. For 70 to 80 is going to be done doing something different, which I'll get to in just a sec.
Okay, now?
But first,
no.
Has this ever been you? Maybe you're a returning player to the game, you haven't played in a little while, and you are greeted by the 3 horsemen of a quest log full of quests that you don't remember, a bag full of items that you don't remember ever gathering, and then a talent tree full of talents that you don't really know what those icons represent. You are not alone. This is the case for a lot of returning players. It can be tough to get back into your character after you've been away for a little while. And what we...
He's right. The number of people that I've had come through chat who have said, I've come back to WoW, but I have no idea what I'm doing, so I've started a fresh character. He's 100% on point.
For folks is, after folks have been away, particularly for a long time, it's easier to roll a new character than it is to get back into your beloved favorite tune. And so that's okay, because we've got a stack of gear ready for you to claim as you step into our brand new returning player experience. This is, again, brand new, something we just added to the game in Midnight. It is a feature where you will join alongside Thrall or Jaina as a returning player, and it's meant to remove all those distractions, so you don't have to worry about what's in your bags and your talents. We're going to hide all your quests from you. It's really simple. It's just, hey, go kill some gnolls. It's very simple. You don't have to worry about all the other direct things pulling you in different directions. Just go kill some gnolls, and then after that, the story will develop. Maybe you go kill some ogres. Maybe you go kill some cultists. There will be some story that progresses along. But the point is, once you get in, you should remember, oh yeah, this is how my character plays. And by the time you're done, you should have your bearings. It's drop in and drop out. So after 2 minutes, if you're like, oh yeah, I remember how to play Paladin. This is easy. Then you could just drop right out. If you play all the way through, you'll get a full set of gear that's level appropriate to whatever level you stepped in this place at. So you'll be ready to just jump right into the fight. And we've also added some improvements to the tutorials as well. So first, we've added a skywriting tutorial, which will make it easy. If you never learned how to play skywriting or to do skywriting, dragon riding as it was called back in the Dragonflight expansion, you'll learn how to do that. And it'll add a tutorial to learn how to interrupt. So if you've ever been in a group with folks who don't seem to know how to interrupt, the returning player experience will get you covered there as well.
What? Oh my god. What? That's phenomenal. Oh my god, that's fantastic. That is oh my god. That is brilliant. I'm so unbelievable. Okay, I've not stopped playing for a very long time. I had like a 6-month break and an 8-month break, but apart from that, I've been playing for 18 and a half years now, right? But that is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Oh. And I don't think I have anything to add to this. Like, easing you into combat again, like giving you your toolkit bit by bit back, hiding your quest logs, hiding your talents, like making you play. It's like the class trial where they give you it bit by bit, but you're at a higher level. It's a class trial, but you don't have to boost the toon at the end. Gives you a full set of gear that's level appropriate. I hope it just shunts everything from your bags to your bank or something, now that we've got enormous banks. And the fact that it's drop in, drop out, the fact that you can just kind of be there and you're like, actually, you know what? I'm good now. And then just bloop, back to the gate. That's fun. You don't have to like slog through the rest of it to get back to the game. I am blown away. That is phenomenal. That is absolutely phenomenal. And they teach you how to interrupt. Oh my God, that's phenomenal. I'm so pleased. That is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And they will learn to not stand in fire. This is incredible. This is actually incredible. Well, yeah, gaming company that actually gives a shit about new and returning players. I think they've kind of reached the point where they're like, well, we've kind of saturated. We've reached our peak. The only way we can keep growing is to like, and I mean, like it's think about starting to watch a TV show that's been running for 20 years. It can be a little bit tricky to kind of understand where, like, you get in there and there's all these little references and they they laugh about the inside jokes and stuff and you're like, I don't get it. And you just kind of feel like you're on the outside. And so you're like, this is work. I have to learn all this. I'm going to go watch this new show over here kind of thing. It's like, I get it. It's so, like, WoW is not easy to start playing. I keep saying, you know, I mean, it's part of my bloody job, right, is to sell it, is to get new players in, is to get people playing. But it's not easy to jump in. It's not easy to just slip straight in and get going. But yeah, I wonder if all this quality of life stuff Metzen's doing. I don't think so. This sounds like the kind of stuff that's been in development for long before Metzen came back. And Metzen's very much like his what's his title? At the moment, it's got nothing to do with systems. He's all about the lore. He's all about the story. Oh, wow. the first photo of him when you type in Chris Metzen is like 20 fucking years old. What's his title? Executive Creative Director. This is not him. This is not him. He may have, like, when they're going and being like, right, we want to get going with we want to change the intro kind of stuff. He probably had some sort of, maybe some input into that, but I'd say more likely it's the people who wrote Dragonflight who were like, this is how we ease them into this with the Exile's Reach kind of stuff. And yeah, I don't think this has got anything to do with Metzen. Metzen is a world builder, not an engineer. And that's perfectly fine. He's fucking amazing at what he does. But I don't think this is Metzen. Really bought and started a High Leo account, left my 20-year-old account in the dust because I got overwhelmed with everything. Yeah, literally. He's a lore guy. Exactly, Matter. Creative Vision, Lore Walker Metzen. That's it.
And lastly, we have the War Within recap. This is a feature we've added that is in case you've missed the War Within expansion, or if just parts of the story, maybe it's just been a little while since you played the War Within. No worries, we've got you covered there as well. So this is a quick, couple hours long experience which will take you through the entirety of the story of the War Within. It starts at the Isle of Dorne, to the Ringing Deeps, all the way through Koresh. And you'll get to see all the big cinematics. You'll get to see what happens with all the characters. It would normally take a couple dozen hours to play through all these quests, but this will just take a much quicker time. Anybody can play this. If you want to do this right before you go into midnight to bring yourself current, that's great. If you don't want to, that's fine. Everybody gets that. We got to fight Xal'atath anyways. And if you're a new player, this is how you will level from 70 to 80. Instead of having to, it'll be really quick. It'll be just like play through this, again, a couple hours long experience, and you'll be able to hop right into midnight once you're ready.
That's phenomenal. So condensing, okay, he says a couple dozen hours. Yeah, have you met us? But condensing that down to a couple hour experience is fantastic. And I feel like, so this is the big thing with leveling, right? Leveling for the vast majority of players, from my experience, from what I've learned from people talking to me, like, this is not my experience, but like from people talking to me, it's not really about, I hit 50, I hit 60, I hit 70. It's not about those milestones. you're not questing to try to get to 60. Maybe in classic, but in retail it's not about that. You're playing through a story. There are people who don't like leveling, and that's fine. But when you're playing that first character, it's all about like, I'm learning this expansion, I'm playing through this expansion. Oh, look, I'm max level. And it feels like they're now turning that new and returning player experience into that same vibe, rather than, oh, I need to get to max level so I can play with my friends. It's no, I'm learning about the game and how to play it and what's going on so that when I join my friends, I know what I'm doing. And I think that is a vastly more appropriate way to approach it. And I'm so happy to hear. I'm keen to see how it plays out. I'm guessing, obviously, take all of the side quests out of it is step one, no side quests. But extra quests to do. Got it. I don't think that it will be extra quests. I'm not entirely sure that it will be extra quests. I think it'll just be kind of, it might just be like you're doing this quest and then you're just skipping to this quest and then you're skipping to this quest and then you're going through here and then you're skipping to the next quest. I think it'll be more that. It'll be like an edited down version rather than a new set of quests. Does that make sense? Because all of the information's already there. It's just that we do some extraneous shit while we're there. Like, there's a chunk of the campaign where we go and help the Storm Rooks and shit in Isle of Dawn, yeah? But that's not really necessary for us to learn what's happening in Midnight. So they can just, instead of going through that bit, they can just jump from here to the next beat of the chapter, next chapter thing. Make sense? So I don't think it'll be new quests. I feel like it'll be more an edited down thing. I mean, it could be. I've been wrong before, I'll be wrong again, but that's previously on World of Warcraft. Yeah, that's it. Greatest hits of the existing storyline. That's what I'm thinking. Exactly right. Probably like Lore Walking where they reuse the same quest. Correct. Yeah. I was thinking some bridging quests maybe. Yeah, maybe, but I don't think we'd need them because a lot of the bridging quests are already in there as well. Because like you think about, you go in there and it's like, you know, thank you so much for helping us with that champion. Now I see that person over there needs us. But instead of that, thanks so much for helping us champion the person over there, it'll just be the person over there. But there's already a quest that points us there because we usually go from there to there. And usually they send us back through Dornagal anyway. We usually come back to a major character to send us to the next chapter anyway. So maybe, hopefully, we'll see. Like obviously it's all up in the air. We have no idea at this point. And look, they're probably not in final iteration of it either yet. Excuse me, but I'm hoping that it'll be more like just an abridged version of the campaign rather than new quests. I've done something on Legion Remix where an NPC says, let's skip ahead for the follow missions, which is upsetting. I loved those missions. That let's skip ahead thing, Toasted, is on live as well. For the follower missions. Oh, right. Sorry. I thought you meant, my bad. My brain went to the intro quests. I'm so sorry, because that already existed for the intro quests. But yeah, no, because follower missions aren't existing in Remix. They said that. They said that Remix wouldn't have follower missions because there's just not enough time to get that, because it took so long to get the missions kind of rolling, the mission board and stuff, so they've just axed it from Remix. Campaign quest hubs without all the go kill 10 monsters, okay, now go collect 10 flowers, okay, now go like, exactly right, Joe, exactly. It'll just be like, cool, so we've collected all these things, let's go do the stuff. I do that on the ones like 24-hour wait because I don't really have the time in Remix. Yes. These are fantastic. All right, onward.
A new update I wanted to share with y'all about the new player experience, all these things that we're talking about. New player experience, returning player experience, and the War Within recap.
I have to go change my robes. Thanks.
Oh my god. I'm going to hold on to the fit check. We'll do it after we've watched the video, but that's just... how is that volume of Khadgar's voice line, by the way? Because that was the first time we've had it redeemed. All right, continuing on.
These are going to be available in the final patch of The War Within, 11.2.7. So a little bit
what?
earlier, folks wanted to start getting warmed up. If you are thinking about that friend that you wanted to invite in, maybe they can get in a little bit earlier, start collecting some housing decor, and level a new character.
It's not midnight,
Okay,
it's
that
11
does it for me. Next, I'm going to hand things over to Ian.
Did he said 7, right? Not 5.
Data I wanted to share with y'all about the new player experience, all these things that we're talking about. New player experience, returning player experience, and the War Within recap. These are going to be available in the final patch of the War Within, 11.27. So a little bit earlier, folks wanted to start getting warmed up. If you are thinking about that friend that you wanted to invite in,
That's
maybe they
awesome.
can get in a little bit earlier, start collecting some housing decor.
That's so good.
And level a new character.
Yay! Oh my god.
Okay, that does it for me. Next, I'm going to hand things over to Ian, who's going to talk to you about a couple
that was
other
also
features.
good. Oh
Starting
my
with
god, I'm so excited.
PvP. Ian, take it away.
Thank you, Paul.
PvP. Hi, Ian.
Hello again. So yes, PvP. A major new PvP feature
mentioned.
coming in Midnight is the Slayer's Rise Battleground. This battleground is set in the Voidstorm, and it is a 40v40 epic battleground inspired by Alterac Valley, Isle of Conquest, and that general large-scale vibe. Here's a look at the overall.
Clash at the path of predation and recruiting neutral forces. Then you move on to the Hate Spire. Then moving on to Bastion of Might for Horde or Valor for Alliance and disable the ethereal defenses. And then you battle a Dominar. But that's got the factions moving apart from each other. How is that a PvP? Oh, so like Alterac Valley where you don't actually interact with each other, you just shoot to their other... Okay, gotcha. So it's not really PvP. Snap might come back to PvP for that. New epic BG, yeah.
Layout of the map and how it's going to work. So the setting for this map is a conflict between these two powerful warlords in the Voidstorm, these Dominar that are fighting for control, and Alliance and Horde forces find themselves thrust into the middle of the conflict, each allied with one of the opposing Dominar. You're going to start on opposing sides of the map, initially run to the middle for a wild 40v40 brawl over an initial control point that will give you an early advantage in the map. Okay. We know people are going to fight it out anyway, so let's encourage it and build that into the flow. From there, it breaks down into each side trying to push down a lane towards the opposing base, destroying their defenses, killing key NPCs along the way, and ultimately trying to defeat the opposing Dominar. But you'll be breaking off as well to recruit neutral forces to aid your side to help push that lane. So every side is going to be doing a mix of attacking, defending, and recruiting forces to help lead their side to victory. Super excited to have a new battleground coming in Midnight. And also, this area that's used as a battleground will be accessible in the outdoor part of the Voidstorm zone. And this is going to be a place for those of you who love world PvP to come battle it out with each other. This area is really designed with interesting points of conflict in mind. There's other, this is where you'll find your PvP vendors and more. This area does have regular world quests for those who don't have War Mode on, but really you're going to want to turn on War Mode to get the most out of this experience. If you like world PvP, this is the place to be. You can find your people and battle it out. Now, when we think about PvP in World of Warcraft, we've heard feedback from our PvP community over the years that they'd love to see more support. PvP is amazing, it's deep, it is endlessly replayable, but the reality is it can also be really hard to approach 20 years into the game's history. There's so much to learn, people are so good at it, and oftentimes people check out PvP and feel like, okay, I just got destroyed, I don't know that this is for me, even if they do enjoy PvP in other games. But so many other games of different genres have a mode where you can initially kind of learn the maps, learn the rules, learn combat against bots. And that's an easy on-ramp to kind of build your confidence to make sure that you know what you're doing.
Oh, I've heard about this.
Match up against other players. And so that's what training grounds are coming in Midnight. And this is inspired by a battleground brawl that we've had running for a while called Comp Stomp. This is kind of expanded and revamped. In addition to Arathi Basin, you'll also be able to play on Silver Shard Mines and the Battle for Gilneas, facing off against AI opponents that are a bit smarter than the bots that we've had in the past.
Bit smarter.
That are, going to test your skills a bit, teach you how the battlegrounds work, teach you how opposing classes work, and kind of give you an on-ramp into PvP from there. Super excited to roll this out in Midnight and hopefully introduce a new generation of players to the fun that World of Warcraft PvP can offer.
Okay. Maybe Fear might get some vicious saddles. Okay. Oh, hello, Goose. Welcome on in. Sorry, I missed your first message there. About Trilogy, a lot of stuff they normally say for XO. They're pushing to 11.27. Yeah. PvP sits up and pays attention. Oh, snap. Permanent comp stomp too. And new maps. Yeah. Hopefully no flying there. World PvP war mode with flying enabled is trash. It will have flying. There's a whole, like, there's mechanics for PvP air-based combat. Like the whole twisting, like the surge forward, not surge forward, but the other one, the one that takes 3 vigor. If you do that through a person, it dismounts them and all this kind of stuff. Like there are actual flight mechanics for PvP and world PvP stuff. So, yeah, no, there will very likely be flying there. Well, there's the very high possibility that you'll have flying there. Silver Shard comes from Silver Shard Mines will be fun. Yeah. Wonder if the old achievements will count against bots. Probably not. Probably not. Although Comp Stomp, you can get Arathi Basin achieves in Comp Stomp. So, yeah, maybe. That'd be cool. I might actually get some points on the board. Time for quads. Fear landed on 4 legs again. Huh? Landed on 4 legs again. I don't know what that means. But that's really interesting with PvP. Oh, the Vicious Saddles thing. Look, maybe, PvP training grounds. That sounds really interesting. I don't think I'll learn much because I'm just trash at PvP, but like, I think that's a great, and the fact that they're listening to the feedback is phenomenal. I'm interested to see how that neutral PvP hub in Voidstorm works, which the Vicious Saddles is rated PvP. No, I know. I'm very well aware, Cam. I am super aware. But that's the whole point, is that they're trying to get more people into PvP and at those higher levels as well, at that rated level. Because you don't need to be a fucking gladiator to get Vicious Saddles. That's the thing. You just have to do it at like a pretty base level. So, I mean, like, fingers crossed, right? We'll see how we go. Taking other players out on flying mounts, had them do the same to me. Always have goblin gliders in my bags. They don't give you like a parachute or something? Oh. Getting an easy on-ramp for getting the PvP gear would be awesome. Maybe through the training, there's like the ability to get a couple of pieces or even a full set. Who knows? Like that's a very, very surface level sort of like what's going on, but that's fascinating. It's good to see like proper changes for PvP, especially how much, given like how much people are unhappy with the state of PvP at the moment, that I can see at least.
All right, I want to talk about some UI and general quality of life improvements. So over the last few months, we've been doing a lot of work in War Within to improve the baseline UI experience with things like the cooldown manager, combat assistant, and more. That's going to continue in Midnight and beyond. One area that we want to focus on is our nameplates. We understand that, when you're in the heat of combat, this is the best window into what's going on, the status of your enemies, and what you need to respond to. And our default nameplates currently don't give you all the information you might want.
No, they don't.
We really want to improve your ability to see and customize buff and debuff display on nameplates. We also want to be able to call out important lethal casts. That's something that we're going to build in on the encounter design side. If there's a cast that probably is going to wipe you if it gets off, that should be a larger highlighted cast bar so
really
you know
like
it's
that.
a high priority interrupt.
Go back. That's this one here. This
That's
bigger, thicker bar with like the arrows on it. So it's like jump on this one, you need to interrupt this one, whereas this one's just like, it's just a little thing. And then this one says interrupted, so someone's already got that one, so you don't need to. And all of this customization, like nameplate, in fact, I love that it's like a drop down with check marks rather than this big, huge list that's just super overwhelming. I love that they've put it into little categories so that you can kind of cycle through and see. This has the potential to get very messy. I would imagine that the player debuffs, you can filter it down to just yours. Although that looks like, I don't know. That has the potential to get very, very messy, but mob buffs. I hope that you can filter that down to like only the ones that you can dispel or the ones that are super important, like it's immune. I don't know what shared CC means. Maybe that's like if somebody else has hexed it and I'm looking to sheep it, maybe?
Should be a larger highlighted cast bar so you know it's a high priority interrupt. You shouldn't need an add-on or an external guide to tell you that.
Yeah.
The game should be doing it itself, and we're really excited to add this functionality to
brilliant.
our nameplates.
Nameplates, I feel like nameplate rendering is one of the big things that takes a lot of resources in game as well. Like, I mean, obviously rendering your whole UI and stuff like that, but nameplates is something that are constantly updating. So being able to take that out of like LVI or Plater or whatever and using the base system, I feel like you'll get a lot of performance back maybe. I'm not a huge, like I don't know, but like it could be useful. Hope is adjustable. Oh, that was that, like all of this is all adjustments, Sass. We were just like, this is all adjustments. It's 100% adjustable completely and entirely. It's a matter of what exactly precisely is adjustable. The only thing that keeps me using LVI is having quest objectives on the nameplate. Like if I need to kill a mob 10 times, LVI shows it on the nameplate. Yeah, me too. And I love that feature. That is something we can provide in feedback though. If I manage to get access to like alpha or beta or whatever, that is 100% a thing that I will test and I will give them feedback on because that's huge. That's huge.
Next up, damage meters. We are adding damage meters to the base UI experience.
Oh.
Again, this is probably the single most popular add-on used by players across all of World of Warcraft. And you shouldn't need to feel like if you want to understand whether your talent build that you just tried out is more effective than the one you were using yesterday, you shouldn't need an external tool for that. The game should give you that information. And so we have fully featured damage meters. These are also going to be sort of server-side authoritative. So compared to add-ons where maybe someone is out of range or in a different phase and you lose track of the information about what they're doing, here we're going to keep track of it on our end, and so they should always be perfectly accurate. Next up...
No, stop. Not next up. Dude, what? That is game-changing. Server authoritative DPS meters. Show those numbers fucking A, right? Oh my god, welcome back, Novel. Should. Look, I mean, everything should. It's always a should. Sheeps, fucking, okay. Way to go. No. Really bad. What was I talking about? Right, that's fucking insane. That's so good. That is so good. I mean, I've not used DPS meters. I've not used damage meters in... I'm trying to think the last expansion that I used details. It's been a while. But fuck, that's a huge change because like there have been so many times where, I mean, back when I was raid leading and stuff, where we'd have our damage meters whatever, and we'd get split phases, and you know there'd be this like, your such and such isn't fucking interrupting. It's like, actually they are, you were just in the different phase, and but it's so kind of, it's fucked. So having it coming from the server side, that's incredible. That is such a good change. Oh. Fuck, man.
This is a fun one. How many of you use DBM or bigwigs? Right? Basically, since the beginning of raiding, 20 years ago plus, people have relied on add-ons to let them know when a major boss ability is coming up.
Fuck, man.
That's just how WoW raiding has been for nearly everyone who raids. And yet, again, you've had to turn to external tools to do that.
In their defense, they've gotten better at it, but it's still not great.
Players deserve. So we are building in a lot of that functionality into our encounters in Midnight. So you can see a timeline of major critical abilities that are coming up, and alerts if you're targeted by something, things along those lines, to give you the information you need to overcome the challenges. Sure. Those are just a few of the user interfaces we need.
Fucking don't.
And we feel that's not, and yet how WoW rating has been. You use DB.
Right, okay. Fuck. I'm sorry, I have to... Oh my god, I love it. And it's so pretty. This is the thing I fucking hate about add-ons and needing certain add-ons, is that they just don't look nice. I mean, DBM looks great and it's fine and whatever, but like, it's just, that looks pretty. It looks like it fits in the game. This is one of the reasons why I love the dragon riding add-on, and like, I've got my speed bar, because everyone's like, oh, just use the weak aura. No, the weak auras look like ass. I hate them. They're shit. But having something that looks like it's part of the game, that it's native, I've had people come in and say, how do you turn that speed bar on? And I'm like, I don't, it's an add-on, because it's beautiful and it just looks like it's part of the base UI. Yay. Yay is what I have to say about that. Yay! Oh my god, that's amazing. I love it. It's beautiful. It's like, okay, so what I'm looking at is this is here. This is the timeline. This is the ugly ass fucking bars in DBM, where it's got like boom, 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 and it's all fucking yellow and green and orange and shit as they get closer, and it's got all the ability names, and then as it gets closer and it's like 5 seconds to go, it moves into the middle of the screen. It's like 5, 4, 3, and then it kind of does and then you're like, shit, now I gotta move. But it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah. This is good. I'm happy.
Yeah, or big wins.
All right, where were we?
On the challenges that are they're as true.
Oh, too far.
To make sure that our base user experience is the very best that it can be.
Damn straight. I need more Red Bull.
Transmog.
Transmog!
Really, transmog, as everyone, as true WoW aficionados know, is the real endgame of World of Warcraft. We want to make sure we are supporting it as best we can.
Good.
So, nearly 15 years after the introduction of transmog, we have coming up an overhaul.
Fuck off! 15 years? No! It's not been 15 years. Tell me it's a lie. Hang on, let me catch up on chat a sec. Who kind of plays with damage meters? You want to bet? Let's talk about it. Yes, excited. Look, it's not going to change how it's already working. So people are already, like 98% of the player base uses damage meters already. If you weren't being kicked out before, you won't be kicked out now. Just leave now. Yeah. See? How long has it been since we talked about it? Shut up, Junie. Stop it. Except the entirety of the 1%. No. I don't care about number, I just want to see my player name at the top. I just want to survive. I just want to get the mechanics right. It's most of the... Anyway. What's an add-on? If developers won't spend the money they should to have them organically... Huh? Curious if they're working with these add-on developers at all. Possibly, potentially, maybe. Who knows? Supposedly, yes, they go. Tend to hang out with some of the add-on discords. Yeah, they do. They do. Wants the game to be constantly yelling at us. Major thing about my UIs, I want to be able to stretch, pull, reverse everything, and then skin it to my liking. Skinning it is a major part. Yeah, that's one of the big reasons I still use LVUI. There are still features in LVUI that the base UI does not provide, and I want those features, and I just can't get them in base, and that's why I don't use base. But we're getting there. We're slowly but surely we're getting more and more stuff, and it's becoming more and more customizable. So look, fingers crossed. Also, GitHub repo with a list of base UI issues I know they keep track of, which is curated by the community as free QA for them. Nice. Well, this, but they won't give us die packets for transmog. This is why, though. This is why. Well, this is gonna be. Where did I hear? No, never mind. Because anyway. Love the transmog page. Now he's talking to you, old. Shut it! Want a transmog closet for my house? Oh, no doubt there's going to be a transmog closet for your house. If there's not, that is a huge missed opportunity. Huge. 2010. Fuck off! Cat was not in 2010. Piss off. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Voice storage is the first transmog option. It's all about the base. Okay, we're good. I'm fine.
How the system works. No longer will you have to go reapply the appearance of your choice every time you get a new upgrade, every time you get a quest reward or a raid drop or whatever else. Instead of transmogging items, you will now transmog the slot. And so if you have something set as your helm appearance and you get a new helm, it's just going to inherit the look that you want it to have. You'll still pay a gold cost to set that like head slot or back slot appearance, but as you just get new items, you can just put those on, there's no additional cost, and that'll just be the appearance that you have. But this also gives us the opportunity to add more opportunities for customization and self-expression in the transmog system. Because not only can you save one outfit, you'll be able to unlock and save many, many outfits.
Wait.
And then...
Unlock? What does he mean unlock? We can just save sets now anyway. What does he mean unlock? Oh my god, I love that. Like, oh my fucking god, yes! I know, right? What? How many times have I logged out of Fear to change to an alt to farm some bullshit, and I log out and go, oh shit, I forgot to remog her gloves. Or her helm, and just like, and then I forget. Oh. That's such a good change. Like, that is bananas. Okay, good. We're fine. What'd I do?
If you want it, you'll be able to
I
unlock
broke it.
and save many, many outfits. And then, if you want, you can tie those outfits to...
Yeah, but unlock more slots. So we've already got the slots we've got, but like more? Okay, all right, that's fine then. Because I'm like, we've already got slots. Why do we need to unlock them? Why did it take so long? More things to collect. Please never fail. Love your energy. Thank you, Bang. Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. Generally entering a new era for WoW. This is absolutely insane. How many times have we wait until Fashion Week for free mog changes? And then we miss it, and it's like, fuck, I need to wait 6 months to mog all my alts again. Do you know how expensive it is? Do you know how expensive it is to transmog a full set on...
Now I have to go change my robes. Thanks.
Do you know how much it costs to mog 65 tunes? See why I'm picking this somewhere? It's like how you buy extra banks. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, there's one down. It's behind the camera. Hang on. Let me. Boop. Yeah. So it says purchase outfits. Oh, fucking. Yeah, purchase outfit slot just here. That's what it says there. But that's like already so many anyway. Like, why do you need? Well, okay, I don't need more because I don't actually use the Mogo farm. But I might start. Oh god. Plus, if they give me a set that matches that mana worm.
Well, now I have to go change my robes.
Okay, fine. Jesus fucking Christ. Hang on. Did the camera do a stupid again? I think it did. Oh, wrong button. Stay. So, just casual today, just shorts, because I'm good. I've only had one Red Bull, but no, just casual today. Although these shorts are loose, which is weird because these are usually really snug. And then I realized I've lost like 7 kilos in the last couple months, and I'm like, holy fuck! So that's fun. This is I wonder if you'll be able to see. No, you can't. The detail's too faint. But this is Han and Leia. And this just here says, I know. It's incredibly comfortable. But it's also really old. But yeah, just... There you go. This. How many have I got? 3 of those. What does that mean? Do I have to sit here for like 12 minutes or something? I don't know. Like, this is a fit check. It is! Outfit. Fit is short for outfit. What did you think it meant, Bang? If you know, you know. If you know, you know. No, well, so, okay, for those of you who don't Star Wars, Han and Leia, when they kiss and they're falling in love, and Leia looks up at Han and says, I love you. And he says, I know. And it's just, it's iconic. And he's a dickhead, but it's iconic. Yeah, first ones, it was Ariel and the one dude, Little Mermaid. No, it's, yeah, I can't... No, I don't think that's gonna work, but, yeah. It's Han and Leia. Kissy. And then, yeah, it says, I know. But, yeah. And then he gets froze, he does. Oh, it is their faces, yeah, they are there. It locked in an embrace, and then, yeah. Shit, I don't have a button for the special one. This one, there we go. Yeah. Don't you love iconic dickheads? Fucking A. Absolutely. Right. Cute. Thank you. I try. Really hard sometimes. My hair was, well, not fried, but my hair was fucked after because I dyed it last night. And it was looking a little bit sad. So I curled it and then I was like, not quite the vibe I was looking for. And then I brushed it and I was like, well, fuck, that works. Kind of something a little bit pin-up, but yeah.
Not enough pain.
Fucking everything going everywhere. Right. And, you might pick some unlock ring and amulet slots. I mean, we have, like, the characters have part of their character design, right? You've got, like, your bracelets and necklaces and earrings and stuff like that. So it'd be interesting if you could change that. Some of the icons for necklaces are fucking beautiful. And I'm like, I want to learn how to make that. So making it into WoW 2 every patch.
Sunwell.
Oh my god. Hi, thank you so much for the Prime sub. So generous of you. Purchase outfit lot, yes. Yeah, 70 to 100k to mog that many chains. It's a lot. It's a lot. I need more, so many more, really. Dang it, if you perma change for my mage's mog. I will. No, she's staying Venthia for the foreseeable future. She may wear one of those full silver moon sets though, because god damn, they're pretty. I'd wear that shit IRL if I could make it. Giant horns and nobles on chat. Welcome in, Hoy, as well. I hope you're doing well. Geez, what did I do? A fit check. We were talking about mogs, right? Well, I've got 3 of them. 3 of the redemption sitting there. I was like, I'll do it after the panel thing, but then I'm like, fuck, I should probably get on that. They're doing the work. His glance, it was Ariel, do Little Mermaid, and he gets froze. Always their faces, it is. You just said that I'm leaving now. Ha, how you like them apples? Oof. Look what you've done, Kenzie. Don't abandon us now. Random question. Once you've unlocked phasing on one team, it's unlocked on all the alts. So we need to do the quest line on all of them. Depends on where you're talking about, I think, Shale. The text for the streamers chat, more at 11. Oof. So from the pause of vid, you can have separate location mogs. Just say, yeah, he's about to talk about that, because with the location tag. Hi, Nod. Welcome back. How you going? Very well, thank you. I have had 1 Red Bull, but somehow I am full of energy, and I am not angry at it. Right. Let's go back a few steps, because I feel like I talked over stuff.
The appearance that you have.
We're talking
This also gives us
Mark.
the opportunity to add more opportunities for customization and self-expression in the transmog system. Because not only can you save 1 outfit, you'll be able to unlock and save many, many outfits. And then, if you want...
I see, that's why I was confused, because it's like, not only can you do 1, you can do many. And I'm like, but we could already do many. But now it's many, many, many. And that's the difference. Right, hang on, I can check off the fish. I'll leave the... There's 2 more redemptions for fit check. I need to, I don't know. Oh, hydrate. Do I have water? I need more water and a stretch. Fear has wings. Fear always has wings. Oh, why? Okay. Like, why am I feeling that in my abs? That's new. Yeah, Fear has wings fucking every day these days, because, she needs them. Do we know when the patch that adds to housing will be coming out? No. Later. Probably like November. I would estimate, Nord. Probably November. Later and later. Yeah, soon TM. That's it. That's the stretch. And then there's a fish. The fish are in a queue. They're not playing because it's not on screen, but they're in a queue. Yeah, 11/27. We don't have a date yet. Only 1 hour cooldown to the fit check might be good. Yeah, Sam, you know what? That's a really good idea. Look at you with all the good ideas. Give me a sec. Where is it? Edit. Redemption cooldown time. 60 minutes. Time between redemptions up to 7 days. Oh, I can just make it a 1 hour. Okay. Save. Done. Actually, I might refund those other 2. Because yeah, cool. That's what she said about you earlier, Zam. For legal reasons, this is a joke. He knows exactly what I said. Are you talking about pillows again? Are you talking about transparent mana worms on pillows not covering shit? Good. Okay, let's keep going.
You can tie those outfits to specific situations. So if you want 1 outfit that enables when you go into town, or when you go into your home, or when you go into a dungeon, or when you change your specialization, you can map those things to each other and it'll just automatically happen. So we're very excited for kind of the depth of customization this is going to bring.
Can I just say, there have been very, 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 very limited situations where I have needed to switch to Frost. I know, disgusting. Switch to Frost to do like achievements or like old content or whatever because of like some kind of little interaction-y thing, right? And the number of times that I have like logged out in Frost because I'm like switching to an alt to do more things and then come back and be like, what the fuck, why am I in Frost? Having an ugly ass fucking mog to visually cue me, bitch, you're in Frost, make sure you switch. Thank you. Beautiful.
As with many of our systems, this is just kind of the beginning. This is Transmog 2.0, but we're going to continue to build on this foundation in the months and years ahead.
That's so good.
So thank you for coming out.
What? No, more! No. Ian, please.
Speaking of the months and years ahead.
Thank you.
Really, it's so exciting to be here this week, finally pulling back the curtain, revealing what the team has been hard at work on in making World of Warcraft Midnight. But this is just the beginning. We're going to head back to California, and in just a few weeks, we're going to have our alpha test beginning. So stay tuned for that with beta to follow.
Okay.
We have so much more to share with you. It's going to be a very exciting fall. We can't wait to see you all in Midnight in early 2026. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of Gamescom.
Sorry, folks. PAX is fucking cancelled. Shh, fucking. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh. Fuck. Right, so. Got my calendar on my whiteboard. So what, 10th of September? No, Stop. No, bad, stop, stop. No, stop it. This is what happens every time I play anything on fucking Stream Novel. Your fucking shit keeps coming up. Blah. This one. Button. Okay. Cool. So that happened. Good. Right, so what's that? That's like September 7 to 10 to 14 somewhere. Fucking Jesus. Well, at least, okay. So there's never any no stop bad no stop. Hang on, stop bad no bad stop fear when YouTube doesn't watch them. No, it's fine. Okay, so fuck. I hope I can get into alpha then, like early, because that at least gives us like a month of alpha before remix. That's uncomfortable. Can't cancel packs, I just told the boys today. Well, you don't have to cancel packs, dude, but I've got a shitload of work to do.
Time is money, friend.
Oh, that's ads. Ads incoming. Oh, we're going to stop the recording. Ads incoming in a couple of minutes, folks. Apologies, it's a thing. I'm so lost where I was. Wait, try again. I'm so lost with where I was in story. What would you recommend I do now in WoW to prep for Midnight while avoiding getting overwhelmed? Play through the War Within. Just the campaign. Just ignore everything else around you and play through the War Within campaign. Go through, do your level up, go through the campaign quests, the storylines, all the major plot points and stuff, and just that's about it. Just blinkers on. Transmog Redeem where fear changes IRL outfits. Fuck. That could be fun. Oh, excuse me. That could be fun. If you wouldn't have time to take off to go to PAX, yeah, nah. I mean, I don't need to go anywhere. I just, like, it's here, but that's a lot. Playing she takes time off at PAX, she always working, yeah. No, PAX is work, but PAX is not WoW work. PAX is... Honestly, I've been getting less and less and less out of PAX each year. Like, just to be completely blunt. I'm very excited for it. I love it. It's great. But it's mostly because it's the only time of the year where I get to see all of my creator friends from all over the country and internationally. PAX as like a work thing. Although I'm pretty sure Blizzard's going to have some sort of a presence this year because Xbox usually has a booth. therefore Blizzard will probably have some element of presence, especially considering Midnight, such a big launch, such a big announcement, all that kind of, oi! No. Fuck. So there's a chance that there might be, but apart from that, like, it's been, like, the first few years I went to PAX, it was amazing because I'd jump into all the indie games and I'd cover all of that stuff, but I was also partially a variety streamer at that point. I'm not anymore. I play WoW. So it's, yeah. PAX is a tricky one. There's not too many, like, it is a good time to connect with potential sponsors and stuff like that, but because the Australian industry is so small, it's kind of, it's tricky. But PAX is, and especially Twitch, with Twitch reducing their presence at PAX year on year as well, it's a problem. Yeah. It's I have a lot of thoughts about PAX. I still love the event, don't get me wrong. It's incredible and amazing and brilliant, and it's the biggest event we have each year, but it's shifting. And it's been shifting for a while now, and it's interesting. It's interesting. Talk to Panda, who's been in talks for the Saturday night. I don't need to talk to Panda Dupe. Play through the War Within, kiss Anduin. What? Who said that? That must have been the wind. Sheeps. In fact, so the first time this year, Zay, that's so exciting. I hope you have an absolute blast. Panda didn't even show up for Method Stream. Oof. The Australian industry. What is that? Niche? Yeah. Yeah, it's almost better just reach out to brands directly for those things. It can be. But a lot of them have their representatives. And a lot of the bigger brands don't have much budget for Australia. Look at Twitch, look at Blizzard, so it's they have their people that they work with, and they don't tend to go outside of that a lot. So it makes it kind of tricky. But look, it's still something that I'm working on. I'm working on trying to build me up to be someone that they want to talk to. But yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. It's tricky. From a work perspective, it's tricky. From a fun perspective, it's great. But when you've got so if they're saying Midnight Alpha in a couple of weeks, that means it's definitely going to be around during PAX weekend. Then we have Legion Remix we're expecting on the 7th of October, and PAX starts on the 10th of October. I'm going to die. Which means day 0 is the 9th, because there'll be events. I know that there's an event that I'll be booked in for the Thursday night. And then all day Friday with the media hour starting at 9 a.m. on Friday, and then all day Saturday, and then all day Sunday, because even though Sunday finishes early, that's when all the industry events kick off. So it's a whole thing. Did you say remix 7th of October? In 2 weeks, excuse me. Hey, no, but what month are we in? I think you might need more sleep. Yeah. Midnight Alpha in a couple of weeks. So we're talking like 7th of September for Midnight Alpha, and then 7th of October for yeah, panic gone. Deep breath. Novel from the future. Fuck. Oh no. Noah said, Fia said, ew, gross, not a novel video in your video. No, I didn't. No, it finished playing the Systems Dive, and then immediately was like, up next, something about Sylvanas from Novel 87. I'm like, stop. I was trying to make it from stopping from playing, because every time I watch anything on YouTube, it's like, would you like to watch Novel? And I'm like, for fuck's sake. Every time. And I'm like, yes, but not right now. So I'm trying to do stream. As someone in the big Warcraft of Midnight dropping their amazing reaction to highlights, all of a sudden they forget where they come from. Oh, now I know why my abs are hurting. I'm laughing too much. Kick different. No, Never. It's banter, surely. Morning, Rose. Welcome back. Heading on out. No worries. Then we'll see you next time. Of course, travel day. No travel day for Fia. Fia lives in the fucking city. Watching Noble slightly panic is the dwarves. Euphoria's been working hard, might have had enough rest by the time Alpha comes. No. No. Is it bad that I want to apply for Alpha just for the housing alone? No, not at all, no. I need to get my hands on the housing system 100%. Have you looked at there's a virtual tour. Have you had an explore? Would you what? Huh? Went to PAX Unplugged in the US, loved the vibe. Penny Arcade guys really set the right atmosphere. I don't know how PAX, I don't know how Unplugged compares to the other ones. I mean, could just become a normal reaction stream. No, that would, no. Well, the Alpha will likely take a week or two to load the important people into it, like Fear. That's if I even get access. Remember, guys, this shit's not guaranteed. And I'm fucking nobody. Like, I don't know about it. Where do I find it? On the launcher, on their Blizzard website, like on their blog and stuff. There's it's interactive. Like, you know, when you do like house tours and you can like move to like on fucking Google Maps where you can go to this point and then like look around and then you can go to this point and then look around. It's one of those. Yeah, Unplugged is in all the non-electronic gaming like TTRPGs. Oh, okay. So yeah, PAX Oz, we have the entire Melbourne Convention, MCEC, Melbourne Convention and Exhibition Centre. I was like, what's the other one? So half of it is deafening, massive booths, electricity everywhere, boom, 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 constantly. Then the other half of it is all the TTRPG, and so board games. It's the non-electronic. It's the miniature painting. It's card games. It's everything else. Plus, at the other end is all of the like, they don't do BYOC anymore. Don't know why. But they have console gaming, VR gaming, and there's a section for PCs for like tournaments and stuff like that. And then you've got like the rest of the convention center is all panels and meeting rooms and community gathering spaces and stuff like that. MCEC is huge and they take the whole thing. And it's great. Like, it's really, really good. It is becoming a place to go and buy things. It's becoming a place to go and shop rather than a place to go and experience. There are more, like, even the electronic end of stuff is becoming more vendors and less booths where you can play shit. And the panels used to be very heavily like, come and listen to the developers of this bananas game that went fucking viral talk about their marketing strategy, or talk about the music in their game, or talk about how they went about designing this entirely magical combat system that no one has seen anything like before. It's gone from all of those kind of things to here are a bunch of creators talking about mental health. Because it's like vast majority of the panels now are content creator generated and submitted. But it's great because it engages the community, and people like me can put on their resume, you know, did a panel at PAX kind of thing. We did, like, our panel last year was great fun, but it was it's and the shift was very dramatic after COVID. The shift was incredible. Once it came back after COVID, it felt like a different con. To me, at least. But that's also because I've also shifted from being a creator who will do almost, you know, like play little bits of everything. Like, I was full on variety at one point. Before I decided to focus on trying to get partnered, I was complete, like, I had 1 day a week that I played WoW. And everything else was variety. And so we had those little, like, we had the opportunity to play. I mean, I still play all the fucking indie games. There's a section in the electronic area called PAX Rising, which is, oh shit, I need to unpause there we go. There's a section called PAX Rising, which is indie games that are yet to be released. And I still go through and play a ton of them because you find some fucking gems. But that's not work because I don't tend to cover that stuff anymore. I've played around with the idea, like, I wanted to do like a second YouTube channel where I had like first 30 minutes, boot up a game and just blind and play it for 30 minutes and just see how it goes and see what the vibes are like and see if it's amazing or really hard to get into or whatever. But time. Who the fuck has time? But yeah, so it's tricky. PAX is an incredible thing, but it is different. But I'm also different. So, like, I mean, I've been going to PAX since 2017. It was 17, 18, 19. They didn't have one in 2020 or 2021. Did we have a 22? No, I think it was 3 and then, no, 2, 3, 4, and now it'll be 5? I don't remember. Did we have a, I forget. Anyway, there was a couple of things in there, but I miss the co-working cross-stitch streams. I actually started working on a cross-stitch the other night. My brain was so unbelievably fried. I've not had a good week. As some of you may have picked up on, I've not had a good week, but I'm good. I'm fine. Everything is great and wonderful and lovely, and I'm doing what I need to do. But my brain just, the fuck was that? Yeah, and I needed to just switch off for a bit. And what are you doing? Oh, okay. Fucking. He's crushing garlic. So yeah, I needed to just turn my brain off. And doing things with my hands is how I do that. Rather than doing things with my brain, I do things with my hands. So I made a pattern from scratch, sort of. I found a lettering tool, or I found a website that had like 50 different lettering patterns and made some words and then found an image and transcribed it into a pattern, and I started stitching. And that was why I asked in the creative channel where people would look if they had misplaced floss, because, or thread rather. People, like, I say floss and they're like, you mean like dental? No, I mean like embroidery floss. But yeah, and so, because like any pattern, most of it is black, and I couldn't find the black thread, so I did. PAX itself has changed a lot. PAX Prime is now just PAX West, PAX South moved to Australia, etc. Well, PAX South did move to Australia. We had PAX Oz. That's been the thing since, well, 20 years now. And I'm a little confused about what you said. How has PAX shifted from games to mental health? Honestly, I don't know much about PAX to begin with. No, so what I was talking about is PAX, one of the big features, one of the big draws of PAX is the panels. So they have a bunch of like lecture halls basically where people can give a speech. Sometimes it's interactive, sometimes it's entertaining, and sometimes it's incredibly informative, and sometimes it's a mix of all three. And in the past, like back in 2017, 18, when I went to my first couple PAXs, it was a lot of like professional people, like people who have developed and sold a game, who would tell you about that, or like, excuse me, a panel on how to get into the games industry, or how they, you know, this game that went viral, they could, you know, walk you through the challenges that they encountered and how they got through them, or how they managed to develop a combat system was one of the examples I gave, a combat system that was unlike anything anyone has ever seen before. Rather than just copying the done thing, how did they actually manage to break it down and build something fresh from the ground up? And nowadays, and so that was all panels done by professionals, people who were employed by game development studios, people who were voice actors on a particular game, and the game had them do the panel together and stuff like that. So it's like companies. Whereas now there's this submission form where anybody can put together a group of panelists and a topic and submit that, and there are thousands of applicants, because one of the big kind of check marks for a content creator is I did a panel at PAX in Australia. It's like a badge of honor kind of thing. And so they get thousands upon thousands of applications, and then they go through that and they choose a bunch of them to put on. And every year, somewhere around 53% of the submissions, I'm pulling numbers out of the air here, but 53% of the submissions is a group of creators who want to do a panel talking about mental health in gaming. Because it's a big hot topic thing, and everyone can talk about it because everybody has mental health, whether it's good or bad or ugly. And yeah, so it becomes tricky to kind of stand out from the crowd and stuff. But then what happens is that 80 to 90% of the panels that you see at PAX are creators talking about stuff. So every single year you'll have at least one mental health thing. You'll have content creating as a parent. You'll have gaming as a parent. You'll have content creating as a member of the LGBTQIA plus family. So content creating and then gaming and as that. And then, but like there's these, bless you, there's these hot button topics, and every single year you'll have the same panels with a slightly different group of people presenting it. But it's always just content creators talking about their stuff, which is great, and it's really good for people to be able to get out there and try something new and stuff like that. But it gets to the point where once you've seen one, you've seen them all, which is unfortunate. That's all. He's showing the Gallic who's boss, nothing to worry about. He's smacking it. Race Warfare. So it is existence. It is over. Like TED Talks, kind of. Mental health in this economy. Mental health panels are the most boring. Not necessarily. I think there is a way to do them well. But you need to have like an out of left field take on it. And it's, yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Gregor. Absolutely. It's like everything, honest to God, like the entire fucking industry at the moment. There's this big shift from like, back when I was a kid, back in my day, you'd see advertising like as an ad, right? Like it's an ad. We've moved from ad to hashtag ad. And that's a good thing for people like me because that's how we pay our bills. But you go from like, it's, you see these professionally put together things that are advertising these products and all that kind of stuff. But now everything's user generated, UGC, user generated content. And a lot of the time people aren't paid for that. They make something and the brand goes, oh my God, we love this. Can we feature it on our feed? And people go, oh my God, yes. Oh my God, I got recognition. And so they post it for free. And so companies just aren't spending anything. And the same kind of thing goes for these panels, right? So they don't get paid. They're volunteering. They're wanting to, they want this check mark on their resume and stuff. And it just, I don't know, it sits kind of off with me, but that's okay. Not everything is sunshine and happiness. Mostly the PAX Oz panels I agree to are comedy ones. Exactly, yeah, right? And they're fucking amazing. Or sea shanties on Saturday night. Sea shanties on Saturday night. It's a tradition. Let's press play. Let's go to Koresh. Big thing about PAX conventions was that they're about gaming events to celebrate gaming culture. Having all these unnecessary panels kind of draw away from why the convention was first introduced. Well, it's about the gaming community. So it's not just like gaming culture has a big part to do with the gaming community. And so then talking about things that the community are interested in is a good thing. Some of the panels, I feel like it becomes a bit of a problem when the only people in the theatre are people who are there to support their favourite creator on the panel, rather than people who are actually interested in the topic and so go to and which is exactly what happened at the panel that I did. We did a Blizzard, it wasn't a tier list thing, it was fucking wild is what it was. But it was fun. I had an absolute blast doing, oh shit, that's gear.
Didn't have enough now the main
an absolute blast doing it, but it was very much like the audience was people who were there to see the creators on stage, not people who were interested in Blizzard stuff. And that's okay. But yeah, it's Dark Room, basically anything with Jordan Rasco, Acquisitions Inc. Exactly, Jordan's lovely. Very funny. Only get to watch the ones being streamed. It's always the big things, mental health panels, random nonsense they're doing. The Quokka Theatre, yeah, it's the game Generosity stream their ones because it's charity. The Generosity panels are always streamed because that whole thing is about, okay, I'll take it. Where the fuck did I get 17k from? Oh, I sold a couple of pets and a couple of bugs. Nice. All right, done. Yeah, because they're trying to raise money for charity. Talking for the win, everyone to PAX Oz. It'd be to support fair. Kenzie, that's so sweet of you. So the start of the year in my city. Hey, there you go. There you go.
No one sends love letters anymore.
But yeah, no, PAX will be fun, but it's gonna be a big fucking time, let me tell you. Big fucking time. Fucking psychopath. Good. Right, okay, so, World Quest in Koresh. We have, unfortunately, I don't know how to feel about this, but we have Mug on the board, which means we're gonna have to cycle through tunes again to try to get all this crossed off. And we should have new ecological succession
Are a
shit.
quagmire. Nothing coming in or out. Help sort it out.
Helping out at the docks. Wait, hang on. Where's... Oh, rest mode. Okay, well, while I'm here, I might as well do this, because I need the rep. I'm like, what am I doing here? I thought I was delivering mail. I've delivered the mail. I'm now helping out with another world quest. Must watch AFL to find out who I'm playing in 2 weeks' time. Enjoy, Shale. Hope whoever you are barracking for wins. So what are we all up to? What do we think? How are we feeling? How are we feeling with all the midnight shit? Who else thinks it's a fucking mess? Who else thinks it's a fucking mess? I'm gonna get next to no sleep over the next couple of days because we've got stream tomorrow, we've got stream with FIFA on Tuesday, and I'm just gonna, I think I'm gonna curl up with my blanket and my laptop and I'm just gonna collate. I'm gonna get as much shit as I can from fucking everywhere because it's a mess. It's just, it's a mess.
More than slow business.
And if it's a mess for me, and this is my job, I cannot imagine how you guys feel with just piecemeal shit everywhere. Especially if you're not like super into the creator atmosphere thing, because so much of the information has come out through creator interviews and things. I don't need to do this. Oh, enter phase diving. Right, okay, that makes sense. It's a mess, all right. Oh shit, you see, you're in a dark room, it's a bit... it's always a mess. But it's not always a mess, though. Hang on, I need a tissue, I'm gonna be back in a second. It's not always a mess, though. That smells really good. It smells really good. Oh my god, the entire house smells like garlic. It's incredible. Okay. Ride the sphere. What does sphere stand for? I want to know what sphere stands for. A mess I want to be a part of. Can't remember the last time a developer stream actually had me excited to play WoW. Oh, that's so good to hear, Vita. Looking forward to midnight, but more for housing in possibly early mid-December launch. Yes, I think this is the most disorganized haphazard info release ever. Little bit. Fear stands for dancing and bouncing. Little bit. I'm always a mess, I don't know. Easy for us, we can just say fuck it and wait for smarter people to explain it. You're not wrong, Rumple, you're not wrong. Garlic, I know, right, Bob? Oh my god, garlic. Drooling already. Fear stands for, it's fear. Oh, it's fear. Okay, I get it now. God, it took me a second. I too need more sleep. Oh, it's what it's a Katamari thing. Okay. Exhilarating speed. I'm not sure I'd call this exhilarating, but sure. Oh, no, those are not bugs. Oh, no, shit. Too much speed. Okay. Done. Good.
Stupendous. We may need a few more test runs before we roll out this new invention.
Few more test runs. Let's put that in here. Why does my bird not change into a phase diving sparkly thing? Especially with the add-ons, I barely use any because I feel it just draws away from my game experience using third-party things. It'd be nice to force myself to use more that actually gets put into the game itself, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, for me, add-ons, I use a shitload of add-ons, like an actual shitload. I don't feel like it takes away from the game though. Like I use ones very, like when people jump in here all the time and say like, what add-ons should I use? And I always tell them to just play the game for a bit and see what they feel is missing, and then find add-ons to accentuate that, like to not accentuate, like to add that, to add whatever they feel like they're missing. So for me, it's Spotify, fuck, seriously? So for me, it's things like all the things, because there's no in-game database of everything that's collectible. I've got terrible timing here. What the fuck am I doing? It's like the turtles in Dark Moon Fair. Is that actually running completely around in that circle? It is. Good. Okay. So I use all the things because there's no in-game database of all of that shit. I use ElvUI because the base UI customizations are nice, but there are a couple of things that I really like having at a glance that the UI can't provide, and so I have an add-on to do that kind of thing. So it's but the way that they are, like, there are definitely things that should be baseline. They should, like, you shouldn't need a third-party tool to help you do a boss. So I think those are really great places to start with that kind of thing. UI skinning was a really good place to start with, like, the edit mode. Last expansion, Dragonflight? Fuck, I don't know when they introduced that. Time. What even is it? So, but yeah, I think combat add-ons are a great next place to go. That transmog UI, that thing is a work of art. It is beautiful. I'm interested to see where that goes. But then at the same time, like, things like ATT, I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about Blizzard making their own. Because there's, like, what if they decide that sources aren't important? Cracklers, well, we say already, but we've been streaming for 2.5 hours. So you know, it's a, yeah. So yeah, it's having ATT baseline would be very interesting. It would be very interesting because it's a chunky add-on. All for people using add-ons, I think they're necessary, but from my experience with the amount of MMOs I've played, never really had to use them before. Weird experience, not necessarily bad. Yeah, that's it. I like them to augment my experience. I don't like it when they feel like you have to have this to be able to blah. Yeah, for sure. So weird me using add-ons for raids for the first time before you just had to learn and adapt. Yeah, 100%. I'm still not sure how I feel about this. Maybe more red next time.
Shadow God, Harry.
Add-ons on my add-ons. It's just 2 gig of memory. Mother of God, what am I at? Hang on. Is there a total there somewhere? I don't know if there is. I might actually be at that. Shift click collect garbage. I mean, ATT is a massive add-on, but it just sits there. It doesn't really do much. It just sits there and then it kind of adds, yeah, it's yeah, interesting. But yeah, we will see how we go. I wonder how Kriv would feel about ATT being taken over by Blizzard. I think there'd be so many, like, as long as kind of things with 32 gig RAM. Yeah, of course. I mean, pretty sure I'm the same.
Thank you.
Hey, mug. I've been thinking about getting more, but I don't think it's, I don't know.
Demencius's whispers.
Oh, it's face diving again. Okay. I'm like, where are my
out of their misery,
objectives?
so their untethered souls may be free.
Okay, release spirits. Release means killed, yes? Oh shit, I forgot. I actually did Hellowfall fishing this weekend. You proud of me? Actually did Hellowfall fishing for the first time in like months. Oh, hi. Thank you. Ooh, yum. Thank you. God, that smells so good.
Did you need your water refill?
Pardon?
Did you need a water refill?
Probably. Yep, I'll be back in a second. Just wanna break the rules. Cheers. Na 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 na. Okay. Here we open Firefox open as well. So I've got WoW. I've got the launcher. I have a Chrome tab. I have Mix It Up. I have Streamlabs Chatbot. I have another browser for the recent events from Streamlabels. I have another browser, just a single tab for my Twitch dashboard. I've got Discord. I've got OBS, and I have chat. Is that everything? No. I have Spotify. That's hidden. I have Lurkbait. That's hidden. And that's everything. Yeah, monster. It's a monster. Paladins don't break the rules. Sometimes they do. Ever heard of an Oathbreaker? Hello, Gobi. Welcome back. My night's wonderful. Thank you. How about you? Do you need a water refill? Can't tell how many times I've said that to my girlfriend. New motherboard out that actually supports 192 gig of RAM. Jesus fuck. Why does anybody need that? You wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare break my oath, Zen. What is my oath? Maybe you'd want me to break my oath. This is fucking delicious. Alright. Mm-mm. The same thing about SSDs before games are 100 gig each. Yeah. Right now, though, who the fuck needs 192 gig of RAM? Apart from NASA. Like, it just, yeah. Once priced up a Dell workstation with 3 terabyte of RAM. Why? For what purpose? For what purpose? Fear's oath, thou shalt be awesome. I feel like that is way too general for an oath. I feel like oaths need to be like SMART goals. Specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and time something. I forget. I know that the T-bit starts for time frame. No, that's not right. SMART goals. What does SMART goals mean? Smart goals. Oh no. Where's my cursor? There it is. Time bound. Specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time bound. I feel like I should have a smart oath. Given how fucking type A I am. Astronomy simulation. Yeah, fair. NASA! See? NASA! Fucking anyway. And the new X-Mog will actually save us gold in the long run. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay, it'll save some people gold. It'll definitely save me gold. Like having to, it won't save me much. I only ever use the one set, right? So, having everything just auto-mog to that, it means I'll have to pay for my mog once and then never again, like ever. But for people who use a shitload of mog, like a shitload of different sets, I don't know. I mean, if it automatically changes you when you move somewhere, and that doesn't cost, then probably, yeah. Smart bee goals. Yeah, that's it. Smart bee. Yeah, no, it's, yeah, I do think it'll save us a bunch of gold. Or this can be as generic as you want them. Devotion Paladins in 5e have a basic oath of do good. Nah, fuck that shit. You'll never get anything done if your oaths aren't smart goals. Do good is so fucking like, nah. Lack of commitment right there. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. Fundamentals. That's it. Family oath, thou shalt not die. Okay, so the A in smart is achievable. So, unless you have a vampire friend you've been hiding from me, Zamnist. Ooh. I don't think that meets the A. Yeah, it's tasty. Remember before they changed sales tax to GST in Australia, all computer parts were so damn expensive? Yeah. 10% across the board is just so much easier to handle. Line for trying out housing is super long, even for a Sunday morning. Yeah. Unsurprising. They said we can unlock more slots for outfits, but if I remember correctly from seeing the UI, it will cost gold to unlock another slot, like bank slots. It does, but then I don't know that it costs to change into that slot after you've unlocked it. That's the thing. We're not too sure on that. Because remember, like I said, if you're automatically, like if I step from Elwyn Forest into Westfall and my mog changes, am I just charged for that change, or is it free? If it's free, does that mean that once you have a set saved, you can just switch to it for free? And so therefore, the only cost you ever pay for transmog is unlocking a slot. Yeah? So that's where my mind's going. What do you think? Like, does that make sense? How do you think it might work if it's different? Used to run simulations on an HPC, 300 simulations at a time, one CPU, 8 GB for simulation for about 3 months. Oh my god, just achieve it. How hard can it be, right? Just don't die. Just don't die, it's fine. What are you talking about? It's so simple. Black transformation is annoying as whole voice being an octave lower than normal is not outweighing. They need to be better by next Monday for surgery. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, like, look, I fucking hate my... I know this sounds fucking weird as someone who talks as much as I do, but I don't like my voice. I don't like my voice. And then when I'm sick and it drops even lower, nah. And it's not just that whole uncomfortable, like, oh, listening myself is so weird. It's not that. I actually just don't like it, but that's fine. It makes editing fucking hell, let me tell you. Only going slightly crazy watching 2 simultaneous streams. It should be free. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. A few weeks ago, infection injured my throat. Don't like your voice, just transmog it. You sound like Emma Stone and I love it. Story time! Story time. Let me just get some food first. A few of you remember this one. Not like I've told it like a million times or anything. Okay, so many moons ago, prior life practically, I worked at the Star Casino in Sydney. I was in a role that had me, I'm in phase diving. I'm like, why can't I fly? It trips me out that I'm not the sparkly showback thing because it means that I think I can fly. So I was in a position that gave me access to a lot of benefits. That wasn't like job benefits, but it was like side benefits. Like I knew people who knew people and did, yeah, that's kind of, yeah. So when it's closed now, I'm pretty sure. I think they shut it down. But some of you in Sydney might recall Marquee, the nightclub that opened up at the casino. And it was a very big deal. It was a very big deal. And there were, when it first opened, before it opened, they had a couple of trial run nights where I learned that my favorite word in the English language was comp. Or the alternate comped, which is shorthand for complimentary. Oh, honey. So we had a couple of staff nights at Marquee where they invited as many staff as they could because they wanted the club packed because they wanted the bar staff to have trial runs of having a full club to serve, right? And so they had a couple of trial nights and I went to those. That was where I discovered that I can actually do 17 shots of vodka in the space of 2 hours and still successfully dance in 6-inch heels on top of a table. But that's not the story. It was a few nights later when they had the official opening. And the official opening was VVVVVIP. VVVVVIP. And my role, my actual job, I booked a lot of the stuff for the VVVVIPs. And so doing that, I was working with not their handlers per se. So all of the celebrities had like their assistants and stuff who would do the stuff, but then the assistants would talk to this one dude and he talked to me. So that was so I was constantly in contact with him. And then he was like, hey, I need, like, I've got all this kind of shit, but I, like, emailing back and forth and stuff like that, it's just a bit of a pain in the ass. I'm actually on site at the moment. Where is your office? Can I just come see you? And I'm like, yep, okay, cool, done, let's do that. And he came down, and I don't think he was expecting an office worker to look like me. Because he was a little bit surprised. And then after the conversation we had where he gave me all the information, he went to leave, and then he was like, do you want to come on Saturday? And I was like, yes. So I went to the VVVVIP opening night, and this is the same night that this was the night where I'm dancing and having a blast. Who was it? I think it was Redfoo was performing, and no, it was who was the DJ? Fuck, I can't remember who the DJ was, but it was semi-relevant because there was a DJ playing And we're all kind of jiving and dancing and stuff, and I'm sort of looking around and just sort of like watching everyone and everything because it was just, fuck man, it was a party. And I'm like, who the fuck, this person next to me, who the fuck wears sunglasses in a nightclub? Paris Hilton wears sunglasses in a nightclub. And I was like, right, it's that kind of party. Cool, okay, good. And I had made a friend who was another person who was tangentially related to these celebrity people. And she kind of adopted me and she's like, yep, let's go. You're coming with me. Like, I'm going to introduce you to some people. And someone who was very, 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 very drunk kind of grabbed my arm as we were kind of walking past and looked at me in the face and was like, are you Emma Stone? And I just kind of looked back and I said, I fucking wish, and then kept walking. So I was pretty happy with that. That boosted my ego for a solid couple of months. It was good fun. That was also where I learned that all of the fucking elites in Sydney at the time were drinking vodka and water as their beverage of choice because it got you drunk but also kept you hydrated and had no calories, or only the calories that were in the vodka. And let me tell you, it tastes like arse. It tastes so bad. But, I mean, they were all size fucking zeros, so, you know, I guess it works. But yeah, no, it was a good night. It was a solid fucking night. It's an amazing voice, which mine was more, oh, thank you, Kenzie, that's so sweet of you. Fear first side comp store. No, complimentary. Everything was free. Everything was free. So about Exmo, now I want to know how to count cards. Give us your secrets. No, I did not work on the floor. I didn't work in the casino. Also, counting cards will get you banned. Like, big time. Excuse me, there are cameras everywhere. And you will absolutely be flagged as counting cards. There is no way to do it subtly. And you will get kicked out and banned forever. Can't beat the house. You can't beat the house. Screenshot of the achievement for those shots don't count. How old was I? Would have been 20... Oh, fuck. '22, 23. It was, like, I was not, yeah. 22, 23, somewhere around there. Back when Fia was a VIP. She still is, I mean, in this house. It was when Fia was young, centuries ago. Well, when did Marquee open? Marquee, Sydney. Reopening? What? Really? Oh shit, it was open for 10 years. Singapore, Las Vegas, and okay, so no, Sydney is gone. Oh no. Oh, and then they're reopening this year? Shit, okay. I don't know what's happening. Marquee, Sydney, opening year. Oh, 2012. I was 22. Oh, gross. I was 22. Fuck. March 31st, 2012. Yeah, okay. It was yeah, it was a place. It was, oh boy. Anyway, just what she says, it was the horns. Paris Hilton wears sunglasses to bed. I would imagine so. She's just so cool though. She's got a fucking head on her for business though. I think I'm done. Almost. How do you know this? Can see that look and sound like I love that. I was pretty like, look, they were plastered and I can only imagine how blurry their vision would have been, but I was pretty good with that. I was pretty good with that. Emma Stone's a fucking boss. Sauce, trust me, bro. Sounds like a waste of vodka, right? But I mean, look, yeah, you do, right? Fellow size 0 Sydney here. Don't work out. Nice, good on you. Yeah, I'm not a size 0, not even close. I think I'm like, what, like a 10 at the moment? And that's not a 10 out of 10, that's a... No, a size 10, I think. Somewhere around there. Depends on the brand. Fucking women's clothing, I swear to Christ. Was this also Gen Z Blackout Rage going? What? We're going to the star for 10 years? Interesting. There you go. Yeah, it's a hell of a place. I miss Tokyo. That's probably the one, and like the Zumbos was amazing, but that probably contributed to my not being a size 0. But no, Tokyo was just, fuck man. If I went back to Sydney and I had a budget, I would be making a beeline for Tokyo. When we did well at work, they had these like little competitions and shit like that, and the winners would get like gift cards to the, like star gift cards to the whole place kind of thing. But I'm talking like $100 gift card. Could be spent anywhere on property except for at the tables. And I would amass those things. Like I would get 3 or 4 of them, and then I would go to Tokyo and just have, just everything. It was just incredible.
Even fragment.
Absolutely incredible.
The rest is worth saving.
Food is life. Food is love. Food is everything. Wastelanders wasted.
The Wastelanders.
There we go. I'm like,
murderers and thieves. Plus, the last time they entered the oasis, they stepped on a dozen endangered flowers. Deal with them harshly.
Oh. Blackout Rage Gallon, or Borg, is where they take a gallon container of water, pour out half of it, pour in a 1250ml bottle of vodka, add in a packet of Kool-Aid or those water flavor packets, and drink that. I mean, at least there's flavoring, I guess. But yeah, just like straight vodka and water. Even if it's like really good vodka, is just not good. It's just not good. Coming for midnight stats, pushing back to doing hundreds and thousands of damage. Every time anyone says that hundreds or thousands thing, all I can think of is sprinkles. And then I think of fairy bread, and then I get cravings. Just me? Probably just me. But yeah, there is a stat switch coming in midnight. Because they fucking need to. Before we hit 1,000 item level again. Look, unpopular opinion, but I can wait for midnight. I can wait. There's just so much shit that they've got planned between now and then that I feel like I need time to enjoy that. I need time, and they need time to properly test everything. They need time to like get it right, because this is the big thing, right? How many times have we been promised the world and then it's fallen short because they've just built up too much hype? I'm a little bit scared because some of these announcements are fucking baller and I'm very keen, but yeah, I want them to take the time. I want them to do it right. I want them to do it justice. And I need time to get everything in remix. and yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot, and I want them to have the time to do it justice. Yeah, so maybe unpopular opinion, but I can wait. I can wait. I'm excited, but I can wait. I think current levels are the highest it's ever been stats-wise. No, we had a period where we had item level 1000 on gear. Pretty sure that was before the first squish, I want to say, like before BFA, maybe? I distinctly remember having 4-digit item level. But I might be wrong, maybe I'm remembering wrong. You deal an umbrella of damage. Not thinking much beyond remix at the moment. Yeah. Look, remix has got me uncomfortable. Need time to collect all the things, literally. Non-Euclidean damage. Hello, guys, welcome back. Remember Legion 900 eye levels. Did it not tip over into the thousands right at the end? I thought it did. Ready for remix? It'll be fun. I'm not ready for remix. I'm not ready for fucking anything. Legendary items could be upgraded using Awakening Essence to reach item level 1000. According to AI. I just don't want to watch a fucking YouTube video. But yeah, so example item levels across content, patch 7.3, late Legion World Quest started at 895, item level on Argus could be upgraded to 910 using Veil and Argonite, which they've spelt wrong. Dungeons, normal dungeons drop 865, 885 for Heroic, and 905 to 905 for Mythic, fucking AI. Nighthold dropped 865 to 895 in LFR, 880 to 910 in normal. So this is fucking useless, but no, legendary items upgraded using Awakening Essence to reach item level 1000, apparently. Um, 990s round tours, yeah. Afternoon, Jazz, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, no, start switch will be good. I am... we need to get remix fucking done. We need to knuckle the fuck down and get remix done. Because if I'm still like at 70-80% collected for remix when housing drops, I'm fucked. Totally, completely fucked. Team family engage. I need your help desperately. Oh shit, hang on, I'm capped on Valor Stones. Let's go. Ah, vaults! Fuck, there's a vault! Shit, ah! Okay, good. I'm so good at this game. So good. And Legendary Trinket on last boss, from what I recall. The original stat squish was because the servers at the time were having a hard time number crunching all the 64-bit numbers. Come a long way since then. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's still... It's really hard to kind of contextualize. If you're going from, like, 1.2 million damage and you get an upgrade and you're doing 1.2 million damage, it doesn't feel like enough of an upgrade. Even though it's 1.23 to 1.27, it's still not... like, or even 1.20 to 1.24, that's a big jump. That's 40,000 damage per second jump. But it still feels like nothing in the grand scheme, and you can't even see it if you round the numbers, you know? So it's easier to see bigger impact, easier to see smaller impacts and understand them when the numbers are smaller, especially for newer players. Trying to contextualize 1.2 million, looking at trillions of boss health is a bit of a problem. Yeah, it's all about, I mean, yes, okay, servers having trouble calculating the stuff, but also just human understanding of numbers. There comes a point where the number is just too large to really understand. Wait, it's not fucking Wednesday. Fia, what are you doing? I'm doing World Quest, my brain thinks it's Wednesday. Oh my god, I need so much more sleep. No. It's Sunday, Fia. You fucking numpty. It's I'm gonna just sit down for a bit. Ah! Actually, you know what? Oh, I'm gonna actually sit down for a bit. Hi! It's Sunday. Oh, I am fucking hopeless sometimes, I swear. Hopeless. Where's my... Oh, what is my sleep debt at? I got my sleep debt down to like 2-3 hours a few weeks back. I was very happy about that. No. 16 points. No. Oh, no. 13.8 hours sleep debt. Go fair. Who needs sleep? What are you talking about? Fuck. I wouldn't even try to fight if a boss had trillions of HP. Playing to go harder, remix, not sure which server play on there. Of course. Of course. Hello, Terex. Welcome on in. Does anybody know where I need to go for story? I don't see a quest for the campaign anymore. Last zone I was in was Ashkahet. Ashkahet is the last zone of the story. So you might have, like, when you open your quest log, what does it have all the way at the very top of your quest log? What does it say? First day or two, the race world first productions couldn't handle the dimmy health pools. This is why they broke it down to 2 figures. Yeah. In their fear, no pressure. Yeah, lots of pressure. What? Sleep? Yeah, that's it. Nothing? You might have finished the campaign. You might have finished the campaign. What level are you, Terex? What level's your character? Mm-hmm. 76. Brilliant. So what I'd recommend... God, I'm not gonna be able to show you on this character because she's... Okay, I'm gonna show you a different zone, but don't worry, it'll look the similar kind of thing. Where have I not done much? Nowhere, because I'm on my main. There you go. See how there's like a little exclamation mark here on the map? This, I know that this is not the zone you're in, and that's totally okay. But that little feature of having the yellow exclamation mark on your map, that indicates that there's a side quest there that you can do. So what I would do now is I'd jump back onto your Kazolgar map, jump into like Isle of Dawn, for example, and have a look and see if there are any of those yellow exclamation marks around. You can go to them and you'll do like a little side quest, and that'll give you a good chunk of XP. And you can do that through all 4 of the zones. Just kind of clean up any sort of quests that are lying around, and that'll get you through to 80. Good evening, Jello. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. You're so welcome, Terex. Absolutely. I'm perfect timing with the ad break. Fantastic. Good luck, Terex. We'll see you at 80. Well, hopefully before then. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm glad I could help. I have. Free my teeth again. Okay.
I will do my duty.
Can I upgrade anything? Or am I capped on... Oh no, I'm not capped on crests. Oh no, I'm not doing ruined yet. I'm just gonna... And I'm out of crest again. Okay. And I still can't do this because I still have old shit. Fucking... Ooh. Actually, hang on. What gear did I get that dropped? That's braces. Guys! Oh my god!
There is much to be done.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Look! What am I missing now? Oh. Shoulders. Oh, my fucking 4 set still. At least next week I'm going to be able to get 2 set, right? So it'll let me break it. Gross. I was so excited there for a second. Okay, those will be... But I think I've got a 680 somethings in the bankity bank. That's an upgrade, though. What could be. I think. That'll use up the rest of my blue crests. Weathered ones. Cute, okay. Good. But then that's an upgrade. Nice. 688, baby. Getting there. Slowly but surely. And I've spent a chunk of my Valor Stones now. Good, good. Sorry to echo if I'm in a new delve. Yesterday you were flexing while walking over the trip. What? Really? Is that a thing? I thought I knew about the tombstones, but can you see like echoes of other players as well? Typical fear. What's typical fear? What did I do this time? Oh, I can get new mog. I cleaned out my bank, guys. I went through my war bank and took out everything that was last season that could be catalyzed and went onto all the different tunes and catalyzed a bunch of shit. Look at that, 10% of the catalyst complete. Without raiding, that's pretty fucking good. I'm happy with that. Into the super. I'm a fool for no one. Oh, baby, I'm a fool for you. Queen of the super.
My directive is to serve.
Yeah, I've got pants already, so I can DE those two.
My thanks for your patronage.
Beautiful. Okay, now that I've spent some of those, let's go. Superstars sucked into a super mess. So what are we up to? What is everybody doing this fine Sunday evening, Fia? Not fucking Wednesday. You don't have a vault. God damn it. I need so much sleep. Or more Red Bull. Maybe I just need more Red Bull. Although I did read I read a thing today. I knew, but it reminded me that caffeine doesn't actually make you more energetic. Caffeine doesn't wake you up. Caffeine prevents you from feeling fatigued. Feeling the effects of fatigue, but it doesn't work if you're already tired. Which is why people do it in the morning. Like, before the effects of fatigue really kick in. So once, the idea is that caffeine binds to like fatigue receptors. So your body, as you start getting fatigued, makes this shit that binds to it and makes you feel tired. But caffeine binds to it as well. So if you've got the caffeine there and then your body makes the tired shit, it can't bind and so you can't feel tired.
Shadow God harry us from all sides.
So you have to have the caffeine before you feel tired.
Not be caught off guard.
And I'm like, oh. Which explained why I felt like shit yesterday, because I was not okay. Threw back a Red Bull and then I just wanted to puke everywhere. Like I was not okay. You do not need more Red Bull. Bullshit! See what I did there? I will have as much Red Bull as I desire. Until my heart gives out, at least. Wait, yours cares out? Nice, lacking. You're lacking, Zen. You're never lacking. You're never lacking. No Red Bull. Lacking and sleep, actually true. Literally drinking coffee. Sleep or Red Bull, aren't they the same? Right? See? Yeah, right? Nah. I've just been sleeping like shit. It's fine. I mean, like, more shit than usual. More shit than usual. Which is an achievement for me. Red Bull helps me sleep. Yeah, so paradoxical thingamajig for some folks as well. It does not help me sleep. It does help me focus though. But that's the whole, like, you know, when you start to get fatigued and your mind starts wandering and you start kinda, yeah, so it prevents that for me. Feel you, shitty sleepers, like, yeah, insomnia, like, fuck man. Insomnia since I was like 8, 9. Not great, but that's why I got the sleep thing. A doctor was like, here, use this. It'll help you kind of track your sleeping habits and your sleep debt and stuff, and it'll kind of help you manage your sleep. And for a while there, it was really fucking good. Like, I would go to bed when it told me to, I would get up when it told me to, and my sleep debt was tracking down. And I don't know that I felt that much better, to be honest. But I don't know, maybe it was just the placebo effect of seeing, like, you know, you have 2 hours of sleep debt. Well fucking done. And now it's like the other day, it clocked up to 18 hours. I was like, oops. Oops. Not allowed energy drinks to my heart? Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They definitely do have an effect there, and some people gotta be real fucking careful. Can't really sleep until I get tired, so drink an energy drink, get tired, finally sleep. Nice! So, like, it's the come down that helps you go to sleep? That's really cool. I'm glad you found something that works for you, Kenzie. That's fantastic. Sorry, what was the sleep debt tracker? Oh, I never mentioned it. The one that I've got is called Rise. RISE. Yeah. I'm not sure, like, how much of it is a placebo effect or whatever, but... yeah. It had, like, a couple-week free trial thing, and then I... kept opening the app and declining the discounts and declining the discounts and declining the discounts until eventually it offered me a really fucking good deal. It was like $10 for a year or some shit like that. And then took that and then immediately cancelled it. So I've got it for like a year and we'll see how we go. Is that an app or a device? An app. Hi, Kaizen. Welcome back. How you going? Mr. Start. It's a phone app. Yeah, iPhone. I have iPhone. I don't know if it works on Android. No idea. Couldn't tell ya. I has an iPhone, because I'm one of those. And I don't want to change to Android, because I have this, and I know that it works for me, and I don't like change. But sometimes, you know, change is a good thing sometimes. Change brings us midnight. And that beautiful cinematic. Holy cow. Holy cow. How many of you have gone back and like rewatched that cinematic again and again and again? What little things are you noticing on rewatching it that you didn't notice the first time around? That's my favorite thing, is like when you go back and rewatch it and you're like, oh my god, look at that, I didn't even see that. It's so good. I haven't noticed anything extra because I can't take my fucking eyes off the Adrian. So, you know, that's fine. So, Android will actually look, no worries. Enjoy. Same fit, yeah. Yeah, she's badass. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. Just, oh my god. Anyway.
We will hunt them.
So we're doing Horde for remix. Yeah. We did Alliance last remix. So we'll do, I think, wait, did we? Yeah. I think we did Alliance last remix, didn't we? You did Alliance from Up, yeah. Get Cracklies, did it? Oh, I didn't hear the Cracklies. That's just the song doing a... I think. Not Cracklies, it's music beat. Yeah, Cracklies are different. Very brief, I think. Nah, the Cracklies are not brief. They happen. Do you just like to do that volume modulation? Yeah, but it feels good. It feels good. Might not sound good sometimes to like ears, but it feels good with the vibrations and whatnot.
The Shadow Guard have reinforced their garrisons. We can't let them keep this foothold.
It's probably why I love such a like a heavy beat. It just, you feel it. Oof. Party, party, party around the clock. Just tickles that little happy part of my brain. Immediately lose my 80 boost in the pre-order on Demon Hunter for the void spec. Hell yeah, brisket. Hell yes. So good. Oh, it's a... This is not a phase diving thing.
A new division of Shadow Guard amasses in Shadow Point. Strike
I'm
them
very good
down.
at being able to tell the difference between these world quests, aren't I? So good. Such a professional WoW player. What are you talking about? In fact, I think that volume modulation thing is the entire reason I actually added this track to this playlist. Because the vocals don't really do it for me. But, What of Paladin first remix? Yeah. So you'll need a hunter. You'll need a demon hunter. You'll need a plate wearer and a clothy.
They've fled the garrisons. But if I know the shadow
But it'll need to be
they
the
will be
plate
back
wearer.
soon
The clothy
enough.
can be any clothy, but the plate wearer will need to be specific. I think Paladin is the one you need. From memory. From memory, it was Paladin, Demon Hunter, Hunter, and then any clothy to get everything collected. That was Mop Remix, so that was without arsenals. And we're not sure. Do we have any extra information now on whether or not you can buy the other class Waterhall mounts, or do you have to earn all of them? And Warlock Hunter, Demon Hunter. Why Warlock? What the fuck? What I was gonna do after seeing the cinematic. Yes, welcome on Ian. I hope you're doing well today. Indicator which phase of quest you're supposed to go in. There is an indicator. It's if you're not in phase diving, it says get like enter phase diving, but I'm just not paying attention to that. I'm also not I'm paying more attention to chat than the game, so you can buy them. I think well because that's the thing. They were on vendors and people were buying them on the PTR, but then they couldn't learn them because they weren't the right class. That's my problem. So I don't know. I'm still not entirely sure how that's gonna roll. Oh, okay, cool. I was like, do we need a warlock for a specific reason if I missed something? But no, I think it's just any clothy because you need wands. If you want to collect the wands, you'll do. Oh, actually, no, fuck that. You're not gonna need any of that anymore because of the fucking changes to Mog. To get them to drop, that's what you need. If you want to farm them yourself, that's what you need. That's the best setup to actually get them dropping more often. But as long as you're in a group, you don't fucking need shit. I keep forgetting about that. Fuck. It's still personal loot, only dropping stuff. Yeah. It is still personal loot, but you can trade. Remember towards the end of Remix, we're all like, oh my god, we can just trade, we can trade anything now. We don't have to be trading it to the specific correct. Because remember, we'd get like an axe and I'd be on my mage. I'd be like, shit, you can't even trade it to me because I can't learn it. And then pre-patch hit and all fucking bets were off.
Well done.
All bets were off.
We must be swift
So yeah, to get them to
counter
drop,
any
it's still
shadow
personal loot. So like the outdoor zone stuff, even if you're running outdoor zones in a group, technically you should be able to trade that shit. Like, technically you should be able to funnel. But you're more likely to get if you want to get the drops yourself, you need the personal loot, yeah. Got it from my daddy. That with all the system changes in 12, they won't overlap remakes and pre-patch this time. I would not take that bet, personally. I wouldn't take the bet. I think anything is on the table. I think it'll be the tail end of remix and they'll be like, fuck it. It's already a broken mode. Why the fuck not? Let's just go. I think they'll just fucking go.
A soul untethered into void is a tragedy. One who willingly gives himself
Think too big of up, you never know. Yeah, I don't know either, but like. Yeah, I don't think there'll be an overlap. I mean, sorry, I don't think that they. I don't think they care. I don't think they care. I think they'll just do whatever they need to do. World quest complete. Right. Ecological succession. 8 fucking syllables. Can we just call it S? Like ES, just S, please. What are you guys calling it? What are you calling it? Like when you type it out or when you say it, I don't know how many of you are actually saying it aloud because I talk a lot, but What are you calling it? 79k work range. Whoa, Zam, well done. Congratulations. There they are. Okay. Don't say it, I just worry about it. Eco suck. Eco suck. Good. Oh, I guess it's better than an e-suck, right? Anyway. Moving right along. Good. Button. We record. B-roll, baby. All right, here we go. Slateback soccer. Oh my, I never thought I would see the day. A newly born slateback. I've been running standard non-invasive medical tests. However, I also need a test of its coordination. I've been noticed at chasing this ball around. Perhaps you could throw it and observe the results. Cute. Cute. Where's the baby slateback? Oh, it's here. Oh, look. Oh, it's so adorable. All right. Speak with Ruban optional. Oh. Where's Ruban? Oh, Ruban's down here, right? Yeah. Come on, speakers, behave yourselves. I just want to know. I paused Spotify because I wanted to hear the voice lines.
Get a whiff of you. Guys, this is the prettiest cavern I've ever seen.
Cavern. Of course. You are the sand specialist, correct?
Sure am. Nobody better in my kith.
This will be far more challenging than you're accustomed to.
I can smell it from here. Little musky, hint of spice. Can I have samples? Can we trade?
For samples, no need. Consider it payment for your services.
Oh, heck. This is gonna be fun. Point me at what you want done and I'll get started.
I have many tasks in mind for you, small one. But I believe you will want to settle in first.
All I need is a little corner to rest my legs. Nothing fancy. Oh, there is so many scents here. Is that plant a flowering one? Can I have some pollen?
Yes, in due time. For now, please find a suitable corner. We'll begin shortly.
I can't wait. This dirt is so strange. It's parched, but the scent is so strong. I'll need some of that too.
I suppose his enthusiasm must be appreciated.
Why was that not connected to the previous quest? That's a really odd... Because we recruited him half a week ago. That's weird. I don't like it. All right. Okay. Love that it's a yellow circle in glowy, sandy yellowness. Where is even the circle? Under the pavilion. Good. What? Where? Okay, it worked. Why do I hear Roger Rabbit? What? No, come on. This is a little bit silly. There we go. Na, 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 na. Start a fight. Oh, there we go. Venari voice lines, hell yes! We love us some Venari. I just want to see her and Hemet talking more. It's so cute, I love them. Oh, and E-Suckers for the other side. When you can't afford business suck. I have questions and I'm not sure I want answers. All right, here we go. Vitals are perfect and coordination is even better than I had hoped. Thank you for testing the Cubs' coordination.
Put your hopes in the trust.
Is this Foxtrot? No. Wait. Oh, now we're doing Foxbane. Oh, and Lapbug. Wait, what? Are we doing both? Oh, no. I have to rewrite part of that script. Okay, that's fine. Foxbane.
What is more valuable than
You have done well
gold?
with the Slate-backs. Will you do as well with the Thorntails? If we are to improve their numbers, we will need some of their astral essence to produce new ones. Procure it for me. Good.
My fortune for the world.
Thorntails are known to hunt smaller creatures. If we are to increase their numbers, we should also increase the numbers of the lapbug population to compensate. Gather some of their astral essence. You can use a phase conduit to get into untethered space.
I must protect my investments.
Okay. Now where? This way. I'm switching off this mount because it's frustrating me. Na 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 na. Cat Jam, yes! These quests are not time gated, right? Or are they? They are. We're getting a new quest. We're getting a new set of quests every half a week. So every 3.5 days. So, and if you haven't done, like if you haven't done many of them or like you're behind or whatever, you can catch all the way up. So if you have not started Ecological Succession yet, you can get all the way up to where I'm up to immediately. Well, there's no skip, but you can do the quest all the way up to right now. So there is still time getting though. So we're doing Foxtrot and Little Lapbugs now, but then we've still got Razor Sunshine, Hard Croc, and a Slither of Snake, so that'll be over the next couple of weeks. Once we've got the whole chain, once we can complete the meta, I will have a guide for you. I'm already working on it. I've got all the B-roll I need so far, and I've got a script written up. I'm just waiting for it to be done so that I know the script is correct, and then I'm gonna just record and edit, and up it'll go. So yeah, there'll be a whole big comprehensive thing for you, but not yet because it's not finished yet. Yes, follow under YouTube's. Actually, you know what? Hang on. While that's a thing, let me push go on this other one. Might as well, right? I did upload it. I might as well just look. If it flops, it flops. Unlisted. No longer. Let's go public. This was the developer panel. Not the one that we've just watched. The last one. Why did the pin button on it? There we go. There we go. Good. Wait, what the fuck just... Oh, Discord just did something stupid. No skip on ults though, right? Went to the quest giver on one, she wanted me to go to BFA and click Bs again. I was like, nah. Yeah, no skip on ults, unfortunately. Not that I can see. But, that being said, you don't need to do the quest to unlock the dailies on ults or to unlock the world quest, like the weekly. So once you've got that unlocked on one toon, you can do that on all the toons, and I'm pretty sure that those campaign quests may actually give you progress towards the weekly, maybe? I'm not 100% sure. I haven't tried yet. Although the ones you turn in away from the dome, maybe not. The onesie is good, yeah, agreed. I haven't done it on any of my ults either because I'm like, nah. It's cute and no doubt it'll be easier to do now that it's quieter as well, but I've got other shit to do. Other shit to do. Good news, we have cracked 55% collection in Koresh. I can't believe how time gated it is. I mean, I get time gating's fine, but I'm shocked that we're like weeks, like this is what, week 3.5 weeks into Koresh, and the most you can get is like 60-70% maybe if you camp rares until they drop all of their transmog. Like, oh my goodness, rares are a pain in the ass. I have been I got Sathab's last lunch, by the way. I got the other mount. I've got both of them now. I was camping. I had ults parked at his spawn while I was editing. While I was doing other work. Winky face. So yeah, I got that, thankfully. 17 attempts, I want to say. So not great, but not terrible either. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. So what? So what? So what? Hey Spider, welcome back. How you going? Yay, mounts, that's it. One new mount. We're at 1087 now? Not bad. Okay. So that's the foxes, that's the Thorntail essence. So now I'm gonna go get some lapbug essence. Maybe kill a Zarin. Oh, no, I know everything from Zarin. Why am I? Okay. How's your day going? Yeah, it's going really well, thank you, Spider. Really, really well. Things are looking up. There are no pets to catch in Koresh, or will there be after the ecosystem campaign? No, there are no wild no wild pets to capture. There are a ton of pets, but they're all like drops from rares and things like that. How's your day going, Spider? How's everybody's day going? What are we up to? How are we feeling? We're vibing, we had a good weekend. Restful, relaxing. Haha. Dang, this is the first time a new zone doesn't have any wild pets as far as I can recall. Kinda sad. Yeah, a little bit. It is like, yeah, having another safari achievement stuff would be great to go after. Yeah, it is a bit sad. I kinda get it from like the perspective of it's a dead planet. And there's not much that survived here outside like the Wastelanders. Everything got obliterated and turned to ghosts, right? But there are a few critters around and things like that. So it's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky. It'd be interesting, like it would be an interesting question to ask, like why was that decision made? Was it just because you couldn't be bothered, or was it like, yeah, need to adopt some Brontosaurus or enough to stop lack for auctions? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure weekend here, haven't slept very well, but it'll have to do. Look, sometimes that's all we can do, right, Hers? How about yours? Yeah. Yeah, I had lunch with my family yesterday, like the whole family. There were 10 of us around the table. First time in a long time we've all gotten together, which is like, normally like when we get together sometimes, but there's like one person missing or someone can't make it or whatever, but this time it was everybody, which was amazing. 10 of us around the lunch table. So that was nice. And then, yeah, and then it's just been like trying to get some work done. Gamescom, I mean, it's wrapping up what, like, today is the last day, I think. So that's, yeah, it's a lot. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. That's why I was thinking maybe after we complete Eco Succession, there'd be some pets living in the Ecodones. Yeah, I've seen that thought around a few times, but nothing's been data mined. Usually by this point, if there was something like that, ATT would have it still, and it'd just be flagged as you need to complete blah 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 for these to appear, but they don't have anything like that listed, so I'm gonna guess no. Patch isn't over, so they could add it in the 5 or 7 patch as part of the story. The pets? They could. They could, you're not wrong. I would be surprised if they did, personally. But they could, yeah. Those gatherings are always great. Yeah, they can be. Sometimes they're a bit of a mess, but my family's pretty awesome. Lots of catching up with like individuals and stories and everything everyone's been up to and stuff. It's been good, yeah. It was good. How are we doing tonight? Hello, Maddie. Welcome back. We're doing very well, thank you. How about yourself? You ain't getting over him. I know what's I got him. Keeps back. Hey, and that is my last essence. So we're gonna take the teleporter back. Exhausted, got back from Brisbane today on the highway that what looks a walkable distance on the map actually has 12 hills in every direction. Yeah, Brisbane's a little bit lumpy. That's why checking the elevation changes on Google Maps is usually very helpful.
Everything I've done.
Okay, Foxbane, do you have the essences?
Our work
You are
has
reliable
just
as
begun.
always. How fare your efforts for the Lapbug
What is
essence?
more
Excellent, I
valuable
shall
than
take it from
home?
here. Okay. You doing any bakes? You guys rooting for trouble? Oh, there. Okay.
A fellow researcher?
Rooting for trouble.
If you find anything interesting, let me know.
Our bees have been marvellous at cultivating the local flora. Some of the plants have seen almost explosive growth. However, the lapbugs have become entangled in their roots. I've been untangling them all morning. Would you lend a hand? I can. That is the thing I'm capable of doing. Oh, and there's another one here.
Hey there, friend.
Oh, de Foxy. It's my favourite blood elf. I've been sniffing around the oasis and I've whipped up a batch of pheromones for those thorntails out there. Can you give them a good dose for me? Let Omtalard know when you're done. He was looking to do some testing too.
We'll be smelling you.
There we go. Surprised Hexweave bags still sell? Yeah, right? I've taken Melbourne's flatness for granted for far too long. Treat walkable distance like we do here. Line of sight only. Yep. So this is the Untangling the roots, right? Where are the stuck lap bugs?
By the Sunwell.
Maddie, 17 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the resub. The Wrestling Around the Streets of Brisbane fan. This odd what you come across. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you. So kind. Is it because I'm phase dived? It 100% is. God damn it. Oops. Oh, and I got a stretch. Okay, good. There we go. I must have dropped her when she moved. Must have left it behind. Quest outside face diving. Yeah, I was like, oops, hang on. I can spray. Oh, hang on. Did that not work? I must have moved too soon. Oh, look, the slate back cups. So cute. They're also so I have 2 years in the streets of Brisbane. I'll never know. Yeah, we don't ask questions. No questions. What? A raw sub. He was under an overpass? There we go. Maybe. Oh, never mind. Okay. Phrasing. What's the phrasing? Huh? What have I missed? Don't worry about it. Okay. Fair enough. Wait, what? I just doused the 1 thorntail and it counted as 8. Alright, that's fine. Currently in chat with Barra, the Digito's a constant at the moment. Oh, yeah, okay, fair. Is fear tired? Oh, Lord, yes. Always.
Oh,
always.
I could use your help.
Finally, let's hope the little lap bugs stay out of trouble from now on.
So soon?
Oh, wait, there was a dialogue option there.
I'm so
Do you know you
glad
have a
you're
bee on your head? Oh yes, he turned up earlier today. He seems to like being there. I've taken to calling him Sir Beesington. Oh, look! Why does Sir Beesington have a saddle on him? Well, I thought if I ever get shrunk, it would be great to have a saddle on a bee ready to go. Besides, he looks quite dapper with it. Have you been shrunk before? Alenra sighs wistfully and stares off into the distance. Not yet. Back away without saying anything.
The world is wild.
Oh my god, that is like... Jesus Christ. Sorry, that was really loud. Hey Samnist, sup? Nothing. We need more dirty jokes here. Got a cool hat. Is this Lucky Duck 2 Electric Boogaloo? That's so clever. Oh dear, it's all I can get in this economy. Oof. Oof. Ah, thank you for your assistance as always. I'd like to get some medical data on how the Thorntails are doing. Please gather some blood samples for me. Use these to tranquilize the creatures. There should be more than enough blood for sampling on the darts when you retrieve them. All right. I'd like to point out that this quest is called What Does the Fox Dream? They dream of foxy ladies, obviously. Absolutely. Oh, look at him sleeping. They're so cute. Okay, that one's done. Excellent, exactly what I needed. Perhaps you would like a full-time position here. We are running low on food for the Thorntails. It is odd. They should be hunting for a larger portion of their food. Can you take some pictures of them for documentation purposes? Perhaps it will shed some light on the issue.
A fellow researcher?
I don't like that it's sending me back and forth between them. I want to be able to do them all at the same time. Volpera, what do they say, though? Good question. Good question. That is the Cracklers, unfortunately. Okay. Hecatemos. On good authority, they say we are a legitimate allied race. Why does everyone make fun of us? If only there was a song to tell us. I know, right? If only. Three to go. Like the rest. Two. One more. There we go. Alrighty. Strike a pose. They are not hunting at all. This is unacceptable. We need to find a solution post-haste. The Thorntails aren't hunting like they're supposed to. Venaria said that lapbugs aren't their normal prey. We'll need to teach the matriarch how to hunt them ourselves. Fantastic Mrs. Fox. Cute. Hemmett's helping us teach foxes how to hunt. Salad bar. Hemmett, Omtalad and I have been working together to see what we can do to help the lapbugs. It seems their original food source didn't make it through the collapse of Koresh. Do you think you might be able to gather some prickle blooms and lustrous conkers and put together a little platter for them?
If you find anything interesting, let me know.
Do cross realms share instance locks? What do you mean? Cross realm what? Okay, Connected realms might be the proper term for it. Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. So like I'm assuming you mean that like the 10 instances per hour. I think it's realm specific, not connected realms. Missing people on dual gathering. Oh my, it's enjoyable. Ah, Scarlett, I'm glad you like it. That's fantastic news. Okay, so we've retrieved the Thorntail Matriarch. Let us hunt some lapbug skitterers. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Love how she leaps through the air. It's kind of cute. Oh, hello. Where did the bean go? This is the worst timeline. Wasn't that when I dropped a Bean Boozled? Ah, yes! That's the pet! Amazing! That's it. That's everything from Hecatanos. Done. Finished. Rare. Complete. Never have to touch it again. Amazing. So good. Alright, salad bar time. Let's grab some chopped plants. Is there a feature you're most excited about from the entire panel? Oh my god, so much stuff. I'm very, very keen to see what prey looks like. I'm really keen to experiment with that. Yeah, my brain, so at the moment my brain is less getting excited about individual features and more, okay, this is the kind of guide I can write on this thing, this is the kind of guide I can write on that thing, this is the information I can collate for that thing. Like my brain is kind of making a catalog of videos to make on all these different features. So that's sort of, and that's exciting. The prospect of more content is exciting. I just gotta do good, you know? Make y'all want to watch shit. That must have been transmog changes. That is very big. The transmog changes are huge. Absolutely huge. Updated leveling experience. Yeah, that seems very cool as well. Like, I'm super keen to see how that goes. So we had just killed Hecker Moss before you started. Got the bit too. Ah, fantastic, Mike. Congratulations. What was the difficulty of Nightmare Prey again? I feel like they said akin to higher tier. That was difficulty. They did, yeah. They did. That they did. PS Creator Brain Science doesn't know yet if it's contagious. Anecdotally speaking, I don't think it's contagious. Because, I mean, I live with Jas, and he does not want to create at all, whatsoever. New living experience, new isle to start on, more mog to collect there. I don't think it's a new isle. I don't think it's a new isle. I think it's an adjusted story. That does mean new quests, though. Might not necessarily mean new MOG. They might reuse the old rewards, but just have new quests. But that will mean new quest IDs, yeah. Yeah, so what we want to be doing, ATT has an option, /ATT RWP. So this is removed with patch. So this is future unobtainable items. This is what you want to keep an eye on as we get closer to midnight launch. If stuff is going to go, or even closer to 11.27, because that's when a lot of this stuff is changing as well. So keeping an eye on this and seeing what, like the obvious, so at the moment, the future unobtainables are like, you know, hard mode, fucking Tazavesh. You've got ahead of the curve and cutting edge for Maniforge Omega. All the Mythic Plus achieves. So what within the delves, like the seasonal delve stuff, that's all going to go away, which makes sense. I don't know what that is. Deliver the advertisement to Hothan. Are they content to go? Interesting. It's a PvP quest by the looks of it. And then all the achievements for upgrading your crests. Then there's a bunch of PvP stuff. There's the trading post thing. So there's a ton of stuff that's unobtainable. Like when you see the 1,000, you go, oh, fuck. Just check through what it actually is, though, because a lot of it is stuff that a lot of us don't really care about collecting. But that'll get very, very useful when it comes to the end of patches.
Good. I could use your help.
I draw and stuff, get out of here. Yeah, but you're not a content creator. On a well-geared character, they'll be totally doable for casuals like me. Yeah, that's what, and they also give gear comparable to Delves as well, Murray. They were talking about that there's like a hero track piece of gear, so similar to Delves. Jas lives solely to destroy. He did archery today. He did do archery today. Can you repeat the command again? Interested on the main list. ATTRWP, removed with patch. Fear, I reached 38k achieve points the other day. Oh, Murray, congratulations. That is a huge milestone. Nice, love distance stabbing. Yeah. Distance stabbing. Have you fed the lap bugs? That worked wonderfully. You have quite the eye for building an attractive bit of charcuterie.
The world is wild. Stay safe.
If you told a younger me I'd be teaching animals how to hunt, I'd have laughed you away.
Hey, be safe out there.
Are you kidding me? We need to ensure that the Thorntail kit's reflexes are sharp so they are effective hunters when they grow up. Please take this ball and have a kit chase it. For scientific purposes, of course.
I swore an oath.
Lapbugs were once a highly sought-after pet here on Koresh. I suspect we could use them to attract interested parties in Tazavesh, increasing both support and donations for the Oasis. I would like you to test this theory.
I must.
You're so welcome, Hers. Hello, Sync. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well. I'm very well, thank you. Okay, ball court. Where's the kit? There's the kit. Okay, let's go to an open area because the last time it sucked. Hello, Michael. What? Oh, fucking... Okay. Thank God for Blink, I tell you what. Bum, 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 bum. Stuck. There we go.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money. Ads incoming in just a couple of minutes, folks. I know they're a pain in the ass. But they are a necessary evil. And they help pay the bills. Around 20% of my income is from ads. So that's kind of bananas. What even kind of position, like what kind of placement is that? Seriously? Confused for a second, thought you were talking to me. I was like, I've been here all stream. That quest can be done mounted. Can it? Interesting. Ah, it's alright. This is fine. Not like I'm having trouble with it. I could content create, but it's a bit hard for me to do that at the moment. Why? This is like... We've talked about that for literally years, Jas, and the answer has always been, I don't want to. Not, I can't. What the fuck changed? I mean, it's fine. Like, if you wanna explore that, I mean, for sure. But like, The fuck? I think a different color than yellow and yellow same would have been really useful. That's what I said for the first, because that's the second time we've done that kind of a quest today. I was like, what? Come on, why? Hey Wings, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Oh. I have a question for you guys that just popped into my head. The YouTube guides. Camera or no camera? What did you like better? Camera or no camera? Sacrificing yourself is welcome here. Hey, Trin, welcome back. How you going? It's alright, nothing to be scared of. Nothing at all. We're good, we're fine.
Hi there.
You liked the camera guides better, okay. Thank you for the follow, welcome on in.
May I tempt you with my wares? All goods and services.
Interesting, because I thought having the camera would just kind of distract from the stuff and was kind of whatever. Because like vast majority of other guides and stuff that I see are camera free, right?
May I tempt you
So I was
with
curious.
my wares?
Told y'all it's a cult. YouTubers tend to like no cam better, but usually that's because they're made by awkward looking European guys.
For you, I offer only the finest.
For guides, I think you don't really need to be on camera. I prefer camera because we like seeing fear. Why is this voice line endless? Nothing's changed. I hate trying to record myself. Fair. Understandable. Do you have a guild or a guide for setting all the things out? Not yet. Not yet. I am working on one though. I am working on one. If you have questions, I'm moving away from this guy. He's a chatterbox. If you have questions that you'd like answered, obviously here is good. But you can also ask questions in Discord. I feel like I need to set up like a Q&A channel, because that'll be like a huge treasure trove of like content I can make. If there's enough, like if there are questions that kind of pop up again and again, then there's a guide in that, you know? The bugs since last patch I find, Broker's Lines keep replaying, gotcha. And with the bad advice she got, don't make useful videos like that. No. Fair. Okay, it is on the list of things to make though. It is literally on the list of guides. Like I've got it on my whiteboard here. I've got like stream schedule for the next couple of months. And then I've got like YouTube, like a list of YouTube ideas all categorized and stuff. And one of them is an ATT guide. So yeah, it's on the list and it's in the progress. The QA on socials too. No one fucking interacts with my posts and shit though. Like when I ask questions, I get like 7 likes and that's it. Like I try doing the engagement bait tweets and it never fucking works. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Anyone know which boxes are counted as Season 3 caches? Saved instances Season 3 and 4, but I only have Season 1 and 2 caches with shards left. Ooh. Okay, so there's one from Warrants. There's one from Ecological Succession. There's one from Phase Diving. Is the one from Delves? Is there one from Delves? Sunlight cracks. Bring it right back. So hot, make me shiver with the fire. You got me so that I don't want it to stop. You know you make me shiver. Oh, baby, you are So shiver when the fire. You've got to start it out on it. Stop. You got me singing like, oh, I love it when you do it like that. Ooh, okay. Here's the script for the 11.2 changes. Should return at characters claimed restored coffee key for the week. Number of coffee key shards obtained from all content MetaQuest reward containers the character claimed. Shards from MetaQuest are capped after claiming 4 of these containers. Multiply that by 50 for the intended number of shards, even if you haven't opened the container yet. Or got more because the quest was bugged and gave more than one container. Okay, and then there's another comment that says, piggybacking on Lazy's work, these 2 macros should show which of the restored coffee key you've collected this week. First shows if you've completed a quest rewarding a pinnacle chest. It also shows how many of these quests you've completed, but you only get 1 chest per week. And if you've completed ecological succession for the week. The second macro shows if you've completed the Koresh special assignment. That's the 4th one for the week. That's the 4th one. So this is on the Wowhead page. I'll drop it in chat for you. That's the first place I went. I'm like, right, I need restored coffer keys. Where are they coming from? Comments on the restored coffer key page. And they're sorted by newest first. I don't know if yours will be sorted by newest, but I've sorted by newest. And that's the 2nd and 3rd comments down. And I'm actually going to grab those because they're fucking handy. I do have a keys one here, but that's from the old one. So we're going to delete that. I'm going to make a new one called keys. I wish you could just like... I wish you could type in the ID of a... Like, I wish you could type in an icon ID, you know? Rather than having to select from a fucking list. Don't want no more. Simply sick and tired about. More than ever now, realize the dangers. It's supposed to get it while you're dusting off my bed. Attention, cause new Britney's on a mission. Hit the scene in my new wagon. You know where she goes. Get it too. Come on, where the fuck is it? We're down into crests, so that's a... Nah, this is fucking annoying. Alright, that's fine. We'll just do that. And then maybe if I do... I don't think it'll work, but we can try. Can I run both in one? Can we not expand macros anymore? Why can't we extend them anymore? That's so upsetting. Oh well. Just coming over. So Pinnacle true, 2 of 4, Eco Success true. But then if I've got another one. Keys 2 says special assignment true. That's not really that helpful. Become a little more complicated with Season 3. Believe I got my head wrapped around it. Will update when there's more information. 2 tiers of activities. Tier 1 gives you a complete key. Tier 2 only gives you half keys. I believe, but can't confirm yet, the first 4 of these activities you complete will give you a key. Reason I can't confirm is because Eco Succession isn't available this week, and that leaves only 4 to do in week 1 anyway. So, Archive Seeking History, Pinnacle Cache. Call of the World Soul Quests from Fair and Lothar, Pinnacle Cache. Delves Worldwide Research, Pinnacle Cache. Special Assignment, in Koresh, Eco Succession. The rest of it is not. The rest of it gives half keys. Right, so that makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. Right, okay. Can't always get all 4 season recash in a given week. This week there isn't a delve quest if you did it last week. But there are 5 options. So you should still be able to get 4. Tend to prefer no cam for YouTube guides because I'm there for the info, not the creator amount. Yeah, fair. Fair. It also makes them easier to record because I don't have to put makeup on or look pretty. I can just sit here and talk at the microphone. But I'm curious because there's different drawers, you know, like how does my stuff differ from everybody else's stuff? I can't wait. Can't find the option where to turn off the things you can't collect anymore in the game, if that makes sense. So my English sucks. No, that's fine, Lissa. Right. So what you want is under unobtainable. So it's a whole fucking list by itself, Lissa. So if you open it up, it's under general, it's automatically expanded, and it's just unobtainables is what you're looking for. So this is, you can't collect it because it's unobtainable, and then you can have a click around and just kind of see what you want to, so removed from game is unchecked, summoning items is unchecked, etc, etc. So yeah, it's yeah, that's how to do that. Alternatively, if you want just the thing, like you can do, there's a bunch of things here. So none of the things. Disables the tracking of all collectibles. Way to challenge yourself. Kriv. Oh my god. And then there's core ranked. So ranked is like DFA stuff. Insane, account, solo, unique, completionist. So there's all that kind of, yeah. So you can flick through there as well. If you want completionist, that'll be like everything, but not like, yeah, not things you can't get. Depends on the question. Of course, no one would care that do you prefer pancakes or waffles type of question. Yeah, fair, okay. It's hard coming up with questions like every fucking day though. Like genuinely, it's difficult. Yeah, that is an S3 cache. Yeah. Might be sync. That might sound like I'm any specific person, but I know like 10 different WoW YouTubers. They're all awkward looking European guys. They probably all give advice like don't make actual YouTube videos. It's funny. It's just funny because that's, yeah. I think the thing is most of the YouTube content I consume from European guys, they're not awkward. Like Mr. GM's not awkward. Novel's not awkward. T&E, I mean, okay, he's not a man, but still, like they're not awkward. So I guess I'm just not watching the right creators or something. I don't know. But I mean, they're all recognizable as well though. So, but then again, they don't offer, like Mr. GM and Novel, they don't put their cam in their videos either, unless it's like a reaction video. So I'm curious, like where, yeah, it's curious. As a weird European guy, I agree with this advice. Nice, thanks. So you're very welcome, Strike. Archives isn't up this week either. Oh, isn't it? Okay. Have you tried a mix? I once watched a very interesting way of making recorded lectures, aka guides use a mix of talking head, hand drawing, and video. Interesting. No, mostly because it's a lot more work. But also because I've made like, what, 12 videos? I'm not sure what the criteria for being offered those are. Can they get out of sync? Is it based on what you did last week? Unsure. Definitely only have 3 activities this week of the 5. Oh, that's unfortunate. Believe it's only 3 whole coffer keys per week. Ecodome special assignment in Koresh, plus whichever of the 3 pinnacle caches is active that week. Plus 4 times 50 chance for all content for a total of 5 keys per week. But they're saying that Farron's Call of the World Soul is also a pinnacle cache. So that'd be your 4th. So, because none of you are mentioning Farron's weekly. That's the one where it opens up the thing and you've got like 4 things to pick from. Does all the things track all recipes for all professions? It does, Max. It does. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Or it can. Depending on your settings, it definitely can, yes. First macro says 404. Guess my savings isn't updated yet to check all possible sources. They're not awkward now. True. It can get confusing because the pinnacle cache quests will carry over if not completed the previous week. That, yes. I don't know how it was when he just... I don't need to ask. We've already had that conversation. I think save distance is also not updated fully yet. Also tracking manually, and I only have 3 this week. I've had 4 other weeks, sometimes available. Interesting. Okay. Cool. All right. Continuing. Talked about it to start advertising. Venari sent me. I'm here to show off lap bugs.
For you.
Gather round. Shout
I
out to the
offer
patrons of
only the
Tazavish. Gather them
funds.
up. Gather them to you to talk about the Oasis and lap bugs. Look how cute it is. Show off the lap bug and extol their cuteness. Adopt a lap bug. Convince your crowd to symbolically adopt
May I
a lap
tempt
bug.
you with my wares?
Donate to the Oasis. Suggest the crowd donate to the Oasis conservation efforts.
All goods and
Come to the
services for
Oasis.
sale.
Tell the crowd they can come to the Oasis today. I'm officially in advertising. Hope you're going well, Kaizen. All right, let's go. Hashtag ad. Yeah, no, this is not a sponsored stream, but that was definitely Lapbug sponsorships, eh? Sponsored by Zamnus. Funny. Okay.
With funding.
Seems lap bugs are just as popular now as they were long ago. Excellent.
Our work has
I have an
just
idea,
begun.
Fiamma. Everyone seems to love the lap bugs, so I have enlarged them, given them hats, and placed them in picturesque locations. Take this camera and take some photos with the lap bugs. If I'm correct, this will go a long way towards increasing support for our efforts.
My fortune for the world that was.
Return with pictures of lap bugs in hats. This is a serious matter. Do not disappoint. Excellent. Play can be useful as training on some occasions. That was for kidding. Are you kidding me? And then we have one last question here. Foxy footwork. Oh, how did you make the lap bugs bigger? With science, Fiamma. The answer is always with science. It is neither painful nor permanent. That doesn't really tell me how, though. Do you have the time for me to explain complex matter distortion mechanics? What about the 5 thermonucleus tenets? The Holdian principles? Yes. Well, I do not. Just accept that you will not know everything. The universe will always present its mysteries, much like myself.
What is more
I fucking
valuable
love
than
Venari.
home?
Foxy footwork. Oh, sorry. Your efforts in teaching the matriarch to hunt have been too effective, it seems. Several broker guards have been attacked recently. Since you caused this issue, I need you to solve it. Best the Thorntail matriarch in a fight. The rest of the Thorntails will back down once their leader is humbled.
Our work has just begun.
That's funny. Are you kidding me? I know, right? This stream is sponsored by the Fianati and viewers like you. Correct. 100%. Speaking of, who's excited for the 12-hour in September? Wiggles eyebrows. Pretty happy stamina is going away for dragonflying. Oh, is it? I didn't see that. Seriously? Like, vigor is disappearing. Where do we see? I have to read through. There's so many things I haven't. Oh, I see. Okay, there we go. Hello, Le Chef. Because he's got a chef hat. Get it? Wait, why did that not count? Straight from the sun. There we go. Chef photographed. The what? Oh, we're having a 12-hour stream in September to celebrate hitting 15,000 followers. Having a subathon, but without a timer. We're doing a subathon that goes for 12 hours and goals are unlocked with numbers of subs instead. Getting rid of vigor instead of giving things 6 shared charges. Oh, okay. Interesting. Myrtle. Mysterious Myrtle photographed. Except that's Myrtle, not Myrtle. But anyway. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. I've got so much content to watch through. Luckily, Wowhead has a lot of it covered in articles, but I'll get there. Bosun Bonnie. Bosun photographed. Brilliant. Let's go. Myrtle seems to be referring to Randy Metal from home. Yeah, I think might be. Which, I mean, sure. And we have Sir Cutington. Yes. Good. There's a summary post by Warhead. Yeah. Yeah, Warhead's been really good with the summary posts, but I'll have to go through and like watch stuff, and if I'm gonna make a guide to everything we know about Midnight, I'm gonna need to go and watch a shitload of content and take notes. Challenge the Thorntail Matriarch. Here we go. That will definitely be an early access video for Patreon as well. How is that different to Vigor then? You don't, yeah, well it's not really. I guess maybe because it charges no matter how fast you're traveling, rather than having to be gaining speed to be able to recharge it. That's probably the biggest difference.
With funding comes salvation.
Because imagine if you had a charge, like I've got charges on Fire Blast. Imagine if those charges would only start accruing if I was casting Fireball. Yeah? Obviously very different, but sort of same sort of vein. Alright, Foxy Footwork. I knew you'd be effective in this situation. I did not know it would be such a pleasure to watch you accomplish your task.
My fortune.
Foxtrot complete. Rue's interaction with recharges maybe means they can be more generous. Maybe. These are excellent. Your photography skills are to be commended. I particularly enjoy this one with Sir Cutington. Thank you.
I must.
Little Lapbug's complete. Amazing. So that's two. That's 2 stories done, which is good. And now we have dailies. You have Royal Photographer. So photos of Thorntails. Oh, am I capped on... I'm capped on Weathered Crests? Fuck. How does that happen? I don't do any kind of... Okay. Weird. Slateback Romers.
A fellow researcher.
And so photography of the
If you find
bees.
anything interesting, let me know.
Everything I've done has been for
And
correct.
selfies with the lapbugs. Okay. Oh, we're gonna take a photo of the honeybee. Okay. So lots of fucking... No, wrong camera. Today seems to be photography day for the dailies. Will the quest reward them? Yeah, fair. I just didn't realize I'd done that many. You know? Why is this not... Am I not close enough, maybe? Bam, ooh, ooh. Shrunk and collected. Cute. Not account how many you have, how many you can get so far in the season. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't seen it with the red numbering yet, and I was like, huh. Just surprised me a little, I guess. Why is this not documenting? Annoying. Cool, so that's that one done. You will get the right temperature to shelter you from the storm. Oh, are they just too high up or something? Like, what's the go? They're not glowing as though, like, I can take a photo of them either. Yeah, something's broken. See, that I can do, but this is... Is it the wrong fucking Can you only... No, they're both the same item. But I've got two of them. Are you fucking kidding? Is it seriously just about which camera? That's shit. Blizzard! Piss off. Oh, fuck all the way off. Nah, give me a minute. That's shit. That is absolutely ridiculous. All right, 906, 903. Four now. In the Oasis, when you're on both the Photography as the Bee's Knees and Royal Photographer quests, the cameras you're issued appear identical. Same names, use descriptions, icons, etc., but have different item IDs. The cameras only work on the correct type of creature, i.e. you have to use the camera for foxes to get credit for foxes, and the camera for bees to get credit for bees. But which one is which is not indicated anywhere on the items. The only way to tell is to use them from the objective frame. This feels incredibly bad. I thought my game was broken because none of my photos were counting until I realized it's just not made clear anywhere. Fuck, man. That's just not... It's not good. That's actually terrible. Anyway, good, we're fine. Angry typing intensifies. That's like, come on. That is not good design. It's just not good design. Like, how many other people are gonna have that same issue and not realize? Reloading, relogging, just all of the stuff trying to, yeah, it's not okay. Smaller region backdrops. Interesting. Clip angry typing to my sphere. Rant typing noses. Hey, hello Windy, welcome on in. Small company indie game. Yeah, we don't do that here. We just hold them to account instead. Hope you're doing well. It also doesn't feel like it's a bug because like the whole small company indie game, like and it's also not an indie game anymore because they're owned by, like, technically Blizzard Entertainment by itself, that counts as an indie company, but they're not an indie anymore. They've been acquired. But it's not even a bug. I think that's clearly, like, I think that's intentional. The fact that they have different item IDs tells me that it's intentional, that each camera is meant to work for each quest, and that's bad design. Indie companies don't get away with bad design, they get away with having bugs because they don't have the manpower to fix them in a timely fashion. So yeah, that whole thing doesn't really apply here. Indie games have and deserve better reputation. Fuck yeah. 100%. 100%. At least now that I've figured out what the fucking problem was, it's easier to fix it. Easier to get it done. You've been rewarded with nicotine. I have the song. Random question. I played Feral Druid main last time I played was Dragonflight. Do you think I should play something else for Legion? Never did the autohaul for Druid. The Druid autohaul was beautiful. It was absolutely gorgeous. If you enjoy Druid gameplay, I would recommend giving it a crack. But it depends on what your goals are for Remix. Like, what are your goals? Do you want to collect everything, like us psychopaths, or like what are you looking to get out of Remix? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, am I supposed to? Oh, petting. No, I want to document. Let me snap. There we go. Nicotine. Yeah. Did we get a gold sync with the last patch? Our token price has lowered significantly in the last few hours. No, I think the gold token, the token lowering significantly is probably everyone going, oh shit, the token's really high right now, I should buy some gold. Only started playing Warcraft a few days ago. Don't know how I've waited so long. Welcome on in, Cynical. I hope you're enjoying your time on Azeroth so far. And tokens get high. People start selling tokens. Yeah, token was high for weeks, yet never dropped to this level. It jumped a bit. Like it did. There was a jump when the midnight pre-order went live, and that's when now people are buying the token. Now that it's jumped high, people are buying it. To try to cash in on the midnight thing. NA tokens have stayed relatively in the 280 to 300. Honestly, me and a few mates on Bath are just going to jump back in for a little slap before we play Last Titan. We all played Oracle until Wrath. Gotta scratch the itch, fair. Huh. Token gold prices dropped about 30k since start of stream. Yeah. Yeah, ours is at 301. I wouldn't call that a drop. Personally, actually, where's WoW token price history? Yeah, no, it is fucking climbed. Oh, that's over the last 3 days. Let's look at like 14 days. So it varied like a lot around like August 20. It kind of went ka-dunk, 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 ka-dunk. And then, so this is what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at. I've got regions US and time selection is 14 days. Oh, hang on, copy URL to this chart. That might be more helpful. There you go. Perfect. So there was like a big area where it was jumping like a lot and then it kind of stabilized and now it's like spiked and it's like turned, like it looks like it's about to start dipping, but not yet. So there you go. All right, what am I doing here? Did I not get the photo? There we go. Da-da-da-dum, 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 da-da-da-dum. I think it's funny that 3 out of 4 of the dailies are photo dailies. Oh yeah.
Oh, good. I could use your help. The world is wild. Stay safe.
Okay. Settled well. Settled well. Settled well. Foundation species. That's good.
I'm so glad you're here.
Put your hopes in the trust.
There we go. There's my slate backs and my foxtrot. Beautiful. Interacting. Oops. Wait, why can't I? There we go. Interacting. Interacting. Foundation species. Cool. Okay, so that pushes them up by 1. I need to see if I can do that on other characters. Which is where we're up to now anyway, is switching tunes. Which is good. Who are we jumping on? Leather, mail, or plate? First one in chat. Leather, mail, or plate? Cloth was not an option. I guess someone lottery decided to buy their way out to Gold Cat, maybe. You think they're weeklies? Haven't been doing them daily? They're not dailies. They're half weekly. They're called dailies, but they reset Wednesday and Saturday, my time. Mail was the first one mentioned, so we're going to go mail. Metal plate, leather, I said cloth because it wasn't, but I let others pick fair. Very fair. All right. Let's go. Gonna go back and pop my, actually, no, fuck it. I can just port to Dornagar. Booyah! Interesting. Okay. Right. Let's change. Male. Let's jump on the hunter. Together make it 4 till I go KO. Ew, ew, it's alright. Play no way. It's every day till I go KO. Ew, ew, it's alright. Got the guitar. I'm together make it 4. Okay. It's alright. So I'm switching to one of those because there is currently a couple of world quests up that reward gear. And gear is transmog, collectibles. But also I want to do the Eco Succession dailies and see if they push it up another rank on an alt. because I've seen reports that it can, and I've seen reports that it doesn't. So I need to confirm for myself. Collector bubbles, that's it. It's alright, break out the door. 1 tequila, make it 4. Tell you okay, oh, ayo, ayo, it's alright. My pain away, I'ma do this every day. Till I go KO, ayo, ayo. Load screen, boss, whoop whoop. God, Midnight's gonna be amazing. I'm so excited. So hype. Who needs frames anyway? Fucking Dornigal. That's a wall. Good. In the mirror. I thank God every day. I woke up feeling this way. I can't help myself. Don't need nobody else. I think you do need some frames here, maybe. Maybe. That's right. I'm not really sure what's going on, to be honest. You know what? It was probably because I started moving before, like, Zygon should actually go loaded up properly. There we go. Yeah, now Zygon's just finished updating. Right, okay. It's loaded. Okay, we're still sitting, there you go, 21. Something weird. I thank God every day. I woke up feeling this way. I can't help loving myself. I don't need nobody else. I was you. I'd wanna be me too. I'd wanna be me too. Me too. So what do I got? Arm guards I've already got. Boots, blaster, leg guards. Okay, so there's only one that I actually need out of 4 that I can get. Okay. Let's go.
As if we didn't have
and then we'll go check out Eco Succession and we'll just do one quest and see if it makes a difference. Fear in the city, watch out for that wall.
Insane sorting system.
George of the Jungle. Wow, that's a throwback. Look at all this beautiful green. I'm just not going to scroll anywhere. It's beautiful. I love it. See, I wanna be me. I wanna be me too. Wanna be me too. If I was you, wanna be me too. Wanna be me too.
Several creatures slipped out of the ecodome. They won't survive in the wastes. Recover them.
To be longer than it should have to work out that you should just draw the circle so it entirely covers the fox path rather than trying to anticipate their movement. Yeah, I thought that their run path was bigger than the circle, so I was trying to, and then I realized earlier today that I was like, okay. Okay, I see.
The animals have suffered no
Ta-da!
permanent damage. Thank you for recovering them.
Oh wait, that was leg guards. Oh, I'm looking at leather. I'm an idiot. Mail. Good. There we go. Well done, Fair. Great job. Why can't I do any shit? That sounds exactly like something I'd say. God, I want to clear out the zone drops, but fuck, they're so expensive.
Plus, the last time they entered the oasis,
They seem like they're
stepped
really
on a
rare.
dozen endangered flowers. Deal with them harshly.
Let me talk to. Let me talk to. Let it rain. Let me talk to it. Should have the apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Okay, so let's look at slate backs. So ecologically harmonious. So if I then go and do the slate back daily, I wonder what will happen if I can boost it up beyond that. Because if I can, I actually wrote 2 sections to this part of the guide, like 2 different sentences, and then was like, pick which one's correct. I made a choose your own adventure fucking script. It's wild. I needed to get it out. I needed to write, and so I wrote, and it was good, it worked, but there's a lot of stuff that I still need to confirm because it's not live. Apple bottom jean, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shawty got low, 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 low. Come back here. There you Enjoying the beats, cousin. Very glad to hear that. I can't aim from here. Need to get out of it. Apparently those plants have collision. Good. Gave that body a slap. Hey! Next thing you know, shawty got low, 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 low. Yeah, she was worth the money, and I don't want it back. jean boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shorty got low, 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 low. Alright, what does it say now? Oh shit! It did upgrade. It did upgrade. Oh my fucking god, that's a hack. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Right, so there's the reason this is important, the reason I'm flipping my lid.
Oh, good. I could use your help.
There is an achievement. Cheers, Galactic. Oops. There's an achievement for getting all of the species fully integrated. Right? And to get them fully integrated, you need to do X number of daily quests. And I think the number is about 10. So if you're doing this every, like, twice a week, that's 5 weeks to get them fully integrated. But if you do it on 10 alts on one day, it's one set of one day of quests. That's fucking insane, especially considering that eventually we're going to unlock the last one and then having to wait 5 weeks after unlocking that last one to integrate that one fully when you can just integrate it in one day. That's wild. That is a huge change. Like it's one achievement. It's not like it, and it's not player power. It's not game breaking. But for those of us who have alts that can do, so this is, you have to be a level 80 alt. You gotta have level 80 tunes. But if you have level 80s, bring them out here. You don't have to unlock the dailies on each tune. Even if, like, this tune has done none of the story campaign in Ecological Succession. Yeah, nothing in the Oasis. So even if they haven't, they can still swing by and just do the dailies. Oh boy. That's huge. Not super important just yet, but the moment that we've got all of them available, like the moment we have all the dailies available, run through your fucking alts and do everything you can to get them all maxed out ASAP, because then you just don't have to think about it anymore and it's done and finished and you get the meta. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Sunday. Let this be no. Says that they don't really care about us. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. That is because you know fucking A it is. Absolutely. So that's what we're gonna do now. I'm gonna cycle through. I don't have to do the B one.
Hi there.
Because they're fully integrated, I think. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. I think they're fully integrated. What's the achievement? What's it called? Eco stability. Yeah, honeybees is checked off. Okay, so I don't need to do the honeybees. I can just abandon that quest. That'll make this a little quicker. But I'm going to do the other 3 on alts and just check them because, yeah, that's fucking wild. I'll still do the dailies on, especially considering that if you haven't done the Eco Succession weekly quest, the dailies count towards your weekly as well. So it's important to do them. But, yeah, you don't have to. Make a video about it, post on YouTube like today. I mean, you could just clip that for me and I can put it up as a short. The idea, here's why you need 70 alts as a collector. That's actually not a bad idea. Fuck, where's my markers? Ah! Why alts? Question mark. Done. On the list. Good. With the stats push now confirmed for 12.0 pre-patch, what should someone focus on right now that might be harder to do for a while? I'm thinking focus on Shadowland raids and dungeons. So, I the stat squish I think will only be tricky until we get to max level again. So however long the pre-patch lasts, and then like a week to get to max level again. The scaling that they've got has been getting better and better and better. I don't think it'll be that much of a problem for that long. But yeah, I mean, the highest level of stuff that you can do is always a good idea to do. So like Shadowlands raids and dungeons is your best bet to start with. If you're worried about it, that's where I would start. Yeah, for sure. Really, yeah, really. I firmly believe that it won't take too long because the thing is, right, the like everything will be fucking squishy as shit. Plus we've got the legacy buff. There's a hidden buff inside those dungeons and raids, which is why, like, if you go and do a classic raid and you hit something and you look at the number that it does, and then you go into a Shadowlands raid and you hit something and you look at the number it does, ignoring the health bars completely and entirely, just the sheer damage you do is wildly different because of the legacy buff. There's a buff that is applied to your damage that scales depending on your level away from the thing. So that's what makes me think it shouldn't be an issue. But that doesn't mean it won't be. You know, shit happens, right? Like, things go wonky all the time. So I personally won't expect it to be an issue. But there's always a chance. And so if you're wanting to, you know, put your chips on black and bet that there will be an issue, I would focus on Shadowlands stuff because that'll be the one that's most affected. Because you can't really, truly do Dragonflight stuff at the moment anyway. Unless you're, you know, super good at soloing shit. But yeah, Shadowlands is where I'd put my efforts. But yeah, for like honestly, at the start of Midnight anyway, like during pre-patch, I'm probably still going to be farming Remix and obviously farming fucking pre-patch because no doubt there's going to be armor sets and weapons and shit like that dropping from there. And then beyond that, I'm going to be farming housing stuff. And then when Midnight launches, I'm going to be leveling and then I'm going to be collecting Midnight shit. I'm not going to be doing old content for a while. And by the time I get around to doing old content again, I'm probably going to be at a gear level where it's not an issue. So for me personally, I don't think it's something to super duper worry about. But if you want to worry, go Shadowlands. Yeah, also that legacy thing isn't in effect in DF yet though. Correct, exactly, because Dragonflight isn't legacy yet. Legacy is when you are 10 levels above the content. And Dragonflight is 70 content and we are 80. That's 9 levels. 81 is when it becomes legacy. Which is a thing people always fucking forget. It's not just the expansion prior. It's 10 levels. That's the definition. It's 10 levels. I hit the wrong button.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money. Ads are incoming, folks. I'm so sorry. They're shit, I know. But, you know, necessary evil helps pay the bills. Smart. Thank you. Of course, Cyclone. You're so welcome. Thank you for asking. Thank you for trusting my input. I appreciate that.
My fortune for the world.
Oh, shit. I was supposed to check and show you that it goes up so that you had an example. Fuck. That's okay. We'll do it on the next turn. So everything else I've already got, so we can switch again. All right, first in best dressed, leather or plate? It's 1 above the previous max level. Yeah, well, it's 10 levels. And 80 is not 10 above 70, it's 9. Plate, done. Please keep in mind if anyone wants to farm Castle Nathria, prepare to bring a healer for the unskippable Sun Fury Salvation boss fight for at least the first 4 weeks. What? It's not... You don't need a healer? Sun King Salvation... Sun Fury Salvation? The Sun King Salvation isn't... It's fine. I can do that on Fear, I can do that on my mage. You just... you channel the... What's he doers? You channel your own health into him. It works fine. Don't need to skip it, you can just do it. So, for folks who are confused about that, Sun King Salvation is the Kael'thas fight. And it was a healer fight. You had to heal them up. No, they didn't change it. That was a function back in the day as well. Like that was when it was current content. So the way that the fight worked was that you had to level up this plate, wasn't it? You had to heal Kale fast, and as he got to like half health, he'd come down and you'd have to attack him. And then as you healed him to full health, he'd come down and attack him again. So there were 2 phases of attacking, 2 phases of healing. And while you were healing him up, there were a bunch of ad waves and stuff. Some of the ads dropped shit that would boost healing and stuff like that. And the idea was that when the healers weren't healing the raid, they were healing Kale up. And around Kale's platform, there were 4 like anima container things. And so even if you weren't a healer, you could go up and you could channel into that and take stack. You'd take stacking damage, but you'd be giving him your health. And those still function. Those were they were there back when the fight was current content, and they're still there now. And so you can heal him up through that. When you use it, it gives you a debuff that you can't use it for X amount of time again. So you got to wait for that to tick off and then go again. But it is still possible to do. And I'm fairly sure that because it's flagged as legacy content, the amount of health you heal him through those earn things is buffed. Yeah. So that's the way the fight has always worked. But once it became legacy, it buffed the amount of healing that did. So that's the only real change that they had to, and they didn't even make that. It was just that happened naturally as part of the legacy thing. Yeah, so we've always been able to do that one, even without a healer. In case you weren't aware, now you know. Now you know. Very exciting. Oh shit, I'm still recording the ecological succession shit. Ah, oops. Might be no, Galactic, you're totally fine. You don't know what you don't know, right? I'm glad that you brought it up because it means that then we can share and that people can maybe learn something and that they can do something they thought they couldn't, and that's awesome. Don't know, like you're totally fine. It is far easier if you can heal, abso-fucking-lutely, because you just toss a heal on him and he's finished. Like, 100% easier with a healer. DBS could heal once all the ads were dead if needed at the time. Yeah. Spirit Mental BM Hunter Pet is easier than channeling. Of course, hybrid classes can just go heal spec. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. I know lots of stuff that I don't know. Or do I? Question mark. I'm just gonna wait for Zygon to do it shit. Where the freaks at? Freaks at, freaks at, freaks at. Tell them where the freaks at. Passive learning stuff only 63. Nice, Cynical. Yeah, look, there's so much to know. Don't stress too much about it just yet. Like, getting to max level is your first priority. The game is big and the game is old. There's a lot to know. But you don't have to know all of it to be a successful player. I very much don't know everything, and I very much learn things as I need it. When I'm like, right, I'm going to focus on doing this type of thing. What do I need to know? And then I go and research that specific thing. And then I know it, and then yep, it's fine. Run with my main who is a druid, so I just healed him, yay! There's lots more stuff I don't know than what I do know. Exactly, Krug, and I think we're all in the same boat, hey? 100%, 100%. Alright. Is there anything here I can actually get that I need? Greaves. Okay, so it looks like it's Pants Day. Just not for Fair because she must have got them in that first week or something.
As if we didn't have enough trouble. Now the mayor backs up. That postmaster is from your world. You must know her insane sorting system.
Freaks at. Just the midnight trailer, watching the midnight panel from Gamescom. Yeah, Seren. If you're interested in like thoughts and reactions and stuff, I've got my reaction video to the trailers, both trailers, up on YouTube, and the pinned one in chat is the first panel from Gamescom, complete with commentary from chat and me and stuff. So like that's And option 2, is it okay if I give a random tip for chat? Of course, Krigan. Of course. It's entirely up to people whether or not they listen, but
they won't survive in the wastes. Recover them immediately.
What's the name on YouTube? Fiamma Collects. Or there's the link in that's pinned to chat, right at the very top of chat. Probably easier. Or exclamation YouTube in chat too. That works too. Love when people tip for you on our behalf. I think it might be a different kind of tip there, dude. Thank you, Sam, for dropping the YouTube link as well. If you buy the pre-order and are wondering where your extra tenders are, it's in the tenders chest. Yes! Yeah, that is always where they put them, hey. Not this time. Yeah, in case people were expecting them to just drop into their currency tab. You gotta go get them. But that's right, they're right next to where you'd spend them anyway. No biggie. This time. Are they perhaps chicken? Ah, I did learn to be able to figure out. Oh no, there you go. Well, fantastic. So generous of you to share with the chat though. Make sure that people know. That's awesome. Crackling again. Rude. The ruderest. All right. Need another couple of creatures to. Oop, there's one. And if you like me, bought pre-order in-game, log out, then back in. Yes. Good call as well. Good call. I thought these were shared spawns. Obviously not. It's okay, it's my last one.
Have suffered no
Deling.
damage. Thank you for recovering.
How are you behaving, Spotify? This time I gotta run. It's time.
The Wastelanders are murderers and thieves. Plus, the last time they entered the oasis, they stepped on a dozen endangered flowers. Deal with them harshly.
There you are. Good. There are many tasks that have been waiting on your arrival. Please see to their completion.
All right. I need your time when everything's wrong. You make it right. Feel so high. I come alive. I need to be free with you tonight. Need
With funding comes salvation.
I need
I
your
must protect my investment.
Okay, so that's just the B. Okay, so B's we don't need. Oh, am I not done with... Does this too still need to do eco? Oh shit, it does too. Okay, so we're gonna do fucking...
I'm so glad you're here.
Oh, actually, hang on. I don't need to do the... Bugger it, let's just do everything. I'm in your arms again.
Everything I've done has been for correct.
Need your time. Clutter is behind the cam. Where? How is your UI so much cleaner than mine? It's not. My UI is a fucking mess. There's nothing behind the cam except chat. Hang on. That's chat. That's behind the cam. There's nothing there. Like, it's just... Yeah. I use LVI, but it's not... Like, look at this shit. Look, we've got, like, this is Rare Scanner, and then the objective frame comes all the way down to here, and then there's Zygor on top of it. Like, it's just... Now it's a mess. It's a total fucking mess. I need your time when everything's wrong. You make it right. I feel so high. I come alive. I need to be free with you tonight. Let's document the Queen, shall we? And before we turn it in, we'll do a quick kind of looky look. All right, so Queen Bee documented. I need your time when everything's wrong, you make it right. I can't live free with you tonight. I need your love, I need your time. When everything's wrong, you make it right. I need to be free with you, I need your love. I need your time. When everything's wrong, you make it right. I feel so high, I come alive. Scream, I have a higher resolution than yours, so more empty space. Yeah. I have a 1440 screen. So that might be a thing too. Yes, good call. I feel so high, I come alive. I need to be free with you tonight. I need your love. Wrong camera. There we go. Right. Baby, can't you see I'm calling? I love that we can take photos of them without even having them in the fucking frame. I rated 1440 screen game changer. Yeah, I've got two of them. So I had two 1080s, and now I've got two 1080s and two 1440s, and it's just wild. Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. Everything looks different. Yeah, a little bit. Googling LVI. Yeah, LVI is an add-on that kind of covers the entire like skinning of the UI, the user interface. And it like this. Wait, that's not. Wait. Wrong thing. You need to be orbed. Addicted to you, don't you know that you're toxic? Takes a while to get used to it, it's great. Yeah, it is. All right, I'm gonna be back in just a second. Beautiful. This is very personal, though I really dislike complete UI overhaul add-ons, so I never use them. Oh, what do you dislike about them, Sync? I'm curious. Like, what do they do that you don't like? Because especially with something like LVI, you actually can turn on and off different bits of the stuff. Like you can disable it reskinning bits and pieces. Like like a lot of things. Yeah. Main screen is 32-inch gaming monitor, 2K, so my second screen is 27 inches 4K. I'm running it in 2K to match my main screen. Fantastic! Glad you found a solution that works for you. Wonderful. Taste of your lips, I'm on a ride. You're toxic. Been burnt out over the years by raid members who on patch day are unable to do something basic because their add-on hasn't updated yet or they haven't installed the new version yet and we wipe needlessly. Vehicle UI extra action button issue. Fair enough. Fair enough. Addicted to you, don't you know that you're toxic? Intoxicate me now with your love and now, get it ready now. Probably more that I quite like the base UI. Yeah, fair enough. Absolutely. Like, I mean, yeah, the base UI is great, especially with the upgrades like edit mode and things like that. They've done such a huge, like, it's been a really good job with the fixing up of stuff. For sure. All right, that one's ready for turn in. Let's go photograph Sir Cutington. This work has been amazing. Agreed. Gotten used to the base UI since I switched to it since DF. Yeah, I went and like I did try it, but there were just a couple of little things from LVUI that I couldn't move past. That I needed, like that I felt like I needed. So yeah, that's all right though. Is what it is. Can't do good and do bad well. Oh, oh, oh. Collect 7 hydro bites. We gotta go fishing. So somewhere to go, really nice. Then working on it, absolutely. Hard agree. Hard agree. Mm-hmm. 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 Sploosh. I know how to fight. I see stuff. Used to use LVI with the Bennett pack and now have a mod called Edit Mode Enhanced. Nice! That's awesome. Still remember the night. Oh, my daddy told me, well, there's some devils in heaven and some angels in hell. The collectibles of the friends Fair made along the way, she keeps them locked in her basement. I don't have a basement! We've been over this! I have a storage cage, but it's not on a not in a basement. Oh dear. How you going, Paint? Welcome back. Can't do good, better do bad well. Some devils in heaven and some angels in hell. Send help. Oh, oh, oh. Fizz basement is the server rack where the apartment's internet wiring all comes into. That's not even in the basement. That's like a few levels up, I think. There we go, 7 to 7. Right, collecting slate backs. Oh, 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 oh. I've done my own server, I can't afford it, yeah. Fair. You are my son. The gates of Lucifer's estate. Girl, I'm not in hell. Thinking about all the things the way you do the strings with you turn me on. I'm the king, I do anything. I could take you home. Check out reaction. Thank you, Sarah, and appreciate it. Hope you enjoy. We watched the second panel today, the systems panel, and I'll have that uploaded to soon TM. Soon TM. Rosie, I'm a fucking all the ashes down. Ring around a rosy pocket full of posy. Crazy for you now. Probably also don't have the power budget for it. House only has 60 amp services. Split my parents' house. My dad's shop also. Oof, yeah. Oh dear. Don't want to break it. For sure, for sure. Noticing a cut on my finger. Oh, that's not good. Hope it heals up quick. What did you do? On a rosy pocket full of rosy, I'm a fucking all the ashes down. Alrighty, so I've done these quests. I've done these dailies on my main already. And looking at the Oasis console, for example, I've got the slate backs that says this species is flourishing within the Oasis. Its presence impacts the ecosystem significantly. But if I go and turn in my slate back quest and then talk to it again, now it says removing this species from the Oasis would likely have a catastrophic impact. This is not a recommended course of action. That means that the stability of that species has been upgraded, even though this is an alt. What that means is there are 10 levels of stability, and each one goes up when you do a daily. Because we get 2 dailies a week, that's 5 weeks to get it from introduced to stable for the ecological stability achievement. But if you have alts, if you've got 10 alts, you can do 1 quest on all 10 alts in the 1 day or in the 1 half week and go from 0 to 10. Done for the achieve. That's hacksaws. That's insane. So if you've got alts, make sure you do it. Make sure you do it. If you want to wait until you have all the species unlocked and then throw your army of alts at these dailies all in 1 day and just knock it out, that's perfect. Otherwise, when you unlock your final species, you're going to have to wait a full 5 weeks before you get your ecological stability achievement, and that's no fun. Do more dailies. Dailies. Good. How is that, Zem? And there's my eco succession as well.
Expectations for you have been exceeded.
I didn't get an upgrade. I didn't get new mog. In fact, I got one I already fucking had. God damn it. That's annoying. That's annoying. I was hoping I'd get new mog from that, from the thingamajig. Clearly not.
What is more valuable than home?
Do a dailies. Fair. Yeah, literally. Actually getting concerned about the power usage of modern GPUs. Our power outlets in NA are only capable of 1500 watts total. Oof. We'll see in a moment. All right. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate you. All right. I don't need to do any of these, so we're just going to abandon. Bum 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 bum. Wait, what? Why? The fuck? Bum 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 bum. Boom boom. So that means that leather is my next stop. Actually, no, I am going back to Dawn of Golden in this quest that I apparently have.
By the Sunwell.
Barker, 50 months! Oh my god, thank you for the resub. Holy cow, how has it been that unbelievably long? That is insane. How are you going today? Welcome back. Jesus. I'm sorry. What the fuck, right? It's just so beautiful. It's unbelievably gorgeous. Of a mass pre-order, aren't they beautiful? Bananas. I hope you're doing well. Yes, I am very much so, thank you. Had to get it right away, yeah. It is incredible. Where the fuck are the NPCs? Do you want to load in? Thank you.
Inquiring minds just got to know. Keep your eyes on the horizon. Don't do anything.
To lose or use or do my bad habits lead to white eyes stare into space. Know how to go too far. Bad habits lead to late nights and in alone conversations with a stranger. Very much Blizz take my money when I seen the trailer. Hell yes, Krugen. Wasn't it amazing? God damn. They knocked it out of the park. Again, they always do, but like, oh. Can you can use check it later if it's not enough. Add the next minute of the VOD to the clip. Okay. Can do. Thank you. I know I ramble a bit, don't I? Sorry. I got nothing left to lose. Oof. Oof. Okay, what can the druid get that she doesn't already have? braces are done. Boots are done. Pole armor's done. Pantaloons! It is pants day. Alright. That probably means that nobody else will be able to get any Mog.
As if we didn't have enough trouble. Now the mail is backed up. That postmaster is from your world. You must know her insane sorting system.
That postmaster is from your world. You must know her insane sorting. It's Katie. It's Katie. I love Katie. Yeah, so I think that's gonna be it. Potentially good in crap, indeed.
Several creatures slipped out of the ecodome. They won't survive in the wastes. Recover them immediately.
Have you found a way to lower low-level elites' HP without getting them accidentally killed? No. Not reliably. It's just kind of a different thing per person. As far as I'm aware. Strip off your clothes, punch him in the head, that kind of stuff.
The animals have suffered
Beautiful.
no permanent damage. Thank you for recovering them.
I want to bleed things. Bleed them dry. D4 open beta. Oh my
Are a
god.
quagmire. Nothing
Wow.
coming in or out.
That's great.
Help sort it out.
Why is this only showing it? Oh, because it's the mini list, not the... Yeah, okay. I'm like, why is it 52%? I was on like 57 before. It's because it's got Manifold Omega in there. It's got the Catalyst bullshit. If you like to go bonk on D4, not very stabby. I do like going bonk on D4. This is... In my eyes, get exotic.
I swore an oath to restore my world.
There we go, because we've got, honeybees are done. We don't need to do the honeybees. I want to check private pliers from Garrison Barn stuff. I keep one-shotting them even when I'm naked. Yeah. I bought them with spirits. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I need this. No, not even that one. Fuck. It's this one. Na 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 na. Da-da-da-dum-dum. Does the foam sword not work against elites? No. No, it doesn't. Non-elites only. About the whole body shrinker. Whole body shrink is an option. That's one I keep forgetting about. So it doesn't work in elites, nah. It doesn't. But yeah, the whole body shrinker might. 2 for 1. Beautiful. Taylor and Tart, yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate, hey. Could do party sync. Yeah, that requires another person though. And that's not always a viable option, unfortunately. Especially when you're trying to grind things for an extended period of time. Unless you've got like a second account or something that you can set up. But that's, yeah. Not a viable option for everybody. Tree for the night back from lurking. Ah, fantastic, dude. How did you go? How was raid? Did you love it? Did you have a blast? Would a trial alt account work for party sync? I think so, maybe? You'd have to invite the trial and then transfer leadership and then get them to party sync because it needs to be the leader that syncs it down, I think. But it might do. I haven't tried yet. Yeah, it's on the list. Along with everything else. Clear normal, Progy Heroic on 4th bus. Oh, amazing. Well done. You're blitzing it. Can try that. Oh, yes. Please report back. Let us know how you go. That would be fantastic. If that worked, that would make a lot of things easier or better or something. I don't know.
I call the shots. I'm like a firecracker. I make it hot, 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 hot. Once it entertained.
Oh. How many people have you corrupted into WoW? Wow. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't kept count, but it has been quite a few. It's at least in the double digits. At least. Probably a fair bit more than that because there are also people who lurk, you know, who will kind of watch and not really engage in a chat capacity, but then they'll go and play as well, so I'll never know that I've converted them or corrupted, as you say. So I'm not too sure, but yeah, a fair few. A fair few. Oh, there we go. Slate backs ×2. That means that that should be the achievement. That's progress on the achievement. Yeah, critical to survival. Foundation species. Fuck yes.
I swore an oath to restore my world.
And that's 4 foundation species.
What is more
so if I look at ecological stability in here, 4 out of 7, baby. Played years ago, came back because I stumbled in here. Beautiful. Amazing. That's wicked. That's really, really good. So hopefully it'll only be a week and a half. I'm hoping that 2 of them get paired up again like this week was, but we'll see. That's a great feeling. And then I'm just waiting for these fucking things to come up. Is that an upgrade? It is. Let's put them on. Cool. So I think... Is that everything I can do in Crush? This half week? I think it might be. Apart from just flying around and opening up the exchequers.
Demencius's whispers have driven the unbound here mad.
2 hour downloading ATT, a little bit of both.
So their untethered souls may be
He's dead tomorrow, I'm sure. Yes, amazing. Played years ago, came back. Here, you can also run a party sync on alt by force logging out. Before log out, I'm gonna get second instance of WoW. I'm not sure if it would work for this, but I use it for the Furlath quests. Party sync and alt by force log out. Why would you need to force log out? You can open a second instance of WoW anyway. You don't need to like do anything wonky to have that happen. You just can't have two tunes on the same account. Gotcha. Never mind. Waiting for the last round to come out, then 2 achieves to get TikTok. Holy shit, hang on. How? Oh, because you've been cycling through warrants on alts and they've got different ones up? Is that a thing? Fuck. No, because that achievement's not account-wide. Oh, last warrant, buying the item to summon. Oh. Are they BOE? That's hilarious. Oh my god. By the warrant quest under the age, 5 of £8. Jesus Christ. That's interesting. That's interesting. Wow, Blizzard, what a design choice. That's fascinating. Huh. Interesting. Arcane Bunker says, yeah, I don't think anyone can actually get them yet, hey. Bum. Huh. Fascinating. First few days you can get the item, then mail it, you can still complete the quest. Oh. Huh. Telling me I didn't have to follow rats around. Oh, shit. You still would have had to complete that quest, though, wouldn't you? Like, I don't know. That's so weird. I wonder why they allowed that to happen. There's so much Mog to farm. Like, so much fucking Mog. He just summons a harem to get stuff done. I've just been doing the warrants normally. I've been doing the quests and stuff. That's fascinating. What is... Oh, that's the quest I was... Right, okay. Because I haven't finished the quest on this tune. Or skipped them. I repay a number of times followed by there's been no shot at the end. Oof, yeah, that's rough. That is rough. Kick. Came back home for a long drive. Wasn't long driving. I'm welcome home now. Hope you had a wonderful drive, even if you weren't the one driving. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Do. No shadow howl either. Don't you love finding bruises that are so fucking dark you have no idea where or how you got? I know I do. Yeah, except that I know where I got most of mine from. Like, they're pretty straightforward. Snapchat, wow, American computer. Oh gosh, excuse me. Updating WoW is the endless struggle in it. Always. Has someone just come through and cleared out all the res?
Parasites infest the dunes. Would you test this experiment for means of extermination?
So I'm gonna do a quick cheeky lap and just see what rares I could kill to try to get some Mog happening. Have you done the jumping bells achievement? I have. In fact, my completion of it is featured in my phase diving guide that is live on YouTube. Oh, yep, they are, because they've just killed this one. Okay, good to know. We can port to the next one. Coming for you. We don't give a fuck. Break
examples.
Achievement, was it live completion? Yes, it was. I usually do because I have a bad habit of leaning over the bag holding part at my register at work. Bruiser just found out usually to get those kind of nearish, I guess. Not sure how I got it. Ah, fair enough. Interesting. I'm in combat, aren't I? God damn it. Thank you. Nope, okay. So Zarin either. Wow, it's updated now. Add-ons, yes. It's so dark though, it doesn't hurt. Interesting. That is odd. It's been a long time since I've had a bruise that didn't hurt. Could do the jumping puzzle, went looking for the phase diving potion, and flew there, used potion, click treasure, A. Took me a little while, but it was like the 150% move speed buff made it a little trickier.
Tears freely
But I got
in
there.
and out of untethered space, devouring all that is left of our world. Bring its reign to an end.
Get to my knees and cupboards at work. Oh no! Just all the awkward treasures I'm doing into a nice sink. Good call. I was stubborn. I stubbornly insisted on doing it on my mage. Also, possibility is a glider. Yes, it is. There's lots and lots of little tricks, which is great. For folks who have issues. Jumping puzzle treasure before it sucked because moving can be so irregular sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, that was a big thing. Just be demon hunter main. That's it. It's good that there's lots of little tricks, but it's also good that it's like that they make sure it's possible to do without the tricks. Because not everyone has, you know, not everyone has those options available to them and stuff, so I'm glad that it is still doable. I do it on my main at some point, get the icons off the map. Fucking A. 100%. Especially my hunter gives speed buffs at various times. Yeah, silly rabbit tricks are for kids. Yeah, I mean, we're all children at heart, right? Something like that. Feel the bass. Turn it up and let me do my thing. In the house and we're here to stay. Shaman can just cast Gust to Window and Hunter can disengage. You'd be fine even without the potion. Fair. Very true. Yeah, I wanted my Dora Shadows back. I was like, where's my Dora Shadows? I miss it so much. God glad that everyone can use this 5 God on you. Hey, there you go. Fantastic. Nice and accessible. I don't want to disengage jumping puzzle treasure though. You'd go too far. You missed the no path available message. Yeah. But also like the little tricks you use to find the path where it's available. It was fun. It was such a tricksy little ability. I loved it. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Okay, so we're porting over to prototype. Unless you can angle it just right, I guess. E. Are you gonna make me breathe? Oh, Estus. Feeling party sync doesn't work with level 1 tunes. Ah! I have no idea, actually. I wonder if there is a level limitation. It's a good question. No prototype either. Urgh. Ooh-wee.
a sky. Way too far tonight, out of control, lost in the night. I didn't do anything from my main. Okay, just vanilla jump the one south of Primus. Affiliate in Shadowlands, I had a lot less snow path available than Old World. With Door of Shadows, yeah, fair. Very fair. So Shadow Pulse is a warrant quest, right? Yeah. Getting all of the mog from the warrant mobs is going to be a pain in the ass. Like, a serious pain in the ass. It's a really big one. Can I maybe... Maybe. Right now. Oof. Take forever maybe, but if I survive it, that's what matters, right? So the invasion, the Anima Devourer invasions, right? If you've already got the Devourer pod for the week and it says Warbound wide, sure. But can you still kill it for Mog? Or is that shot at gear account wide as well? Does anybody know? Because one shot a week at gear from them is going to be trash. Oh dear, got my 4 pods of the week. Yeah, me too. I'm sitting on 12 on Fiat. Done and dusted. Yeah, I'm just looking at completion now. Like, how do I finish Koresh? How do I finish Koresh? I think so, but not 100% sure. Yeah, I might have to, unfortunately, I might have to test it. It's alright though, I can AFK camp until they pop, which is nice. While I'm like doing other shit, editing, recording, that kind of thing. Alright, we check for charter. Looks like he is not available. Wonder if I can get to Miasma in time. And more than you know, yeah, more than you know. Eventually, I'll make a fucking map of all of the brokerage checkers and just run a route, like I used to with the Laden Somnuts. Trying to get all the mog out of him. Fuck. Oh no, I think I just missed it. Oh no, it's still here. Why did it target the wrong thing then? Weird. So I should see. One funky looking devourer. I know, right? It's like all fraction and shit. It's so cool. So cool. Give me Zereth Mortis vibes? Yes. Yeah, well that's where we were first introduced to the Devourers, right? In ZM? I think so. Or no, there was some in Revendreth as well, maybe? Missing my party sync has no effect on power level. Interesting. Is there a support article on party sync, Zam? Because party sync, you need to be in the same place, firstly. Because the whole idea is that you're syncing down to their level so that you can quest together, kind of thing. Just have a look for a support article on party sync. It must, like, so it can explain what exactly works and what doesn't. You can't just party sync and you're golden sort of thing. There isn't all Shadowlands zones. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, right, of course there are. They were just very predominant in ZM.
Time is money, friend.
Alright, so I got the quest item and I got some crests. So I'm pretty sure that means I should be able to get loot, maybe? Should? Question mark? $23 gold. Tee-hee. Alright, I'm gonna snooze that ad. And we're gonna find someone to raid. Oof, crunch. Yes. Amazing. All right. Alrighty, here we go. Thank you for being here, guys. I really appreciate the company. Love the chit chats. I hope you enjoyed the panel. I did record it, so I might have to chop it up a little bit, chop the end off or something. But then, yeah, I'll pop that up on the YouTubes as well, because might as well. Right? Might as well. Hey, Elon. Bye, Elon. Alright. Been giving the make a deposit items, so I'm doing the eco 100% as they add 20%. Yeah, but they're only weekly, Mike. They're weekly anyway, so you can just kind of go and get another one the next week. The ecological succession bar is only weekly, as well as the drops for the making a deposit. They're both weekly. Remember to check clips? I will. Thank you. I will. All right.
Here we go. Grab, whoops, that's not how you spell Twitch. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points, either, which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire raid message. Replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote. There we go. And drop it in Crystal. Shall we get there? Yes, we're definitely, yeah, she's on the front page, and she's also giving away a Midnight Epic Edition, which is what caught my eye. So we're going to go say hi, hello. We're going to celebrate her front page feature, and maybe you guys can win yourself Midnight Epic Edition. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Mount Farm Monday. So we're gonna do some mount farming. Take care of yourselves. Oh, and I have an egg to crack open on Alexia, so we've already got one mount on the board. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other, and I will see you tomorrow, guys. All the love. Mwah. Bye-bye.